We're back. May have had a slight little mishap with the UFC. Apparently, can't show highlights. Uh, Copyright strike me, which sucks. It does suck. I'm not gonna lie, that sucks. The copyright strike definitely sucks, but it's whatever. Oh, it's because I was showing. I think it's because I was showing. I think it's because I was showing the finishes. That makes sense. But everybody else shows the finishes. Yeah, no, that makes sense. All right, I'm going to be careful for the rest of the stream. Try not to show the finishes. Try not to show the other shit. But, like, I wasn't showing... I suppose I probably showed more than 7 seconds. But they put it up on Twitter, so I thought that was, like, you know, that we were good. Maybe not. But anyway, it's whatever. It'll expire in 90 days. Just don't show the finishes in the fight. That does make sense. That does make sense. But we are back. Let me pull up my shit again. Let's go over here. Let's get rid of all these tabs, first of all. Little bit annoying, but you know what can you do about it? What can you do about it? You know, you live and you learn, and it's not there for eternity. It's only there. It's only there for the start, so we'll be fine. Let me pull my shit back up, get everything ready. We do have this Casey O'Neill Ariana Lipski fight, which should be should be fun, should be interesting. I thought that shit was fair use, but you know, maybe not. I can there is a whole like appeals process and all of that shit that goes with it. So I suppose I can just go and do that. I did think the highlights were okay, but maybe not. I'll have to be safe for today, and then I'll do some research, look some shit up, and see what see what's happening. But I think I'll be fine for most shit. For some shit's not gonna work, but you know, I think we should be okay. There shouldn't be a huge problem. I'm just gonna look at like the fighters' careers before and after and all that shit, and then we'll work it out from there. Finally on BT Sport, finally get to watch through there. Let's take a look at Ariana Lipski's career so far. Ariana Lipski. Because I can't remember. I'm trying to think, is there anyone that I know that she's fought? There's no one I think that she's fought that I can remember. 5-5 in the UFC, was 5-0 in KSW. Was that a Polish promotion? Melissa Gatto, JJ Aldrich, Mandy Bohm, Antonina Shevchenko, Luana Carolina, Montana De La Rosa. There's no Molly McCann. Damn, she lost to Molly McCann though. I lost to Molly McCann is not a great look, I'll be real. I lost to Molly McCann is not a great look. Lost to UD. Molly McCann's on what, a two loss streak? Yeah, 2 loss streak. One of this Polaris event. Was this the one that Aljo was in? I know Aljo was in a Polaris event. No, Craig Jones was in this though. I really like Craig Jones, bro. Craig Jones is funny as fuck. Does he even upcoming fight? Because you can grapple pretty often, right? You can't like. There's no like. You don't need like 3 months out in between grappling competitions. He was on Fight Bass. I don't really know any of these people that grapple. Like I don't know them that well, but I know some of the names. Obviously, I know like the huge names, like the best of the best, but I don't know a lot of the lesser known names. I do know that Aljo was doing one of these though. Aljamain Sterling. Aljamain Funkmaster Sterling. I like on this website too when you put in someone's nickname, like say I put in Aljo there, it'll pop up with actually Aljo. Yeah, it was Polaris 25, fought against Mike Grundy. Aljo's not even on the poster for this shit. Damn, Aljo, you fell off. Oh no, he's here. Sterling versus Grundy grappling super fight. How is he not the main? How is he not the main event? The main event wasn't Aljo. To be fair, I have no idea who Mike Grundy is. Is he like a big submission? Is he like a big grappler guy? No, he fights in the UFC. How the fuck do I not know who he is? There's Lando Venata, who we saw getting beat up earlier. Damn, he looked completely different when I was watching the highlights of him getting beat up. 4-7 in the UFC with 2 draws. How is he still in the UFC? 4-7 with two draws. How the fuck is he still in the UFC? Who's the other one that we saw? Ariana Lipski is fighting Casey O'Neill. Casey King. It's not King Casey O'Neill, is it? Yeah, it is. Why the fuck is her nickname King when she's a woman? She quite literally cannot be a king. King Casey O'Neill, 9-1, fighting out of Extreme Couture. 5'6", reached 69 centimeters. 3-0. 4-1. Yeah, her only loss was to Jennifer Maya. I was looking at those Jennifer Maya highlights. That's what got me whacked, bro. That's what sent me to the fucking. That's what sent me to the dungeon. Was looking at Jennifer Maya highlights. Who would have thought? Who would have thunk it that Jennifer Maya would get me a copyright strike? I'm pretty sure it was the finishes, not Jennifer Maya. But I thought I didn't watch more than 7 seconds of those finishes. Maybe I'm tweaking. Maybe I'm wrong. I thought every girl I had was the one, but she was not it. How many bets am I down on? I lost Cody. I lost that Cody Durden bet already. We got Casey O'Neill. Then we got Cody Garbrandt after that. Then Josh Emmett, Irene Aldana, and Jacoby. So we have what? The next 4 fights that are coming up are actually pretty good. Casey O'Neill's 26. Ariana Lipski's 29. Casey O'Neill's a pretty, like, she's a favorite in this, but she's not a huge favorite. I thought she'd be a bigger favorite, being real with you. I still think that she's a little bit underrated, considering that, like, she's only lost to the best of the best in the UFC. Can't believe them motherfuckers at UFC hit me with a copyright strike. A copyright strike's a little bit OD, UFC. Like, come on, help your boy out. I didn't even do anything that was copyright strike worthy. But it's whatever. It's whatever. We'll get over it. I attended copyright school on YouTube, and they said that my strike will expire in 90 days. So I said, okay, that's pretty fair. Leon Shavkat, Cody. The Cody Garbrandt fight is the one that we're tuned in on. Because I need Cody to win on points. Cody, you ain't a knockout artist, buddy. You're not a knockout artist. Just make sure to, stay on the outside, keep that chin down. Because if I lose that bet, I've lost every bet today. And losing every bet today is not ideal. This fight's about to start, though. Both in the cage, getting ready. Who do you boys think is going to win this fight? I'd probably go Casey O'Neill. I think this is a rebound fight for Katie O'Neill or Casey O'Neill. Only active female fighter out of Australia. Fun fact. I didn't realize that she's the only active fighter out of Australia. 300. Let's get this clock ready. I think I got. See, the problem with copyright strikes on YouTube is that they don't exactly tell you what you're getting copyright strike for. They're not like, oh, it's this 5 seconds. That's why they copyright strike you. They just copyright strike your shit, and then I'm like, well, fuck. 99% of bitches be thotting. She do the same thing. You say I'm not shit. No, they didn't fucking start the fire. Wait till it gets sent up. Bang. There we go. Should be good now. Fight started. Ariana Lipski actually looks loose coming out. Casey O'Neill goes for a leg kick pretty much instantly. Oh, that was a nice one too. You can see the plan from Casey O'Neill is to try like slip and get inside. Try hurt her on the inside. It's kind of looking a little bit slow. Just kind of fainting, just kind of feeling each other out. That was a nice one too from Lipski. Damn, she throws these kind of weird flurry strikes. I don't know how to describe it, but she's kind of like when she throws, you know what I mean? Like it's not like coached. That was a nice lay, and that was a nice check. Every time that Casey O'Neill comes inside, though, she does get caught. Like she's paying to get inside, going for the takedown. Can she get her down? She's got her up against the fence. Good takedown defense from Ariana Lipski here. Good knee to the body. Another good knee to the body. Yeah, no, she's working well. Lipski's actually looking better in this first minute than I thought she would. She's still getting those knees to the bodies off. 5 or 6 of them off the body. Breaks up from the clinch. Nice one too. Bro, she's actually looking pretty good. I thought Casey O'Neill was kind of going to maul her in this fight, but the fight's looking a lot closer than I thought. Considering who Ariana Lipski lost to and considering who Casey O'Neill lost to, it's like, you'd think that the fight wouldn't be close. You'd be like, no, she's probably going to just stomp her. She was not it. 99% of bitches be thotting. All the same bitches that was curbing. I see the same damn names in my comments. 3 minutes left in this round. I just got fucking checked. Though it's kind of slowing down. The first 2 minutes were really active, but they've kind of just slowing down now a little bit. Now they're kind of starting to feel each other out. I think this is better for Casey O'Neill. Like, you don't need to get in there and be frantic, really active. I'd like to see her use her jab a little bit more. Casey O'Neill, just throw that jab out there, because every time she's kind of like leaning in for this 1-2, but she gets caught every time she leans in. So I think just get the jab, kind of switch it up a little bit. Maybe jab to the body, teep. Something like that. Something like that to help yourself out a little bit more. She just, I don't know. That jab's not looking good either. Like, she throws the jab out, she just kind of throws it out lazy. I know there's not a punch that's going to do a whole lot of damage, like, right away. It's not like a fucking hook or something that's going to take somebody's head off. But when you throw it, it's actually a good, like, it's a punch to set up other shit, and it just doesn't feel like she uses it enough. Like, when you look at Ariana Lipski, she's constantly just kind of throwing it out, making sure that you can feel the jab, you know what I mean? A nice hook. Nice over the top, too. Bro, Ariana Lipski's actually looking very good in this fight. I might go 0 from 4 on bet so far, but not a single one of my things I've hit so far. I might be washed, bro. I might be washed in terms of betting. I might just have to never bet again. Because usually my UFC bets aren't that bad. Especially if I've got like a lot of knowledge on the fighters. If I know a lot about the fighters, my UFC bets usually aren't bad. But today they've just been terrible. Today I'm getting cooked in terms of UFC bets. 32 significant strikes for Lipski. 15 significant strikes for Casey O'Neill. Casey, I need to see you put something together here, bro. She keeps on throwing that straight too, and it doesn't really make sense. Oh, she cracked her. As soon as I said it doesn't make sense to do it, she actually cracked her. Hit a nice clean one on the chin. Nice takedown by Ariana Lipski. It's kind of not where you want to be with Casey O'Neill, though. She tried to throw up an armbar, didn't really get anywhere with it. I would like to see some more head kicks from Lipski as well. I'd like to see her throw some more out there. Throw out a jab, throw something out there. Like, Lipski used her jab pretty well, just to feel distance and to just get a range. I feel like when I'm watching Casey O'Neill fight, she doesn't ever really do that. Like, your jab doesn't have to be excellent, but you do have to use it. You know what I mean? It's something you pretty much have to use. And I feel like she's thrown like maybe 2 jabs this round, and they've both just been lazy jabs to just kind of like throw a punch out there. Doesn't make much sense. I do like to see that overhand right though. That overhand right pretty much unanimously always connects. But like, set it up so you can hit it clean, you know what I mean? She's not hitting it clean because you're not setting it up well. That 1-2-1 straight down the line from Lipski looks good again. Lipski looks capable on her feet here. Like, I thought this fight was going to be a little bit of a wash. I didn't think it was going to be that interesting, but it actually looks good so far. Like, it looks fun. Did I tweet out that I was live on Twitter? I might as well tweet out that I was live. UFC 296 watch party, and then we're gonna put get the photo here. Well, follow the Twitter, by the way, twitch.tv, or not Twitch. I'm so used to saying that. Follow the Twitter, twitter.com/Harry1of1. UFC 296 watch party. Let's at least let you see it. UFC 296 watch party link in bio. I stole that off some kid on Instagram. Some kid off Instagram does those fight posters. They're always legit elite. Like, he always does elite fight posters. So I just steal his shit most of the time. His shit's fire. I can't like it must be. I'd love to be able to edit graphically like that. You know what I mean? Like, do some graphics, do that different type of shit. Just so that you could, just to like, you know, I feel like doing that type of stuff for thumbnails is like free money. Like, if you're a good thumbnail maker, there's always free money on the table for you constantly. Just because there's always going to be people that want thumbnails, that want shit like that. Keep throwing that. See, look, right there to start round 2, Casey O'Neill threw a jab out. That's what I want to see, bro. I want to see her throw the jab. Let me see the jab a little bit more. Let me see you really toss it out there. I can't believe the UFC Ariana Lipski caught her bad. She tried to roll into a leg lock. Oh, wait, she might be done here. She might be done. Ground and pound. Yeah. Oh, she's still in there. I'm not sure. Oh, it might get stopped here. Yeah, I always think when they roll over to their back that the referee should stop it. He's thinking about it. No, he backed up. To be fair, she is fine in there. It's because Ariana Lipski's ground and pound is so dog shit. It's like she just kind of like slaps at her ground and pound. I don't know what it is. Now she's got her in her rear naked. It's not really cinched up though. No, she's got her other arm. She does have her back though. Ariana Lipski does have her back. I was fucking tweeting this shit out. I didn't even see the punch that caught her. No, she should be okay. The arm... she's rolled into an arm bar. Don't... If she gets slam KO'd here, I'm going to lose it. Oh, no, that might be over. Yeah, that's over. Ariana Lipski gets it done. Wow, Casey O'Neill loses again. I did not think that was going to happen. I really did not think that was going to happen. I thought that Casey O'Neill was going to walk over her. Ariana Lipski does a great job of it. She looked great there, bro. Throwing out the jab, throwing out the 1-2, throwing out that 1-2-3. She looked really, really, really good. She looked really, really, really good. Wow. Oh, she did kind of eye poke her a little bit, though. That watching the finish, it looked like she got eye poked and then got wobbled with the left hook. The left hook is what wobbled her, and then that barrage, though, that was working for her earlier. Same shit worked. The exact same shit worked. And then just cinched up that armbar. It was a nice armbar. It was a nice, oh yeah, that armbar's so tight. Armbars are so nasty to watch. Like, if you ever watch an armbar and you're just like, oh, fuck me, like, please don't snap that. Please don't snap that arm. Please don't snap that arm. That's constantly going through my head when I'm watching an armbar. I'm just like, bro, please don't snap that arm. Because whenever you see an arm get broken like that, it is the nastiest shit on the planet. It's like legit the nastiest shit on the planet. To watch an arm just get like snapped in half, oh. No, that's not my kind of thing. That's not that's not what I want to watch. Now we're on to the big fight. So Cody Garbrandt is next, I think. Hopefully the UFC don't copyright this shit now. UFC, bro, just let me live, bro. Let me live. Was it? See, there's a problem with YouTube's copyright strikes. I don't know whether I got copyright striked because I was showing the finishes, which does make sense. It does make a little bit of sense. I'll be real. But UFC, you put them up. You put them up on Twitter. What do you want me to do? You're letting everybody see them. I'm just quite literally showing them. But it's whatever. I think it was that rather than the fight highlights. I'm going to stay away from fight highlights for today anyway. But I'll just have to figure it out. I'll DM some people that know a lot about the UFC, some UFC YouTube guys, and ask, you know, like, do highlights get copyrighted? Does this get copyrighted? Does this get copyrighted? Just to figure it out a little bit more. After this, we have Cody Garbrandt, Brian Keller. I can't wait for this fight. I can't wait for this fight, bro. We'll take a look at who Cody Garbrandt's fought recently. Cody G. Take a look at who Cody Garbrandt's fought recently. I know these fought, what, Trevin Jones. Why did I say Trevin Giles? Trevin Jones. And then, yeah, since 2021. He has had some difficult fights. So, like, Rob Font's a difficult fight for Cody. Kai Kara France. Like, Cody fighting at 125 is just never going to be a thing. Cody should never, ever fight at 125. He's too big for that. Rafael Assunção lost to Pedro Munoz. And then, obviously, you're at that TJ Dillashaw. It looks bad. Like, when you look at Cody Garbrandt and you look at him and you're like, yeah, 2 wins in, what, 3, 4, 5 years? But that just looks bad. But you have to look at how many fights he's had. Like, his one fight in 2023, he's won. Apart from that, he had a fight. He lost 2 fights in 2021, but they're against legit guys. Kai Kara France at 125. He shouldn't be coming to 125. And then Rob Font. Rob Font is very, very good in this division. He's got a great jab. And he's got power. It's just a bad matchup for Cody Garbrandt. Then you've got him against Rafael Assunção, who round 2 knockout. Lost to Pedro Munoz. Pedro Munoz is another guy that's really good, though. Pedro Munoz is, like, legit good. Looking at his Tapology. No, I'm not sure, dog. Tapology. We're a Tapology group. Fuck Sherdog. I actually don't know who owns it or anything, so I shouldn't say fuck Sherdog, but Trevin Jones, Kai Kara France, Rob Font, Rafael Assunção. Yeah. He is 2-6 in his last, or 2-5 in his last 7. But he's 2-3 in his last 3. So you gotta look at it that way. You win some, you lose some, you know what I mean? A lot of visuals there was round 1, round 2, round 1, round 2, round 1. See, there's the problem. It's just how he's losing. Round 1 KO, round 1 KO, round 1 KO, round 2 KO. TJ was juiced up though, so we're not counting those. TJ, his only legit losses are Pedro Munoz and Rob Font. They're fucking legit losses. Everyone's talking about Ariana Lipski's performance and how good she looked. She did look really, really good. Why did Casey O'Neill look so bad, though? I thought Casey O'Neill looked really poor in that fight. Like, she just didn't look like she was at the races at all today. She just straight up looked bad. Let's take a look at Brian Kelleher, what Brian Kelleher is doing in terms of his record, who he's fought. 8-1. See, like, this scared me. This scared me when I first saw it, okay? I first saw Brian Kelleher and I thought, damn. I saw like 8 KO wins, 1 loss via KO, and I was like, holy shit. This guy's going to come in and knock Cody Garbrandt's head off. But he's not actually that kind of guy. He's 8-7 in the UFC, and if you look at his wins in the UFC, decision, guillotine. There is one there. There's a knockout, left hook and hammer fist. I love the way they tell you this shit too, so you can see like how he did it. He won via left hook and hammer fist, won via guillotine choke. Most places will just say like won via submission. Jessica Andrade's in the crowd. In the crowd for the prelims. It always pisses me off when people aren't in the crowd for the prelims. Myra Bueno Silva. Damn, that girl that's beside her is bad as fuck. Holy shit. Molly McCann in the crowd. Is this just what? Is this like Feminism Day or something? Why do they only show the women in the crowd? Then you can see that like there's just a bunch of people that he's fought that are just kind of like, you know, he's like a middle of the pack UFC guy. Cody, come on. Come on, son. Show me something here, Cody. I need to see something out of you. Brian Kelleher, 24-14, third shortest average fight time among active UFC bantamweights, 7 minutes and 36 seconds. He is a submission threat. He's definitely a submission threat. That's one thing that you can 100% give him, is that he's a submission threat. But in terms of his stand-up, I don't think they were all that worried about him in terms of stand-up. I really don't. I think that it's mediocre. You know what I mean? It's not something that I'm gonna shit myself if I'm fighting Brian Kelleher because of his stand-up. It's not something that I'd be intensely worried about. All of my bets have gone wrong, bro. I'm 0 from 4. I got every single early prelim wrong, and now I've got 2 of these prelims wrong too. So I'm actually 0 from 5. Am I? Am I 0 from 5 on bets? That would be embarrassing. No, because there's 3 early prelims, and one non-early prelim. But yeah, I picked Martin Bidet, Lucas Almeida, and Cody Durden, and then I picked Casey O'Neill. So yeah, we're 0 from 4 right now. We need to get on the board in terms of predictions. But just think about it. I could go 0 from 4. And then get the rest of them right, and then we're good. Then we're good. Then I'm fully back. You know what I mean? Everyone's talking about, wow, how does he know so much? After some of the others, Irina Aldana. This one's a weird one because Irina Aldana and Cara Rosa, like Irina Aldana just looked terrible, but it was against Nunes, so it's like you've got to kind of look at it and be like, if it's against Nunes, does it really count as her looking terrible? He was 0-2 in Bellator and got into the UFC. Oh, no, Ring of Combat, okay. So he had what? He was on what, like a 7 win streak outside the UFC? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah. Okay, so a 6 win streak and then got him in the UFC. I thought he was 0-2 in Bellator, and UFC were like, yeah, fuck it, we'll pick him up. Who did he lose to? Jimmy Rivera's a legit guy. And then Claudio Ledesma. Let's see how people like this are doing. You know what's the most interesting thing? If you ever gone like BoxRec, okay, for boxers and you're looking at it, the most interesting thing is like looking at who a boxer might have lost to in like the amateurs, like Canelo. If we look up Canelo, do I have to look up Saul Alvarez? Do they do fighters? Do they do boxers on this shit? No, they don't do boxers. Okay, let's go BoxRec, because I was looking at this the other day. Come on, bro. Do I have to actually put in his first name? Saul Alvarez. It's very interesting though, looking at who they lost to, okay? Because you look at someone like Canelo, 62-2. Obviously, you have the one against Bivol, the one against Floyd, and then he has a draw against Triple G. But if you look at like he drew to a guy, okay, in like one of his first fights, Canelo drew to Jorge Juarez, who's 8-30. Like, what is this guy doing now? What is Jorge Juarez doing now? Look how many fights he's lost via KO. Like, this guy's got to have brain damage now. Just stepped in there with Canelo and was like, yeah, fuck it. We'll get a draw out of it. We'll get a draw out of a Canelo fight. I'd love to, like, watch that fight when it happened, because, like, Canelo's promoters and shit must have just been tweaking. I don't think Canelo had a big amateur career. Let me check. It's gonna give me the thing. Yeah, no, he didn't even fight in the amateurs, really. #1 in the world, #1 in Mexico. I disagree with #1 in the world, but, you know, it's okay. Jermell Charlo, I need to see him fight Benavidez, bro. I want to see that Canelo Benavidez fight. They're showing Pantoja again. I actually can't wait for this Pantoja fight. It's so underrated, the flyweight division. let me rant for a minute. The flyweight division, just because they're small, is so underrated when they're legit probably one of the most entertaining divisions. Like, in terms of going in there to see a fight and to like see a fight, two people get active, two people actually go out there and scrap. Like, there's not a better division than the flyweight division. There's legit not a better division than the flyweight division. Let's go to the flyweight division. Let's take a gander at this flyweight division and what goes on in it, because like legit some of the most fun fights all of the time are in this flyweight division. Brandon Moreno always has good fights. Amir Albazi's an outlier, but his fight against Kai Kara-France was very, very good. And Kai Kara-France won that fight. That's the one thing about robberies that's a little bit annoying. Like, people are going to forget that Kai Kara-France got robbed against Amir Albazi. And then when you're just looking through, like, his MMA record, you're like, oh shit, he lost to him. You know what I mean? Brandon Moreno, Amir Albazi, Brandon Royval always has fun fights. Pantoja always has fun fights. Moreno always has fun fights. Kai Kara-France always has fun fights. Manel Kape, Mohamed Makayev, Steve Urseg, Tagir Ulanbenkov just had a really, really fun fight just now. Like, there's so many guys at 125 that are actually fun to watch. And you start appreciating it more. Because some people are just like, oh, well, he's 50 kg. I ain't watching him. You know what I mean? What kind of fucking logic is that? Or 60. Is it 50 kg? What's 125 pounds in kg? Cody Garbrandt's about to walk out there. I can't wait for him. Why is the broadcast so long today? I know they delayed it 30 minutes because obviously Ian Gary pulled out, and they had, what other fights did they lose? They lost, what's his name? I forgot his name. But they lost another fight in it, so it's kind of like, it makes sense for the 30-minute delay. But why am I getting a Pantoja promo every 2 seconds? Like legit every 2 seconds. And trust me, I like Pantoja as much as the next guy, but every 2 seconds getting a promo for him, come on. Unnecessary. 56 kg. 56 kg is like actually quite a lot, you know what I mean? See the same damn names in my comments. Umar. Bro, this 135 division is so stacked too, it's not even funny. Aljo Marab, Henry, Corey, Piotr, Marlon, Song. But by the way, can we talk about that press conference yesterday? That press conference yesterday was mad fucking weird. It was like, I felt like the people at the press conference that I thought were going to cook didn't cook shit. Like, Sean O'Malley at that press conference yesterday he was just bad. Like, he just didn't say anything of force. He didn't say anything that was even, like, interesting, really. He just kind of talked a little bit to Sean Strickland about, like, how his dad fucked him and all this type of shit. But, like, it wasn't really anything. And I expected Sean O'Malley to come out there hard because he's not weight cutting. You know, like, when people are weight cutting, I always give people, like, a little, you know, like, he's weight cutting. He doesn't have, like, any water in his system or anything. So you kind of look at it and you're like, you know what? It's okay. It's fine. It's fine that they're not talking a lot at the press conference. Like, people like Leon Edwards, people like Alex Pereira. Obviously, Alex Pereira can't fucking speak English well. Well, he can speak a little bit of it, to be fair, but he can't speak English well. So you're not expecting him cutting 30 pounds of weight to all of a sudden have fluent English and have a good press conference. But, like, people like Cheeto, Sean, who else was there that was bad? Obviously, Volk's not really a big talker, but like Ilya yesterday, like why were those guys so bad at the press conference? I just want to see Cody back to his prime. Cody, let me see a striking masterclass from you. See, look, they're showing the Cody Garbrandt against Dominic Cruz highlights. And Cody Garbrandt's one of those guys that's got an elite level blitz. He throws everything into his punches, goddamn. They're throwing a highlight, they're showing a little highlight compilation of him just there. And he's like swinging, you know what I mean? And Brian Keller, I'm looking at him slam people, I'm looking at him KO people. That's not what I want to watch. Okay? We're all here for Cody. Where's Cody Garbrandt ranked in this division now? Sure, he's got to be ranked maybe like, I'm not even sure I want to see. Let me look at bantamweight rankings UFC. John McEnroe's in this ad. What is this, bro? Is it just me or do perfume ads or whatever they're called? What's it called? It's not called perfume. What the fuck's it called? It's called bro, am I fucking tweaking? It's not called perfume, bro. What is male perfume called? Male perfume. Bro, I can't think of it. Cologne, that's what it is. Cologne. Why are cologne ads always just the weirdest shit on the planet? Like, I'd love to see, like, you have to pop acid or something to come up with the premise of some of these cologne ads. It's like, there's a dragon coming over and there's a dragon at a festival and then there's like a Ferris wheel and he stands on top of a caravan and he's just like got his arms in the air. Like, what the fuck? How do you come up with that shit? And it's always like the weirdest shit. It'll be like Johnny Depp's walking through a forest and all of a sudden a jaguar comes up to him and stares at him. And then he goes like, Paco Rabanne, it's for the men. It's comedy, bro. Every time I see them, I laugh. I mean, Cody Garbrandt's 17th, to be fair. If he wins this fight, do you think that Cody Garbrandt gets ranked if he wins this fight? Let me see Cody Garbrandt ranked, man. Get this guy back in the rankings. He's got a title shot upcoming. Cody Garbrandt versus Sean O'Malley. The storyline's already there. The storyline's there, boys. Get it done, Dana. Actually, I'm not sure I want to see that. I'm not sure I want to see that. Sean O'Malley's power against Cody Garbrandt's chin. Yeah. Yeah, that might get a little bit sticky, bro. That might get a little bit sticky, because... Oh, yeah. No, never mind, Dana. Hold on, Dana. Flag on the plate. Cody Garbrandt's chin's not holding up for that. Let me see. No, Song Yadong. Cody Garbrandt, Henry Cejudo. That's what the people want to see. That's what the people want to see. Someone with no power. Cody Garbrandt, Dominic Cruz too. Dominic Cruz, get off that desk. Get beat up again. Bro, there's really no... If Cody Garbrandt wins this fight, who do you think his next matchup is? Who do you boys think his next matchup is? Because I can't see anyone here that sticks out to me that's a good matchup for Cody. I legit can't see anyone. Where's Brian Keller ranked in this? Brad Katona. Bro, Brad Katona's got one of the weirdest accents you've ever seen, because obviously he's from Canada, so he's got that Canadian accent, but he also trains in Ireland, so he's like mixed the Canadian and Irish accent. It is quite literally the strangest accent you have ever heard in your entire life. I'm not trolling. Accidentally clicked the wrong tab. Where is he? Here we go. Where the fuck is... Where is he? Is he all the way down here? Nah, I must have missed him out. Did I miss him? Where the fuck is Brian? Where is Brian Keller in the rankings here? Oh, here he is, 33rd. 33rd in the rankings. If you beat the 33rd ranked guy at 17, push him up 2 spots. Get him ranked again. Do not throw this guy Umar. I swear to God, UFC, if you throw Cody Garbrandt Umar, we're going to have fucking serious problems. I don't want to see Umar anywhere near Cody Garbrandt. These rankings also aren't right. I use them because they show you like the full, like all of the roster rank. They're supposed to be their own rankings, so not UFC rankings. And if it's their own rankings, I don't trust them. Because how the fuck is Umar the 15th ranked 135 on the planet? Umar's like probably, in my rankings, where would I put Umar? I think he's right around here, 6 or 7. Do I think he beats Henry? Yeah, he probably does beat Henry. Being 100%, he probably beats Henry. Cody Garbrandt's only 32. Oh yeah, I forgot he did win his UFC title young as fuck, didn't he? Brian Keller is 37. Brian Keller's got the reach advantage, even though he's 2 inches shorter. Cody's opening up as the favorite. Oh, come on, Cody, bro. I'm a little bit stressed. I do like watching fighters that I like to watch, but like when you watch someone like a Cody Garbrandt, someone like that, it's always a little bit more stressful when you're watching your favorite fighters and you're just hoping. You're like, bro, Cody, come on. We can do it. We can do this shit, Cody. We can get this bitch done. Don't tweak. We'll get it done, Cody. What is that trim from Brian Keller? Holy shit, that's one of the worst trims I've ever seen. I gotta show you this trim. This is one of the worst trims I've ever seen. Holy fuck, that's actually horrendous. He's got like essentially to describe it, okay? It's just Brian Keller is obviously this, just looks like this, but he's got just hair on the back of his head. Just like right here, that's the only bit that has hair. Everything else is bald. And it's not like it's got a little bit of hair. It's got a lot of hair. It's got a lot of hair back there. Yeah, look, here we go. The skullet, that's what he's got. He's got the skullet, bro. That is nasty. Brian, bro, that shit's gotta go, brother. We gotta get rid of that bitch. No, that shit's gotta go. We gotta immediately get that shit gone. Get that shit gone. That can't be allowed to stay. Okay, let's get the timer ready. Fine. Here we go, boys. Here we fucking go. Come on, Cody G, show me something here. Show me something. Cody G on points is what I need. I don't see Cody Garbrandt knocking him out. I could see Cody getting knocked out because he got knocked out before. Ooh, nice little hook by Cody Garbrandt to start it. Don't stop throwing leg kicks, Brian. Stop throwing leg kicks. Oh, nice little step in two from Cody. Cody Garbrandt's striking looks good, but him in the pocket, he needs to have like a Dagestani beard to fully protect his chin if he's going to be in the pocket like that. Nice front kick. Nice. Cody looks good in the pocket. He's looking okay. Oh, that leg kick hurt him. You can tell a leg kick hurts him when they like spin. I don't know why the crowd isn't full for a Cody Garbrandt fight. Like for me, it should be full. That blitz looks good. That leaning in blitz that he does, it looks good. But my only problem with that is if your chin isn't good, if you get caught leaning in on that blitz, it could be night-night. It could be night-night. Could be. Cody, let's see something here. Let's see something here. He's already gotten bleeding, to be fair. Cody's already gotten bleeding. Was that a headbutt or was that actually a punch? Did you catch him with a punch? Because usually when you see someone bleeding like along the top of their head, usually it's not. Oh, shit. Is that cut deep as fuck? He's got like a bump on his head from the cut. What the fuck? Or is that just how his head is structured? Maybe his head is just structured like that. I don't know, bro. I'm fucking tweaking right now. Cody's circling the ring well. Just kind of stay away. He's got that leg check down. Brian Keller's trying to wrestle him. Got him up against the fence. Good. He's got a nice base here, Cody. Oh, no, now his base is gone. Just work on flipping that position, Cody. You're stronger than him. You're way stronger than this kind of is. Bro, that skullet is going to piss me off for the rest of eternity, bro. That is one of the worst trims I've ever seen, bar none. Bar none, that's one of the worst trims I've ever seen. Stay there, Cody. Stay there. Good base. Nice. Push him off. Get ready to push him off. Bro, I just don't want to see him. I just don't want to see him get submitted. Please, Cody. Please, help me out here. Bro, that cuts right on the top of his head. It's like created a bump in his head. Nice. Pushed off the fence. Well done. That's what I'm looking for. Get that jab going. Get that jab going, Cody. Stalk him. Oh, no. I don't like him going into the pocket throwing shots, bro. He doesn't have a chin for that to go into the pocket and just kind of like swing. Yeah, that's what I like. Circle the outside, circle the outside, circle the outside. He is throwing those punches fast. His hand speed looks good. His hand speed looks good. I like that. Oh, those leg kicks are starting to add up, though. They're starting to hurt him. You can see that he's kind of like buckling under that leg kick. Now he's got Brian Kelleher up against the fence, though. Do some work here, Cody. Get an elbow or two off. Was he even cut, or is that just a shimmer of his head? Oh, I'm so fucking confused. I swear to God that there was a cut on his head. Oh, that was a nice punch off the clinch by Cody. Caught him clean on the chin. Bro, please stop the camera angle. I don't want to see this guy's fucking dusty trim. Cody Garbrandt looks good, though. He's circling well. He circles left to get away from his power hand all the time. And I like to see it. That's what I want to see. Circle away from that power hand. He's doing really well with these blitzing attacks. These blitzing attacks are winning the fight for him so far. When he just gets to going and just kind of bang, 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 bang with his blitzing attacks. And oh, he's caught him again. He might have him hurt, bro. He's catching him clean. Brian Keller's chin is good, though. He's got a good chin. Oh, he dropped him. Oh, he slapped him. Cody Garbrandt slapped him. That's my G, Cody Garbrandt. That's what I'm looking for, Cody. That's what I need to fucking see from you. Come on, son. Bang! I lose my bet, but Cody Garbrandt wins. Yes, sir, Cody. Yes, sir, Cody G. That's my fucking guy. Let's go. Cody back on the win streak. That's 2 win streak. He's mounting for a title shot. He's still young. Cody Garbrandt is still young. Yeah, he did cut him. I did think so. Yeah, right hand right on the chin. Walk away KO, bro. Walk away KO for Cody Garbrandt. That's what I want to fucking see. That's my guy. Let's go. It was a nice KO too. It was just kind of Brian Keller went in for a knee. Cody Garbrandt came over the top of the right hand, just bang, caught him clean. That's what I love to see. That's what I love to see. Walk off KO too. Walk off. Get that man a bonus. Get that man a bonus. Get that man a bonus. Walk off KO. Him against Sean O'Malley. It's coming up, bro. Get that shit scheduled. Get that shit scheduled. Him against Sean O'Malley. Walk off KO. You don't know who the fuck he is. Let's go. I'm so happy for him, bro. And his chin looked okay there. His chin did look okay. And where, like, he was able to blitz in and get in and out, land his shots on the inside, not get clipped on the inside. Great win. Who does Cody Garbrandt get next? Chris Gutierrez, maybe. That's actually a fight that I think is makeable for him. Pedro Munoz. No, he's already lost to Pedro Munoz. Rob Font, he's already lost to Rob Font. Dominic Cruz is still 10th in the rankings here. Sure, he's not 10 in the UFC rankings. Let me see, 135. Dominic Cruz is still 10th in the 135 rankings. Him against Dominic Cruz too. I'd watch it. I'd watch the shit out of that. Cody Garbrandt against Dominic Cruz too. I don't think Dominic Cruz is gonna want to get off of the desk though. He's actually pretty good on the desk too. I don't mind him at all. When's the last time he fought? When's the last time Dominic Cruz fought? I would like to hear Cody Garbrandt's interview, but if he calls out someone, I'll see it. Dominic Cruz. I get when I'm googling shit sometimes I just think that everyone's like a UFC fan. So if I look up Dominic, it's gonna obviously pop up with Dominic Cruz. You know what I mean? Not whatever the fucking other shit is. Topology. Dominic the Dominator Cruz. Let's see. When was his last fight? Last fight was in 2022. Lost via head kick to Cheeto. He did beat Pedro before that though. Lost to Henry. Lost to Cody. Yeah, he had that huge. He went from fucking. To be fair, like having a 4-year gap in between fights is not ideal. But they do have to take him out of the rankings. If he's not gonna fight, take him out of the rankings. Like, come on, bro. Get my guy Cody G in the rankings. I wonder what he's gonna do though. I wonder who they give him next. I'm gonna go on Twitter. Hopefully, I don't see any UFC. I'm not trying to get copyrighted, bro. Help a brother out. I just want to see what people are saying about Cody Garbrandt. I don't want to see any videos. Do not show me anything, UFC. This guy's saying fuck Cody Garbrandt. Fuck you, pussy. That's the punch that hurt him. He slapped him. I need to be careful here. Crazy how young Cody Garbrandt is. Yeah, I thought that exact same shit, bro. Cody Garbrandt is still young as fuck. Nothing I hate more than Cody Garbrandt getting a win. Damn. Jared Cannonier's in the crowd. Why does Jared Cannonier have those fucking 1940s headphones? The fuck? Brendan Allen's in the crowd. But damn, Brendan Allen's kind of iced up. He's got a nice little tennis chain around his neck. Okay, Brendan. I see Brendan. Cody Garbrandt at 1.5 is the easiest money of the night. I did think that he was gonna. Whoa. No. I'm trying to get copyrighted again. Hell no. They already striked me once. I ain't getting another strike. Nope, we're not doing that. Not trying to get my shit terminated. Please and thank you, UFC. Do not terminate my shit. And I'll lose that copyright. I lose that copyright strike soon if I'm a good person. If they like me as a person, I lose that copyright strike. So. Next we have Irene Aldana. This one should be another banger. Should be interesting. Irene Aldana against what's her name? Dude, what the fuck is this photo for Irene Aldana on Topology? Seductive ass photo, bro. I thought she was wearing no pants for a minute. She's fighting Carol Rosa. Yeah, Carol Rosa. 8 wins by KO, 2 losses. It'll be interesting to see Irene and how she does in this. Because, like, I don't know, I feel like her fight against Amanda Nunes was just a throwaway fight. Like, they just needed a fight to happen. So they were like, fuck it, Nunes, just throw that on it. But you got Macy Chiazon, Yana Santos, Holly Holm, Caitlin Vieira, Vanessa Mello, Raquel Pennington. Bro, all of my bets are fucked up, though, now. Cody Garbrandt to win on points, finished. Shavkat to win in round 2, finished. Leon Edwards, finished. What can I say? You win some, you lose some, and I lost everything. I did predict right, though. I did predict right in Cody Garbrandt. That's the first one I got right. Josh Emmett versus Bryce Mitchell. Now since I don't have this bet on Josh Emmett, because I thought that Josh Emmett's odds were way too high, now we're full Bryce Mitchell fans. We want to see Bryce win. Let's see Bryce win. Look, I was 0 from 4. Now we're 1 from 5 on bets. Or sorry, 1 from 5 on picks. Now the streaks. Now we're gonna get hot. I promise you, we're gonna get hot in terms of the streak. Let's look at Irene Aldana's career so far, though. Obviously, lost that Amanda Nunes, but she got smoked in that shit. Lost to Holly Holm, lost to Raquel Pennington. So she's only really lost to the best of the best, being real. And then Carol Rosa is just kind of new coming up. You know what I mean? It should be a test because she hasn't fought anyone that's quite as good as Irene Aldana. But Might be a step up too quickly. Yana Santos. Yeah, there's loads of people here that haven't heard of. Sarah McCann. Sarah McCann, age 43. Goddamn. What age was she when she beat her? You lost to a 42-year-old? You lost to a 42-year-old? Nah, that's crazy. I'll be real. Losing to a 42-year-old is crazy. The fuck type of promotion is this? Hi there, Kapizaba Combat. But this is what I mean about being on Tapology. If you're ever on Tapology, you're just going to see the weirdest fucking promotions on the planet. Like, you could give me a million guesses at guessing what a promotion's going to be, what it's going to sound like. And you could even give me the HCC, and I'm not guessing that. Who's in that promotion? I wonder if anyone as relevant has ever come for that. But Yana Santos, Jocelyn Edwards is actually a legit win. That's a legit win. Damn, what the fuck's that Audi ass belly button? I can't imagine having an Audi belly button. My bad for all the Audi belly button people out there, but like, bro, it's just crazy. Like, how's your belly button pointing outwards? You know what I mean? It's like, what the fuck is that kind of shit? 4-3 in the UFC. I can't wait for that. I can't wait for that pay-per-view next weekend. The Anthony Joshua Otto Wallin pay-per-view that has like Bivol, Wilder, all of those guys on it. Obviously, would it be 100 times better if they're fighting each other? Yes, but still, you've got to say it's still good. It's a step in the right direction for boxing. Because imagine if boxing started to have cards like the UFC, where you had like 2, 3, 4 title fights on a card, and you knew everybody on the card. It would be fucking elite. After this fight, are we? No. Is this the third prelim? And there's only 4, right? Yeah. So damn, this card's moving fast as fuck. Is it just me? Or is this card moving fast, bro? You've got Irene Aldana, Carol Rose, Alonzo Menifield, Dustin Jacoby. You've got Josh Emmett, Bryce Mitchell. Yeah, so we're only 2 fights away from the main card. And the main card usually starts at 3, so they're going to fucking, oh my god, bro. They're going to delay the shit out of this main card, bro. We're going to be waiting for years for this main card to start because they have to wait till 3 a.m. to put this fight on. So we're going to have a lot of promos to go through. Because everything's been knockouts, to be fair. Ariana Lipsky knocked out Casey O'Neill. Cody Garbrandt knocked out Brian Kelleher. Andre Feely knocked out Lucas Almeida. Yeah, every single fight so far has been a finish. Wow, I actually didn't realize that. Every single fight so far has been a finish. Maybe I should have realized that before I fucking put my money on Cody Garbrandt. Cody Garbrandt by points. That every fight so far has been a finish. What's the highest finishing rate in a UFC card ever? Anyone know? You'd have to be like a stat head to know that shit. The highest finishing rate ever in a UFC card? I'm going to Google it. Highest finish rate ever on a UFC card. 5 UFC events with the most finishes. Kenneth Florian versus Joe Lawson, 10 finishes. On track to beat that right now. 10 finishes. 10 finishes. Damn, Jamal Hill, Thiago Santos against Jamal Hill had 10 fucking finishes. I remember watching that card. 224, Amanda Nunes, Raquel Pennington had 11 finishes. And then Bisping Rockhold had 11 finishes. There's a title fight on the shit? Bisping Rockhold was a title fight, right? So he's a middleweight highlighter. Highliner. So 11 finishes on offer. Giving it 100% finish rate. God damn. Every single fight in that was a finish. What was this one? 11 of 12 or something? 11 of 13? Yeah. 11 of 13 fights in that. There's 14 fights on this. We've had all finishes so far. Looking at Colby Covington wrestling. Oh yeah, by the way, on UFC Embedded yesterday, I'll be interested to hear you boys' opinion. If I look up Embedded. Embedded yesterday, they put in the shit for this. That Cody Garbrandt was saying it's just a character. It's just a character. Where is it? Somewhere along here. We could probably go through and watch this whole Embedded thing. To be honest, watch at least a bit of it. Only one. I'll go over here. Put it in the earphones. What the fuck is Aldo talking about? Is Aldo there? Knockout of the year, bro. How did Leon Edwards get fighter of the year? By the way, it legit makes no sense. Like I love Leon Edwards. Don't get me wrong, but bro, how the fuck did he get fighter of the year? He had one fight.
It's a shame he couldn't be here to collect it, but yeah, man, he makes us all proud. You know, he's done himself proud, his family proud, and you know, he's got bigger.
But we'll watch that later. The main thing is this shit. I want to see I want to see this Colby Covington face off. And also, Volk in the back before was saying to him, like, Volk in the back was saying, take that little fucker's head off. Go get it. Volk is such an inspirational motherfucker to hear talk. He looks cold as fuck with that hood on, bro. Leon's got a bit of... I hate the four-letter word. I'm just gonna call it the four-letter word. Begins with A, but Leon Edwards has it. You know what I mean? He's got that. He's got that to him. Oh shit! Is that copyright? Yeah. See, I'm trying to do no copyright shit. No way, that's copyright. Is embedded copyright? Embedded ain't copyright, right? Am I bugging? Bro, why are they scaring me, man? Look what these guys are doing, bro. I just got this shit pop up for me, bro. Exempt channels from content ID claims, bro. That shit popped up for me like, warning, warning. I fucking shit myself, bro. Because I already got copyright striked once just for watching the finishes. I wasn't even doing anything wrong. I was just watching the finishes. UFC, bro. Just fucking make the rules clear. All right, I'm too worried about it. I'm too worried about getting copyright striked again. No embedded. Essentially, Colby Covington said in embedded yesterday. He was saying to him like, "Oh, it's just a character. It's just a character." You know what I mean? Let me see if I can find a little article about it. Because articles will not copyright me. See, everyone's saying he's a scumbag. All this shit. Bro, where's the bit? There's just a little screenshot in the UFC embedded where they're saying, where Colby Covington says it's just a character. It's just a character. And I'm interested. Some people heard I was in character. Some people heard it's just a character. You know what I mean? I do think he said I was in character. You know what I mean? Just because he's trying to show Leon. Everybody says, like, everybody knows now that Leon Edwards thing is a character, and that he just does this essentially for the views. But I think he's just trying to cool down Leon. I don't know, because it's weird. Like, why would you say that? Even if it's true. We did. Yeah. Okay. So I legit can't put on anything that's UFC related. Not even embedded. I can't even put on embedded, bro. Like, what is that shit? Not even embedded. Okay. Popped up, it popped up with a little warning. Essentially, that's the situation though about Colby Covington. He's just saying that I was in character. What he said to Leon, to be fair, like, I don't think that it was like, yeah, was it kind of fucked up? Yes, obviously, but it's not like the weirdest thing that Colby Covington said. Like, he dissed the whole of Brazil, and people weren't like up in arms about it. Conor McGregor dissed the whole of Brazil, dissed Jose Aldo's, Khabib's family, all of that shit, and people weren't like, no, that's crazy, that's crazy. Like, look at the press conference yesterday, what everyone said at the press conference yesterday, but where we draw the line is Colby Covington saying that we'll see your dad in hell. I don't really understand that. I don't get it. Being 100%, like, why people latch onto some stuff and don't latch onto other stuff. We're going to have to wait a while for these guys to walk out, bro. Because technically they have an hour to fill and 2 fights to fill it with. They're showing significant strikes per minute. 6.14 for Carl Rosa, second most in UFC women's bantamweight history. Who do we think? See, I don't know about the thing about women's fights is that, and it's one of the main problems with women's fights, is that the divisions aren't deep at all. Okay, so you're just gonna have one-sided fights all the time. Like Valentina Alexa Grasso is like one of the divisions where it's not like a super one-sided fight. Whereas most time where you see like Nunes against Aldana, bro, like that's legit like a 50-42 fight, you know what I mean? Where like Nunes just beat her up the entire fucking time. Let's go down here though. Do I put another bet on? I'm tempted. See, I'm only starting to get hot right now. Can I not put it on? Can I not put it on actual 296? Leon, yeah. So what do you think about the Leon Shavkat, and then who else is still yet to fight? And then Bryce. No, because I don't think Bryce is gonna. See, I hate this Bryce Emmett line, bro. It's so fucking wide. It's so wide. This Bryce Mitchell line. This Bryce Mitchell line is just incredibly wide. I just don't think that that's like Bryce Mitchell's short notice. It's throwing me off, bro. It's making my brain tweak a little bit. Nah, fuck that. We're not betting. The betting's finished. I still can't believe you can't even show embedded on a. You can't even show embedded for UFC shit. Like I was sure they'd at least let me get away with embedded. You know what I mean? Like embedded's pretty much nothing. Oh my god, bro, my arms are tired as shit. Bro, we're gonna have to wait a minute though, because I like the UFC first of all didn't expect Ian Gary to pull out, didn't expect Randy Brown to pull out, and now every single fight has been a finish. They must be in that back room of the UFC just tweaking, just like, what are we gonna do? Run the Colby promo, run the Colby promo. just in the back trying to figure it out. Because I'm pretty sure it is. I'm pretty sure they do have to start the main card when it's meant to start, right? I know that they have like deals with broadcasters and all of that type of shit where they have to start the main card at 3 a.m. You know what I mean? So say like the main card runs super early, it doesn't matter. The main card can finish at 4 a.m. If that's the way it goes, everyone gets knocked out round 1. But I'm pretty sure the way that it happens, that the main card has to start at 3. I think it has to start at 3. I guess, but what are they going to do? Like, how are they going to fill this time? And they already don't have enough fights. They already don't have enough fights. This Alonzo Menifield, Dustin Jacoby fight, why did this fight get pushed up all the way? Because I'm not bugging, right? That fight was bottom of early prelims and got pushed all the way up to the top of the actual prelims. Tagir Ulanbenkov. Who do we think he gets next? Who do we think that all the guys get next so far that have won? Let's pull up the bantamweight rankings. UFC bantamweight rankings. Who does Tagir get? He is a bantamweight, right? Am I bugging? Is he not a bantamweight? No, he's flyweight. Who would you make him up against next? Maybe no, Makayev's a no. Maybe a Matt Schnell. That wouldn't be a bad one. Tim Elliott, Steve, because like you want someone that's gonna like stand up with him. You need someone well-rounded for it to be a good fight. Because Tagir is not like unbelievable on the ground. He's not unbelievable on the feet, but he's very, very good at both. He's a very well-rounded fighter. So I think you match him up against maybe a Matt Schnell. I don't think that's a bad matchup. When's the last time Matt Schnell fought? 16-7. Fought over a year ago. I'm not sure if he's still going to be fighting. Lost to Royval. I suppose it kind of depends how the fallout of today happens. What happens? Manel Kape. If Manel Kape... No, he probably needs one more win for a Manel Kape fight. And I know that Kape's got a fight coming up, but he's someone that's really interesting in that division. Like, you never see a bad Manel Kape fight. He fought that Brazilian guy. What was his name? The guy from Shoot to Box. Daniel. Is it Daniel? What's his name? What was Manel Kape's last fight? Does anyone remember the guy he fought? Daniel Lacerda? No. Dos Santos. Felipe Dos Santos. Yeah. Felipe Dos Santos. On his debut, see, this is the one thing about 125. 125 just doesn't have a lot of... It's like... 125, I feel like, is the easiest division, is the easiest title to win in the UFC. Or actually, I'm not even sure if that's true. I think it's the easiest one to get, like, top 10, because you saw that on his debut, he gets, like, a top 6, top 7 guy. And he's not even a guy that, like... It's not like an MVP type situation where if you come from the UFC, but you have a huge name, that, like, you come in and you're going to get a big fight fast, because that's just how it goes. Damn, Irene Aldana's 35. They're finally starting to walk out now. Or not walk out, but they're in the cage. So we can finally get ready for an actual fight. Where's my OBS at? Oh, it's over here. I see the same damn bitches in my comments. Get ready for this shit. Scripts. Advanced timer. Yeah, 300 seconds. This fight should actually be fun, though. Should be a good fight. Most women's fights, you kind of look at and you're like, oh, I might go to the bathroom during this fight, you know what I mean? Might take a snooze during this fight. But this one, the women's fights on this card, I think are actually good. One, obviously good for separate reasons. One is good in terms of skill. One is good, for a different reason. But I think that they are actually good fights. Irene Aldana, she's minus 180 favorite. I think I do agree with that favorite. I think that once again, I think the lines on this card are a little bit weird though. Like, I think that that's not enough. I think she's not enough of a favorite because I really do think that she's like a distance better and certainly a distance more experienced. You know what I mean? Like the experience gap in between them is huge. It's huge. The Mexicans always show out for their fighters. I feel like the Irish do it well as well. The Irish most of the time will show out for their fighters, but Mexicans love their fighters, man. Look at the ring girl retiring. Damn. You always lose the good ones. That clock might be a little bit early. I might have started it a second or two early. I'm at 56, 55, 54, 53, 52. Irene Aldana's got a good jab. I want to see her use it more. She just kind of, it felt like she kind of got caught in the moment in that Nunes fight, you know what I mean? Where like it was just difficult for her. Because she just she never grew into the fight like she should have. I want to see her work that jab though. She's got a super, super high guard, like a high guard even for a high guard, you know what I mean? So like obviously you have like your low guard, high guard, but her hands are like all the way up here. It seems like she's always super open to a body shot. It's like, it's weird as fuck, man. Maybe you see it more often in the UFC, but like it's never a guard you see in boxing, ever. Cara Rosa trying to get a leg kick off. Not a lot of action in this first minute. Just kind of nice jab from Aldana. She does have a nice, snappy, quick jab that she just kind of lets fire all the time. I do like it. See, it's weird because like when you find someone that's got a guard like that, it's like what is actually the plan? I suppose that lead kick to the body should be money all night. All night should be money. Lead kick to the body. Ooh, nice two by Rosa. Nice leg kick too. She's getting some good work in, to be fair. I think I probably have Rosa winning this round 1 minute in. Every time that Irene Aldana tries to come in, that other hand drops. It's weird as fuck. It's like, so she's starting like this, tries to throw this left hand, but the right hand drops too. I think she's trying to set up a 1-2 or something, and it's not really getting set up perfectly. I'm trying to throw that jab to the body. Ooh, nice 1-2-1 from Irene Aldana. She looks big. She's got like a male body. I don't know how to describe it. Damn, spun her around with that leg kick. Bro, Rose had a nice little calf kick, spun her around. But she does look big. She's got like a male torso. I don't know what it is. There's something about her that gives me like male vibes though. Like you'd have to check. Like if you saw her on a night out, you'd have to check for the Adam's apple. You'd be a bit concerned. No, I know those calf kicks are working, and every time Aldana comes in, she gets cracked with that left hand. That left hand just comes through and catches her clean. And it's a lot of energy. Aldana's kind of bouncing back and forth. It's a lot of energy compared to what Rose is doing, where she's just kind of on her feet, just kind of staying low, you know what I mean? Staying grounded, not putting in too much work. So you'd hope she was going for 5-5s against Amanda Nunes. She was getting beat up for 5-5s. But at least she was going for 5-5s. So it's like her cardio should be good enough to withstand. Once again, Rose is doing the good work. 12 leg kicks have landed this round, and she hasn't really been checking them. That leg kick stat in general is kind of fraudulent because, like, you saw it the most in that Sean Strickland Izzy fight where they were like, Izzy landed 40 leg kicks, but no, they were all checked. Like, every single one of those leg kicks was checked. And they just gave them to him. So I'm not sure who does the stats for the UFC, but they need to look at, like, what's checked and what's not. Irene Aldana is not checking these leg kicks though. You can see that her leg's already kind of starting. It's got that little bit of redness to it, that little bit of swelling. Ooh, hurt her with that leg kick again. She really needs to start checking them. If she doesn't start checking them, it's like she's going to be in trouble. She's letting that jab go though. Nice 1-2 from Aldana. Nice, another nice jab. She stumbled her with that jab. She's got this weird kind of bouncing style. Like, you'd think it would take a lot of energy, but obviously for her it works. Just kind of bouncing in and out. Damn, that lead leg is beat up though. That fucking lead leg is beat up badly, bro. Like, I'm not even joking. That fucking lead leg is not looking good at all. It's not looking good at all. Because you can see that, like, every time she gets hits on it, just buckles. And it's like, fuck. Nice jab again. She does have a good jab. She's letting that jab go, but the jab and the power of Aldana will go once that lead leg goes, because you're most of the time when you're jabbing, when you're like throwing that two, the power comes from that lead leg because you're pushing off of it. Especially with a jab. Every time, okay, it's legit every time. She's got to have an adjustment here where every single time she's been hit with 25 leg kicks just this round. Irene Aldana, 26. Every time that she comes in, she gets it with the right hand. She gets it with the right hand and the left leg kick every single time to her lead leg. Because it's just two orthodox fighters. So that leg kick is just so open. Every time she converges, that leg kick is open as fuck. Cracked her with the two there. Oh, went for a switch knee. Carol Rosa went for a switch knee. Didn't really land flush, but definitely had some impact. Nice too. Oof. Another nice leg kick. Another nice head kick. She's actually putting together some really, really nice combos here, Carol Rosa. Really, really nice combos. That leg is beat up, bro. That leg is beat up. 26 leg kicks in one round, brother. 20 fucking 6. I don't think I can barely even fucking appreciate that number. 26 leg kicks in one round. That is a fucking lot of damage to your legs. Jesus fuck. In the corner, I'd like to be able to see what the corner is saying. For the title fights and for like the bigger fights, I'll probably whack my AirPods in so I can hear what the corners are saying and then like repeat it to you, obviously. But I'd be interested to hear what Irene's corner's telling her, because I think it's probably just like you have to be ready for that. You have to be ready to check that kick once it comes in. Every time you have to be ready, check the kick, check the kick, check the kick. Just because every time she's getting hit with it, she's like, and it's fucking up her legs. Her legs are gonna get beat up the whole way. She's coming back out though. She looks okay. She doesn't look too bad. I was thinking it must be weird for like a fighter when you're walking out of the corner and there's just a camera, like a cameraman just right in your fucking face. Chris Weidman has a documentary about him about his leg break. I thought that they were going to do that for Conor, to be honest, like a Conor leg break documentary return. Oh, that's a nice left hand again. Oh, bro, she's actually cracking her. Once again, the hands are flowing. Carol Rosa's striking is really, really nice. She puts together combinations well. It's fluid. You know, it's nice combinations. Everything that she does actually looks quite good. Like aesthetically, it's quite pleasing as well. You know what I mean? I wonder what adjustments Irene Aldana is going to make though. It's just the same thing. Just went in to throw that jab and got caught again. Every single time. That must be 30 leg kicks she's been hit by. She might get stopped with calf kicks here. Because like every single one, she's not checking them. She's trying to move away and drag that foot away, but she needs to check them. Because if you go shin to shin, at least it sounds like, no, okay, I don't want to do that again. That hurt me. But she won't. She just keeps on just going to try check him. Now she's just kind of backing up. They're kind of feeling each other out a little bit more this round. Once again, now Rose is starting to step in. She's targeting that lead leg all the time. And like that fucking lead leg is messed up. That lead leg is super, super messed up. I'll be real. There's something not right about it. But like, surely the game plan is there. You've watched footage. You've seen what she's good at. You've seen that she's a good leg kicker. That you know, okay, we got to watch out for the leg kicks. Practice the check-in. Like, she's not like Alex Pereira. I'm not going to sit here and say that she's Alex Pereira with leg kicks where you don't see them coming. It's the same combination that she gets hit with every time. The straight into the leg kick, straight leg kick, every single time. And she just can't seem to get away from it. I've given the first round to Rosa, and I think she's winning the second round too. She's actually impressed me here. Its striking looks fluid. Now Irene Aldana starting to put the pressure on a little bit, starting to land a little bit more. But once again, in the pocket, it's one of those ones where she's taking one to give one, take one to give one, take one to give one, take one to give one. Because she's not really, like, she's not getting anything off cleanly. And every punch that she throws, she kind of throws this lazy 1-2, and it's not getting off cleanly. I have to say that the counter punching from Rosa here has been good too. It kind of makes you wonder about the round, because Irene Aldana is definitely the aggressor of this round, but it's like every single time she's getting tagged back. Oh, she slipped on a knee. Carol Rosa went in with that 1-2, tried to lead it off with a knee. Damn, I just need my desk. And it didn't work for her. She slipped on it. You see a lot of people do that. Sean O'Malley slipped on a knee as well, didn't he, against Alja? Maybe he slipped on a kick, actually. That was nice. That was a little bit better from Aldana. I think she does need to work the body a little bit more. She needs to work the body, or at least feint that she's going to the body. Jesus Christ, bro. She's taking about 30 fucking 5 leg kicks here. How is she still going? 35 leg kicks, I think. And that could be wrong. Like, that number could be higher. Trust me, that's on the low end. 35 leg kicks is on the low end. Like, 26 leg kicks in the first round. We're 3 minutes into the second round now. Oh, shit, I've got to start my timer. Fuck. Someone's got to tell me that the fucking timer ain't there. My bad. To be fair, you can't see swelling on Carol Rose's face, though. There is definitely more swelling on Carol Rose's face than Aldana. Aldana wears it quite well, wears that damage, and obviously the leg kick, she's getting fucked up in terms of the leg department. Ooh, once again, it's the same thing every time. Like, she just refuses to adjust to it. Where every time she gets clipped with the 2 and then the leg kick comes in. Every time gets clipped with the 2 and then the leg kick comes in. She must have incredible fucking, like, leg dexterity, though, because she's been hit with about 30, 35, 40 of them. Or Carol Rose is just not getting a lot of power behind them. Significant strike numbers. In round 1, Aldana had 12 less than Rosa. In this round, it's similar. Aldana has 1 less. Aldana's come into this round a little bit, though. She's looking good in this round. She's definitely not looking as bad as she used to, or as she was looking. Throwing that jab off still. She's kind of engaging a little bit better now. She's staying longer in the pocket than what she was. Before, she was staying in the pocket, getting hit with a 2 and a leg kick and then just backing up. Now she's staying in the pocket for a little bit longer, trying to get her punches off, which I think I'd say it's the right game plan, 100%. I'd say it's the right game plan. Change it up. Make sure that what you're doing is correct. Because she didn't. The one thing about Aldana, my one criticism of her is that usually her in-fight IQ isn't great. She's kind of poured it on there. Aldana's winning the end of this round. I'd say I'd probably give this round to Aldana. 6 seconds left, 5 seconds left. I'd say I'd probably give this round to Aldana right now, just purely because she's towards the end of that. She was hitting the cleaner shots. She was getting the best of those exchanges. I think right now you definitely have to give it to Aldana. That round, sorry. First round, Carol Rosa. Second round, Aldana. It is close, though. Like, I always feel like there's a bit of a bias when you get to the end of a round. I always feel like there's a little bit of a bias. Just because when you're doing the work in that last 30 seconds, those last 40 seconds, you're putting in good work, the judges are going to see that and they're going to be like, well, look what she was doing at the end of the round. I feel like there's a bit of a bias there. It is interesting to see how they both wear the damage, though. Carol Rose's nose is bloody. You can see that she's got bruised up eyes on both sides. Whereas Aldana wears the damage a little bit better. She wears it a little bit better. Where, like, you can't really, even on her calf, you can't really see that there's a whole lot of damage on her calf. Obviously, if you're watching the fight, you can see, like, her calf is messed up. Every time her calf gets kicked, you can see it kind of gives out a little bit from under her. But she's wearing the damage pretty well. She's wearing it pretty well. By the way, if my timer's not in line with you, you can hit the 2x on the playback. If you 2x, it should bring you closer to where the stream actually is. There might be a little bit of buffer. It's not me, it's YouTube. But just in case I'm too far behind or too far ahead of you, obviously if I'm too far ahead, you can pause it. But if I'm too far behind you, you can just hit the 2x and then it'll bring you up to speed. Third round starting. It's all to play for in this third round. This has actually been a fun fight. This has been a fun fight because most times some women's fights you look at and you're kind of like, this is a snooze fest. That's an interesting change. Carol Rosa 10 seconds into the last round is trying to go for. She's trying to shoot for takedowns. That's an interesting change in what she's doing. Like, her wrestling in general isn't great. I don't know her to be a great wrestler. But 52 leg kicks? Jesus Christ, brother. Irene Aldana's been hit with 52 leg kicks and her leg is still fucking, like, my leg would be off the bone if I got hit with 52. My leg would legit be off the bone. Throwing that jab out there all the time. She's putting good work in. Carol Rosa in this third round. Irene Aldana's strikes are starting to get a little bit wild. You can see that, like, it's kind of like when you see someone strike on a heavy bag and they're just kind of throwing everything into it. She needs to maybe take 10% off of her strikes and see how she can do. That's a nice 1-2. 1-2 from Aldana. Aldana live odds is a big favorite going into the third round. Have I scored this completely wrong? Boys? I don't know. Maybe I have. Maybe I've gotten this wrong. Have I gotten this wrong? I thought that I really thought that Carol Rosa was doing the better work. Ooh, that leg's messed up. That leg is messed up. Maybe going into the third round, they think that Irene's going to win the third round. But that's wider odds than it was at the start, correct? That's wider odds than it was at the start. I'm pretty sure it is. That jab, bro, every single time that jab leg kick has been money all fucking night. All night that jab lead kick has been money. Or jab left. That jab leg kick to her lead leg, and it takes away Aldana's power too, because you're kind of pushing off that lead leg when you want power. 63 leg kicks in this fight, make that 64. Like, she just refuses to check any of them, and you can see that her leg every time now buckles every single time she gets hit with a leg kick. It's a new women's UFC bantamweight leg kick record, and Carol Rosa in general is a good leg kicker, so you just got to think that, like, they're not even watching tape on her, because it's one of the things you're definitely going to work on in camp. It's been a scrap though. Carol Rosa does look tired. She looks like she's starting to slow down a little bit. Irene Aldana's kind of starting to pour it on her. That leg kick again. She is landing some clean strikes now, Irene Aldana. I find that she's coming to her best at the end of this. At the end of each round, she's coming to her best over and 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 over again. She just comes to her best. Nice 2 over the top. They're just going jab for jab right now. Damn. They're both bleeding, bro. They're both beat up. Nice hook there from Carol Rosa. Nice body shot from Aldana before that too. They're showing a replay of the body shot. That was a nice body shot. Kind of like a digging liver shot, you know what I mean? That zaps you, especially if you're in the later rounds. That'll zap your cardio. Carol Rosa is wearing this damage though. You can see whose punches are doing more damage. Nice body shot from Carol Rosa, and another nice leg kick too. She's kind of getting that jab out there, throwing that jab out. Oh, that was a nice uppercut into a body shot from Aldana. That had some fucking venom behind it. Just that oof. You know what I mean? I could feel that one from here. Those uppercuts are working for Aldana really, really well. She's kind of pushed in, got those uppercuts working well. I'm giving her this third round right now. I think she's just done more work and more meaningful work. That going to the body, like I said, going to the body is really, really working for her. Going to the body's working well. And I knew it would work. Going to the body. Carol Rosa, a minute left. I need to see something out of Carol Rosa here. Oh, that's another nice left hook, Aldana. That left hook has been money all night. She's just firmed these leg kicks. You've got to like say that her like will, her mind to just go there and just be like, yeah, no, I'll just take all these fucking leg kicks and eat the motherfuckers. That is respectable as fuck. Bro, they are bleeding. These guys are scrapping. Significant body strikes for Aldana, 16-2. Bro, how can Carol Rosa even see? Her whole face is bloodied up. Like, 30 seconds left. These guys are just going to scrap now. They're just scrapping. It's been a great fight. It's been a really, really good fight. In terms of women's MMA compared to, like, men's MMA, like, this has been a really, really fucking fun fight. They're both just going fucking at it. It's a nice punch. This is the first fight that hasn't been, this is the first fight that hasn't had a finish, and it might be fight of the night. No bullshit, it might be fight of the night. Carol Rosa goes for a flying knee, 5 seconds left. Aldana's still pouring that pressure on. Aldana's done really well there to come back. In my eyes, I give that fight to Irene Aldana. 29-28. Carol Rosa definitely won that first round, but she got fucking, holy shit, did she get beat up in that second and third round. Second round was close, third round was also close, but she's just beat up. I'm gonna get my AirPods in so I can listen to the decision, boys. There's a whole lot of my possession. What do you think, boys, in terms of scorecards? What are you thinking on that? I think probably my scorecard is 29-28 Aldana. I think that she's just done enough, and you know, you got to respect that. Coming off that Nunes loss, there's probably a lot of pressure on her. You have to respect what she's done. I can have these in for the decision now. I wouldn't be surprised to see the decision go another way, though. It's the first judge's decision that we're going to see. So, like, you know, like, you get to see through the judges, like, how it's going to be judged. Because there's some nights where you're looking at the judges and you're just like, bro, what fight are you fucking watching? Like, are you watching a different fight to me or some shit? Because sometimes they get it horribly wrong. I'm hoping that they get it right. 29-28 Aldana, I feel like it's a fair scorecard for everyone. That could be my fight of the night so far, though. I'm trying to think. Cody Garbrandt, I think, gets a bonus with his knockout walk away KO. But I think so far that's my fight of the night. I think by the end of the night, we're going to have a different fight of the night, though, because there's so many fight of the night contenders that are coming up. I think that Pantoja Royval could get it. I think that Shavkat Wonderboy could get it. Even Tony Paddy could get it. Like, anybody could get it. Even Bryce Josh Emmett could get it. Like, all of the fights that we have coming up after this, even Dustin Jacoby's fight, that should be a good fight. Alonzo Menifield typically always kind of like gasses out in his fights. His cardio isn't great. One sec. Decision. This isn't it. All three judges. 29-28. UD. Irene Aldana, 29-28. All the judges got it right in my books. All the judges got it right in my books. I think it's a good decision. Who do we give Aldana next? That's a real question. Who do we give Aldana next? Because I'm not sure. Is Nunes, like, is it that she's not good enough for that championship level, or is it that she's not good enough for that Nunes level? You have to really see. It was a banger fight, though. It was a banger fight. Like, that's one of the best women's MMA fights I've ever seen. That was they showed some fucking heart there. They showed some fucking heart there. They went out there and they fucking scrapped. I wonder who she's gonna want next. Carol Rose is showing that she's capable at that level, that she's able to stand at that level. But Irene Aldana just had a seriously good fight. She was just like, that was. Let's take a look. Irene Aldana, where's she? Aldana. It's because it's not the calf kicks that got her. She was hitting her with like the thigh, just like the upper thigh behind the knee. It is crazy swollen if you look at it, boys. If you look at, I'll try pull up a photo after this, but I don't want to get copyrighted because I was watching UFC Embedded and the UFC were like, no, we're not doing that. We're not doing that. Juliana Pena, Raquel Pennington, Mayra Bueno Silva, Irene Aldana. Irene Aldana's at 5. Who do we give her? That's the title fight. Maybe Raquel Pennington? I don't know. Who do we think? Who do we think, boys? Who's next for? This this division is so weird because it's got like no real, like there's no real talent. Maybe her against Holly Holm, but I'm pretty sure Holly Holm retired, right? I don't want to see another Holly Holm fight night. I'll be real. I don't want to see that. It was a great fight though. That was a great fight. Her corner was telling her to attack the body, and I think that's low-key what made the difference. She had a nice body shot. There was a nice little left hook to the liver under there. Oh, it was nice. And like, if you've ever taken a left hook to the liver, you know that shit is serious. That shit is serious. That's nothing to play around with. Them left hooks, them liver shots, especially if you're not seeing them and if you're not prepared, bro. Those left hooks to the liver kill you. They like Mexican style fight. Joe Rogan, look at Joe Rogan, bro. You've got to love Joe. Bro, by the way, Joe Rogan was meant to do a podcast with Alex Pereira. I saw on like his IG. I was looking forward to that shit, bro. I want to see Joe Rogan and Alex Pereira just 2.5 hours of that left hook. He's a scary man. Come on. So fucking funny, bro. I was looking forward to that, but he hasn't put it out, and it's been like 2 weeks. So now I'm afraid that they just got a photo and that they didn't actually do a pod. Because I would have watched that shit. I wanna try get a photo of Irene Aldana's calf. I wonder on Twitter if I can find one. I don't wanna go on just because I'm not trying to get copyrighted. UFC, don't copyright your boy. Don't do it, please. Already, because I was streaming already. Okay, I was streaming already, and I was just pulling up like, I was just showing the finishes essentially after the fights. I was showing like 5 seconds of the finishes. UFC, copyright strikes me. Bang. Nope. You ain't doing that. Tried to watch some Cody Garbrandt highlights. Nope, you ain't doing that. I was like, all right, UFC, bro, calm down, bro. Just fucking demonetize me or whatever. You don't have to strike me. Just take the monetization. It ain't monetized anyway. So you can have the monetization. Alonzo Menifield, now this fight should be a banger. This fight should actually be a banger. I can't wait for this. Alonzo Menifield is always a guy that goes out there and scraps. You know what I mean? If you look at a lot of Alonzo Menifield's past fights, you're going to see that this guy's just a warrior. A guy that goes out there and really does scrap. Obviously 7-3, had that fight against Jimmy Crute, had the draw. The draw against Jimmy Crute was a really good fight. If you haven't seen that fight, I'd highly advise going to watch that fight, then beat Jimmy Crute. Jimmy Crute kind of gave up in that fight, being real, and I think he retired after that fight, didn't he? Pretty sure he retired after that fight. Askar Mozarov lost to William Knight, lost to Ovin St. Peru, but Ovin St. Peru's a legit loss. That's a legit loss. Beat Paul Craig. So like you look through his record and you're like, there's a lot of legit wins in this record. He is a big underdog against Dustin Jacoby though. He's just so big, man. Dustin Jacoby's just a big guy. Even for 205, he looks big. I was looking at Dricus du Plessis yesterday. Okay, Dricus at the press conference. Not his fights, but just show me Dricus, bro. How on earth does this guy make 185? How on earth does he make 185? Look how big he is. He is so fucking big for 185. Look how big this guy is. It's a joke that he can get down to 185 pounds. Bro, 185 pounds is like 88 kg. If you're European. It's like 88 kg. Look how fucking jacked he is, bro. It looks like he's come out of like some fucking... He looks like, what's that Batman villain called that has like all the green shit coming out of his veins? I'll find it, but he looks like that. He legit looks like that. The guy that's fucking jacked. 12 KO wins, 1 loss. He hasn't had that many KOs in the UFC though, has he? No, yeah, he hasn't. I didn't think of him as like a huge guy, as a huge knockout guy in the UFC. Obviously beat Kennedy. Was on a 2-loss streak before this, but Khalil, bro, like Khalil's a bad motherfucker, bro. This guy, Khalil Rountree Jr., bro, different, bro. Like, actually a fucking different guy. When you look at him and you're like, just seeing like how he's built, he's another guy where it's like, that guy's built like a fucking truck. Let's look at Khalil. Khalil Rountree, bro. His fucking, he's just, like, the guy is built. Look at this fucking guy, bro. Imagine getting hit by that guy. I don't care. I don't care what weight division he's at. That brother is scary. Like if I saw him walking down the street, I'd be like, look at that little fucking juice head. But no, maybe he could be juiced up to be fair, but I doubt it. But yeah, no, he's dangerous. Damn, he broke Anthony Smith, didn't he? He broke Anthony Smith. Like I wouldn't be surprised if he shattered a fucking orbital bone in Anthony Smith's face. I honestly would not be surprised. That's how fucking like that was a great fight. I actually thought that fight was a lot better than the main event. Imagine if that fight was on the fight night before the Arman Sarukian fight night, bro. Imagine if that fight was there. Like that's legit a main card. That's a main card, that fight night. If you add this, Anthony Smith fight. I don't know why Anthony Smith took it though, because like Khalil is a guy that's not a fight you want to take on short notice. It's not a fight that I'd tell Anthony Smith to take with a full camp. Never mind short notice. But yeah, Dustin Jacoby, how many kickboxing matches he had? Kickboxing, well, his last one was 2019. What about actual boxing? He had 1 in 2019, okay. I did not realize that he kickboxed in Glory. I did not realize that. Did he beat any Terrence Hodges? Simon Marcus? He hasn't, damn, I did not realize that he lost to Alex Pereira in kickboxing in 2014. Am I just stupid or did nobody else know that too? Who knew that he lost to Alex Pereira in kickboxing? Lost a round 1 KO/TKO. And obviously Alex Pereira, come on, bro. Like that guy's like he might be the scariest human on planet Earth. He might be the scariest human on planet Earth. I'm not even joking. Like I quite literally can't think of anyone that's scarier. Damn, he was on the MMA wave early. He was what, 2010, 5-0 in the 5-0 in MMA, then went to kickboxing. He hasn't. What's Azamat doing now? Does he have a fight upcoming? He has had 2 cancelled fights. Because I was thinking to myself, he hasn't fought in a little bit. For someone that's 13-0, that like you want to be as active as you can all the time, you know what I mean? I feel like he's not as active as he should be. This should be a fun ass fight though. This should be a fun ass fight. It'll be interesting to see if Alonzo Menifield's gas tank has improved. Because his gas tank it does look a little bit sketchy against some of these guys, you know what I mean? He does get tired. He tires fast. Who does he train with? Trains with Factory X Muay Thai. Oh no, this is Dustin. Dustin Jacoby. Damn, he trains with Brandon Royval. Trains with Anthony Smith. I did not realize that they had all the people at the gym. Cody Brunage. Interesting. Englewood, Colorado. I did see an embedded that Brandon Royval was saying that they haven't had a champ from there yet. It'll be interesting to see what Dustin Jacoby can do. Do you think he's actually a legit contender? I'm not sure if he is. I'm not sure. Fortis MMA is his primary gym. Who trains here? Diego Ferreira, Mohammed Fakhreddin. I thought that he trained in like Bahrain or something. Is he not in that like group of people? Jeff Neal. Is he not in that like group of people that train in Bahrain? What is that? What is with all the UFC fighters changing their nation to Bahrain? Why are people doing that now? Let me look it up. Why are UFC fighters changing their nation to Bahrain? The rise of MMA in Bahrain. Oh, okay, yeah. It's that Saudi money. It's that Saudi money. Howard Prince is turning Bahrain into a global MMA force. I did remember that on Dana White Contender Series. I looked at what Jimmy's at, bro. Look at the people that train in this Bahrain gym. Look at the people that train here, bro. You legit have everybody and anybody in this gym. Let me look up Islam. Islam Makhachev. Take a gander at who the fuck trains in this gym. You've got some dogs in this gym. Where is he? KHK MMA team. Let's see, Khalid bin Hamad Al Khalifa. He's the guy, he's the founder of the gym, and he's just legit importing talent. Islam, Shamil, Mohammed Makayev, Magomedov. Like, everybody trains here. Murtaza Tala, was he on the Contender Series? Did he lose his Contender Series fight? But yeah, no, there's a lot of elite guys that are training here. He's legit like importing talent. Didn't Hamzat Chimaev say that he was going to train here too? And the Sheikhs had fucking 2 MMA fights too. Khalid bin Hamad Al Khalifa has had 2 MMA fights. That's typical as fuck to be like a prince, to be like worth hundreds and hundreds of millions. And let's look up what he's worth. And he's fighting an amateur MMA bout. To be fair, it's his own fight night, so you better not beat the guy. You better not beat the guy that's running it. He's fucking setting up all the fight nights. What's his net worth? Let me see his net worth. 34. I want to see what he's worth. Winning his debut via TKO in the first round, his second bout via unanimous decision. Look at him, man. Yeah, let me see his net worth, bro. Let's see how much this guy's worth. 800 million. Fuck me. 800 million. Is that the richest MMA fighter ever? That brother is worth 800 fucking million. Holy shit. Holy shit. Oof. There's the last fight before we get onto the main card. The main card's a fucking juicy one. I'll be real, boys. The main card is an absolutely fucking outrageously good card, where it's like every single fight is great. Like if we compare it to the last main card that we had, it's like it's one of my problems with the UFC a little bit, where if we compare this main card to the last main card, you can just see that, like, I don't want to say they don't plan shit out correctly, but it just feels like there's something weird about it. Like, look at this 295 main card. You had Jessica Andrade and Mackenzie Dern in there, and you had Diego Lopez and Pat Sabatini on there. I love Diego Lopez, and I think that was a great fight. But it's like completely different to the strength of this main card. Tony Ferguson, Shavkat, Bryce Mitchell against Josh Emmett. Like, Bryce Mitchell against Josh Emmett is right here in terms of fights. It's right there. Alonzo Menifield walking out now. Dustin Jacoby's already in the ring. Let's get this shit fucking cracking, boys. Dustin Jacoby, obviously off Dana White Contender Series. Damn, he won Dana White Contender Series 6 years ago? Fuck me. I did not realize it was 6 years ago. He's been in the UFC for a while. I actually did not think that he was in the UFC for that long. I was about it. Man, I thought about it. It's unsettling to talk about it. Caught with it. Very that they caught without it. Dustin Jacoby, Alonzo Menifield, 6'3". Damn, Dustin Jacoby 6'3". To be fair, I suppose it's probably a little bit weirder that Alonzo Menifield is only 6 foot at lightweight. He's got that kind of, that kind of just big build where he's just like huge. Damn, I did not realize Alonzo Menifield was 36 either. That's old as fuck. Same with Dustin Jacoby. Dustin Jacoby's 35. Those guys are 2 old guys. I'm not sure if either of them are going to mount a title fight run. 19-7-1. He's a minus 280 favorite. I do think that line's a little bit large for Dustin Jacoby. I think he's a little bit large. Just because I think that I think the fight should be closer than that. I think that Alonzo Menifield is a real guy, bro. He's a real test. He's not a bad fighter at all. It'll be interesting to see though. Who did I bet on this fight? I think I bet on Alonzo Menifield. We'll check really quick. Who I picked before it. We had... I had... By the way, I've gotten every single fight right. Since the early prelims, I've gotten every single fight right. Alonzo Menifield, Dustin Jacoby. I bet on Dustin Jacoby. Dustin Jacoby to win this. So... But my bet doesn't matter now because I fucked it up at the start. Fucked up my bet. All the people in the UFC crowd, bro. The fuck. Why? Americans always do that, bro. They're always like, yeah. I don't fucking understand that shit. Ringo once again. Damn. Do you reckon the UFC fighters are smashing them ring girls? Gotta be, right? Because, like, damn. Isn't one of them married to a UFC fighter? Isn't one of the ring girls married to a UFC fighter? I think she is. Here we go, boys. The fight is starting. Let me get my fucking timer on. God damn, bro. Every time I'm so late with the fucking timer. We're looking at 285. Bang. There we go. 45, 44, 43, 42, 41. Starting off kind of slow here, no? Just kind of feeling each other out. Alonzo Menifield went for a big looping hook. He keeps on trying to throw those looping shots. He went for a looping left and then a looping right. Neither really connected though. Trying to lunge in. He's trying to feel out the distance a little bit because Dustin Jacoby's... I was about to say something crazy, bro. I was about to say he's a long man. But you know, he's got that distance. He's got that reach advantage on him. So Alonzo Menifield's just kind of struggling a little bit right now to figure out that distance, kind of get in. Nice slip by Alonzo Menifield. He needs to, once he slipped that, he needs to throw something back though. Alonzo Menifield, I feel like, I don't know, maybe he's too big to make 185. It's one of the things that, like, there's a big jump between 185 and 205. You know what I mean? That's a big jump in weight. So seeing Alonzo Menifield, I'm not sure if he can make that jump. I would, because he wouldn't be a small 185er, but he is a small 205. One of those guys that's kind of stuck in the in-between. Dustin Jacoby's doing good work here, getting his jab set up, kind of landing the 1-2s. Nothing's really powerful, but, you know, he's just kind of feeling them out, making sure that he can feel them. Nice leg kick there by Dustin Jacoby. Alonzo Menifield kind of needs to throw some, get some distance, you know, show me something, show me some signs of life. Every time Dustin Jacoby with that jab, just kind of feeling out, getting his pace going. Alonzo's looking all the time. He's looking to leap in and hit that left hand. Oh, no, he didn't hurt him. He didn't hurt him. I thought he hurt him for a second. I was trying to show that looping left hand, and I thought Dustin Jacoby hurt Alonzo Menifield. Alonzo Menifield just backpedaling there. He can't seem to get that distance right. Switch stance from Jacoby. Did get caught with the right after he swapped stance there. Got him up against the cage. Decent lateral movement from Alonzo Menifield. Keeps stalking him. He's just walking him down. He needs to cut off the cage a little bit better though. He keeps on moving laterally, so outside. Instead of you know, just going, he needs to go across and follow him. Nice body shot. Not much action here from Alonzo Menifield. He hasn't really thrown anything. Like I don't know what the fuck he's doing, to be honest. Shoots a takedown, misses it, he got ragdolled off him there. He hasn't really got anything going here. Like there's nothing. I'm not seeing anything that he's doing well. And that's not even to be a dick, because I like Alonzo Menifield, but he's not really, like, I don't see what the plan is here. He just kind of throws these big looping hooks and he's just getting picked apart. That was a nice shot by him. Hook actually connected that time for the first time this fight. His hook did connect. In a grappling little sequence, I feel like Dustin Jacoby's almost just a little bit too big, too strong for him. Like he's just a big guy and he's just too strong. He's once again up against the fence, but Alonzo Menifield's just getting ragdolled. Like he's just getting pushed around the cage. He's just getting thrown around. Really, he's not showing much here. Definitely this first round. It's not a 10-8 or anything crazy, but like he has just been beat up in this round, manhandled. He's got him. Dustin Jacoby's got him up against the cage now, just kind of holding him up against the cage, getting those knees to the legs. Those are gonna add up. Like those are gonna hurt. That knee to the thigh, especially the inside one. Not seeing. It's definitely not a fight of the night contender so far. I am interested in what the thought process was in bringing this all the way to the top of the prelims, because it went from top of early prelims to top of prelims. I know I've said it, but it just confuses the shit out of me. Like, I don't know why the fuck they do that. It doesn't make any sense. The arm lock, nice body punches, I guess, but like Alonzo Manifield is showing nothing in this round. He's showing nothing to like help him here. You know what I mean? I'm not seeing anything positive really to say about him. He did flip around the position in the cage, but he's been held up against that cage for 3-4 minutes now. It's like, what actually is the plan here from Alonzo Manifield? Significant strikes. Dustin Jacoby 24-43. Alonzo Manifield 9 of 23. Nice knee again. That knee, those knees are working really, really well for Dustin Jacoby on the inside. The knee every time is working well. It'll be I don't know. Like Alonzo Manifield just looks kind of outclassed, outmatched in there. It doesn't look. And I hate to just be a fucking dick to the guy, because he's in there, he's trying, you know what I mean? It's not like he's not trying, but it's just nothing's really coming together for him as of right now. It'd be interesting to hear what his corner's saying to him. They're talking about hand playing and the short little punches on the inside. He's trying to, yeah, exactly what I was saying, where Alonzo Manifield's throwing those big hooks, and Dustin Jacoby's baiting him in with those big hooks. And then Dustin Jacoby's corner's just telling him to be patient. To be honest, I agree with both corners' advice. Alonzo Manifield's, that's some good advice, because I didn't even think of that, really. I couldn't think of how Alonzo Manifield's going to win this fight. Get inside those short punches, kind of fight for the wrist control. You see a lot of boxers do it, you know, like when you like have your arm on someone else's arm and then throw the punch there. That's the kind of stuff that he needs to be doing, working on the inside, getting inside. He needs to kind of take one to give one to get inside, because he is smaller. He does have a lot less of a reach compared to someone like Dustin Jacoby, who's like a big guy. He's a big guy for that 205 division. Just kind of getting that working. But see, the problem is when he gets inside too, he could just get clipped with a big shot coming in. And if you get clipped with a big shot coming in, it could be lights out for you. It could be lights out. Still working around on the outside. Dustin Jacoby's trying to grab his hands. It's something that you see John Jones do a lot, when he kind of like grabs someone's hand. Oh! Alonzo Manifield rocked him. Oh, he rocked him bad. Hurt him. He's surviving. His legs look okay. Looks like he's kind of got his legs under him, but he definitely got wobbled there. Definitely wobbled him. He looks to be okay. He looks to be okay. He got it. That was the biggest shot of the fight by distance. That was the biggest shot of the fight by far, but he looks to be okay. He's got his feet under him. He's got his legs under him. He doesn't look too bad anymore. But he definitely did get cracked right there. Definitely got hurt. See, like, I don't know why Alonzo Manifield is now just sitting on the outside. You had him hurt. You had him in trouble. Actually show something. Do something with it, you know? Like, actually get there. That was a nice fucking... It was just a left hook that just stumbled him, knocked him down. It was those big looping shots that I was talking about that I didn't like him, that I didn't like to see him throw. Nice leg kick from him there. That leg kick hurt Dustin. That hurt Dustin. That's the first leg kick that Alonzo has landed, and it did do damage. It did a significant amount of damage there. Fuck the fucking clock. All of my 190. I'm at 315, 314, 313, 312, 311, and bang. This round's been a little bit weird. Alonzo Manifield's not the biggest shot, but once again, it's kind of a slow round. Like, it's not a fight of the night contender. It's just slow. Like, the fight itself is just kind of slow. They're not really doing much. Dustin Jacoby's trying to feint that right hand, but he's not really feinting well. He's just kind of like throwing it. You know what I mean? Like, he's not actually putting together anything meaningful as of right now. Nice leg kick from him again. Oh my God! Alonzo Manifield rocked him with another right. Kind of stumbled his back leg. Nice teep. Alonzo Manifield, Dustin Jacoby's feel his power. He's respecting his power a lot more now, because, you know, he did hurt him with that left hook, and he just hurt him with that right hand too. So he does feel the power of Alonzo Manifield, and he wants none of that power. I'll be real. He wants none of that power. On the inside, good left hook from Dustin Jacoby. Oof. Another nice left hook. Went for the, oh, that was a nice slip and left hook from Alonzo Menifield. That left hook is putting him on the, oh, his legs are shaky. Oh, he's hurt. Oh, he's hurt. Oh, Dustin Jacoby's hurt. He's going in for the kill. He's just got back up on the outside. Damn. Alonzo Menifield's head movement is nice. Maybe I was down him a little bit too much in that first round. Nice leg kick from him again, Alonzo. Good calf kick. Nice jab. I love to see good mixed martial artists with a good jab, with a nice jab where they're just throwing that out. You know what I mean? They're throwing that out. They make sure that you're feeling the jab, feeling the jab, feeling the jab. Just keep throwing it out there. I do think that definitely Alonzo Menifield so far is winning this round. He's winning this round. He's just got to better the exchanges, and those big shots that were looping and weren't hitting in the first round, they're now hitting. Those big loopy shots, he's heard them maybe 2 or 3 occasions on this round, knocked them down once. He just needs to, that slip, like his head movement has looked good this fight. That slip into a left hook, slip into an uppercut, I think is his best plan. I know I say a lot about that they should jab, but I think that Alonzo Menifield actually shouldn't jab here. Because he's getting beaten to the jab every time. He's getting beaten, like his rhythm of the jab is bad. And his hand speed with that jab isn't good. Dustin Jacoby once again kind of stalking him. He's got his legs under him now. He's walking up towards him again. It's kind of playing out more how the first round's played out for this last 20 seconds. Jacoby also has more significant strikes in this second round. In the first round, he beat him by 30 in significant strikes, or by 20, sorry. And in the second round, it's really, really close. So you kind of got to look at it and say, like, but significant strikes is weird too, because Alonzo Menifield definitely wins this round. He's had the bigger moments. He for sure wins this round. Unless Dustin Jacoby can show me something major in these last 30 seconds. To be honest, he probably needs to finish him in these last 30 seconds to, like, win this round, just because he's been hurt so much and he hasn't really landed enough big shots. That's another, bro, Alonzo Menifield, his head movement is really, really good. His head movement is really, really good. He's showing these shots. He's seeing these shots from a mile away. And, you know, the slip, the roll, everything look good for him. He's not allowing Dustin to tag him with those big shots. Dustin has tagged him with that jab a lot, which is why you kind of see the blood from around his lips. But he hasn't allowed him to hit him with big shots, big hooks, big twos. That's round 2 finished. I have it 1-1 going into the third. What do you boys have it? I have it 1-1 going into the third. It's all to fucking play for, boys. It's all to play for. It's unsettling to talk about it. Gotta get the protein bar in. Because I'm hungry. I've been watching this shit for, what, 3-4 hours? And there's nothing better to watch. There's nothing better to watch than the UFC on the weekend. When there isn't a UFC fight at the weekend, I'm legit just looking at it, I'm like, bro, what am I meant to do this weekend, bro? When's the next event? Actually, I was talking to Christopher. If you're in the streams a lot, you know. If you're not, well then get in the streams a lot. But when's the next UFC event? When is 297? 297. I know that there's the UFC Fight Night in January. There's Johnny Walker against Magomed Ankalaev. When is that? Is that early? Is that the 10th of January? I know that last year they had an early January pay-per-view. That is the 14th of January, yeah. So it's almost a month till we have UFC, bro. That's fucking crazy. Yeah, after today, do we have one more fight night later on? I don't think we do. This is the last card of the year, right? Wow. It's been a great year for the UFC, to be fair. Alonzo Menifield doing good work round 3 already. He just keeps on. Oh, nice 1-2 from Dustin Jacoby. He just doesn't feel like he's getting a whole lot on these punches, though. You know what I mean? Like, it doesn't feel like he's hitting them with bombs. It feels like he's just kind of catching them a little bit, catching them a little bit, catching them a little bit. It doesn't feel like it feels like Alonzo Menifield's definitely hitting the more meaningful shots. He's hitting a lot less of them, yes, but when he does hit them, they're a lot more meaningful. They do a lot more damage. Nice little right hand. Swiping away those punches. Alonzo Menifield's defense is greatly improved in this fight. It's greatly improved because previously his defense wasn't that good. It was just, it was okay. Like, it wasn't the worst in the UFC or anything by any means, but it wasn't good defense. Now he seems to have actually good defense. Dustin Jacoby's constantly feinting that right hand. Oh, he caught him with that. Nice 1-2 from Dustin Jacoby. He's winning this round 3 right now. He's just more active. Alonzo Menifield's backing up. Alonzo Menifield just needs to, you know, get inside, slip a punch, maybe put some pressure on. Once again, he looks tired. Alonzo Menifield looks tired. Oh, we caught him again with that one too. That one two's money right now. Slips away from the hook. Another jab down the line. Alonzo Menifield looks tired. He needs to find something here. He needs to find a big shot to wobble Jacoby. Because Jacoby right now on the outside just picking him off. 1-2, 1-2, step out, 1-2, step out. Everything's, you know, fast, clean, precise. And yeah, no, Alonzo Menifield just can't do much to keep up with him right now. Alonzo Menifield 38%, Dustin Jacoby 50% in terms of significant head strikes. Another nice 1-2. The 1-2 just working perfectly. Dustin Jacoby's minus 425 going into this third round. I didn't have him winning that second round. It'll be interesting to see what the scorecards are if this one goes to decision, but I did have him winning that first round for sure. This one they didn't want to. Oh, Alonzo Menifield caught him. He hurt him bad. This one could be over. It could be over. Ground and pound. Oh, he's getting hurt. Oh, he stood up. Oh, but he's hurt. He's hurt bad. Oh my God, he's out on his feet. Is he done? Alonzo Menifield, stop holding him up. No, don't take him down. Stay on your feet. Oh, he's giving up his back. Bro, get the ground and pound in. Stop. Why is he trying to submit him? Brother, he was hurt and now you're laying on his back. I suppose maybe if you're given the round 2, this round 3, if you're on his back for the last 2 minutes with him hurting him, I would give him the round. Maybe he's going for a decision, but like he had him hurt bad. Yeah, now he's off his back. Alonzo Menifield had him hurt really, really, really bad, but I'm not sure it's enough to win the round. If I'm Alonzo Menifield. He needs another big push. If the last 2 minutes for him are good, he wins this fight. That was another big shot. It's just those big looping hooks that catch him right on the chin, bang, and just hurt him badly. Hurt him real fucking bad. He was wobbly there. To be fair to Dustin, his chin might not be great, but his recovery ability is very, very good. He's got very, very good recovery ability. The fucking timer. Okay, we're just gonna fix the timer after this. We're just gonna fix the timer after this because I'm not doing it right now. Alonzo Menifield going low to try and pull him down. He is in the dominant position for this last 2-3 minutes and hurt him. Maybe you do give the fight to Alonzo then. Maybe you do give the fight to Alonzo. I don't know. This is gonna be a weird one to score. I think if he stays here for the last minute and holds him here for the last minute, I think that there's no way that you can't not score it for Alonzo. Dustin Jacoby's now got him up against the fence. Alonzo's tired, bro. This guy's absolutely finished. He's absolutely finished. It's like he's never, I don't think, gonna have a 5-round gas tank. Never. Which means that you can't get to that title level if you don't have a good gas tank. And he's just too muscly. He's too big to have a really, really good gas tank. Like his muscles, everything, that just takes up so much energy when he's trying to throw everything into every shot. He turned the position back around on Dustin Jacoby, getting some nice knees into the body there. I want to see him. I want to see him push off though, and really try hurt him once more. This will be an interesting. The cards on this will be interesting. Hurt him again. Hit him with a big left hook. Dustin Jacoby's backing up. 10 seconds left. Wow. How the fuck do we score this? It's gonna be super interesting. I have no idea how I'd score this card. Dustin Jacoby's got his hands up. Alonzo Menifield has his hands up. I wonder what the UFC crew think. I think I'll probably have a 29-28 Menifield. I think I do. I'm not 100% sure. Like, that's a close fight. Let's look it up. Let's look and see what other people are saying. Best set of prelims of the year. Yeah, no, it was. They were all scraps. Score round 3. Final scorecard 29-28 Menifield. I had that. That's my scorecard. My scorecard is 29-28 Menifield. Damn, Paddy the Paddy's got braids. What the fuck? Scorecard, boys. Scorecard. UD 29-28. Alonzo Menifield, 29-28. I did pick him. It doesn't matter because the rest of my shit lost, but I did pick Alonzo Menifield as a dog. Alonzo Menifield unbeaten in 5 consecutive. Who do we give Alonzo Menifield next? We're on to the main event, boys. Main event of the, or not main event of the evening, but we're on to the main fight card. Should be interesting. I can't fucking wait for this card, bro. Bryce Emmett, damn, Donald Trump walking in. Big Donald. Bro, Donald Trump gets a bigger greeting than any fighter, bro. There's no fighter that gets more cheers than Donald Trump at the UFC. Him, Kid Rock, and Dana. Bro, his security is tweaking, trying to fucking help him out. Donald, you should have got there for the prelims, buddy. Everybody's got their phones out, just recording them. Damn, that guy got a fucking retainer in. You gotta love big fucking Donald, bro. I might do a short about that later, about the Khalid bin Hamad Al Khalifa guy, the richest MMA fighter ever. Net worth 800 million. But he's definitely worth more than that because he's a Saudi prince. Khalid bin... This guy's had 2 amateur MMA fights. Well, no, 2 professional MMA fights. He's the founder and chairman of KHK Sports and KHK MMA. His salary is unknown, but his wealth is attributed to his royal lineage and business ventures. Royal lineage. He's the 5th son of ruler King Hamid. Those Bahrainians are actually fucking like... Those Bahrainians have a different level of money, bro. All the Saudis and those guys, bro, that money is different. Let's take a look at who we think Alonzo Menifield should get next, though. And what do we think, boys? Who does Alonzo Menifield get next? I should pull up the rankings. See, who does he get? It's interesting because that light heavyweight has a lot of contenders. It's got a lot of good contenders, light heavyweight. Dominic Reyes, no. Azamat, oh, I was talking about Azamat earlier. You could probably give him Azamat. Anthony Smith, if he wants to fight again. Volkan Ozdemir, I wouldn't mind seeing that. Volkan Ozdemir. There's a lot of good fights from here. No bullshit, there's a lot of good fights. Where the fuck is the UFC? Damn, it's on pay-per-view? I didn't realize the main card was on pay-per-view. It's just because it's Leon Edwards. Well, that's not good. Uno momento, gotta sort something out. There's American football on today too. Let me actually go up here. My shit might be far behind for a sec. Why do they have Sky Sports box office in 4K but not this other shit in 4K? Yeah, here we go. Here we go. We got it. We're back. We're live. Are all of Leon Edwards, is it, if any English champion is in the UFC, that it's pay-per-view in the UK? Because 90% of the time, they're not pay-per-view in the UK. They're pretty much always free. In Ireland, I don't know how the fuck you meant to get them. Look at that Paddy Pimblett. Look at that hair. Damn. I mean, this shit, bro. This shit nearly killed me. Holy fuck, bro. I really mind, I don't eat in general. On stream, I'll say I eat. I nearly fucking got taken out by whatever the fuck this is, a low protein bar. I nearly got taken out by it. But what Colby Covington was wearing at the weigh-ins is fucking comedy, bro. Oh, god damn, bro. That shit was fucking... Enjoy ad-free for you. Sorry to the fans asking to take pictures while we were stuck outside. Just a bit annoyed we found our tickets were pulled after arriving to the... Damn, Aljamain Sterling's tickets got pulled after arriving to UFC 296. Look at this shit, that is crazy. The UFC really don't fuck with Aljo. Damn. Their tickets were pulled after they arrived to the arena. Grab a clipboard and walk with a purpose. People never question those with a clipboard. That's actually crazy, bro. That's actually crazy. That fucking Aljo's tickets got pulled. They were like out of everyone whose tickets we should take away. Whose tickets are we taking away? Fuck it, just take Aljo's, bro. They're the bum anyway. I can't believe that shit, bro. How the fuck did they take Aljo of all people's tickets? Let's take a look at this Bryce. Let's take a look at this Bryce Mitchell, Josh Emmett fight. That Bryce Mitchell's legit one of my favorite fighters in the UFC. Like, I love Bryce Mitchell, bro. I love him. He's so funny. He's such a fucking funny guy. Obviously, he lost Ilia Topuria before they beat Edson Barbosa, Charles Rosa, Andre Fili. He's just, bro, that twister submission, watching Bryce Mitchell get that twister was funny as fuck. Bobby Moffitt, Tyler Diamond, Brad Katona. Damn, he lost to Brad Katona on the Ultimate Fighter. I never realized that. I also didn't realize that the Ultimate Fighter is exhibition MMA, so it doesn't go on your record. I never realized that till now. He trains at Barada MMA. Who else trains out here? No one. Of course, Bryce Mitchell is the only UFC fighter that trains in his gym. That just makes sense. Bryce Mitchell's never knocked anybody out in his UFC career. I wonder what the odds are looking like for Bryce Mitchell by KO. He is not. He is like, bro, if Bryce Mitchell can't get Josh Emmett down, Josh Emmett's fucked. If Josh Emmett goes down, if Josh Emmett gets taken down by Bryce Mitchell, Josh Emmett's fucked. You know what I mean? So it's like, it goes both ways. It goes all the way both ways. Let's take a look at Josh Emmett. Josh Emmett, I feel like he's super underrated in this fight. Like, he should not be, the odds are way too skewed both ways. Josh Emmett's a legit guy at 135. No, 145. Trains out of Team Alpha Male. Bro, Team Alpha Male is the trolliest name. Like, if you just heard the name Team Alpha Male, you'd think it was like one of those, you know, like fad gyms where it's just like a random ass gym. For y'all that they caught with it. I'm watching this Colby Covington promo too. Bro, the UFC does such good promos. Who you got winning? I'd probably say I got Bryce, to be honest. No, I don't. See, Bryce is the overwhelming favorite in terms of odds, okay? Bryce is the overwhelming favorite in terms of odds. But, like, I don't know. I think that Josh Emmett, if you're asking me to bet, okay, if we're taking the odds into consideration, I'm betting on Bryce. I'm betting on Josh Emmett. But who do I think will win? Bryce Mitchell. Just because I love Bryce. You can't not love Bryce. Team Alpha Male, and then I didn't realize there was a Team Alpha Male in Japan. Uriah Faber, Joseph Benavidez, Lance Palmer, David Mitchell. You actually do have a lot of people that train here. Chad Mendes, Jianan Yan. How does sparring work there? Like, does she still spar with all the same, like, all the regular normal people? You know what I mean? Yeah, I think the exact same shit, Joe. I think the exact same shit. I think that it's way closer than people think. Cody trained Team Alpha Male? Oh yeah, I forgot that was the whole beef between Cody Garbrandt when they were on the Ultimate Fighter, that Conor McGregor, Uriah Faber Ultimate Fighter, when there was the whole beef with Cody Garbrandt and TJ Dillashaw, because TJ Dillashaw was still like half on the team, and Conor McGregor was like, he ain't there. Forgot Cody trained there. Sage Northcutt is there too. Like, if we look at the odds on this, fight, this Josh Emmett fight is a crazy fight to have these odds. Like, Bryce Mitchell is short notice, bro. Short notice, and those are the odds. 1.33 to 3.25. Like, come on. Short notice? Short notice, and you think he's that fucking high of a favorite? By TKO. What's Bryce Mitchell by KO? Where's Bryce Mitchell? Bryce Mitchell by... See, that's just a finish, though. Wait, why is Bryce Mitchell... What the fuck? How do these odds make any fucking sense, bro? How do these odds make any sense? You've got Bryce Mitchell by KO, TKO, DQ, or submission, okay? Is like, so they don't really think that Bryce Mitchell's going to finish the fight. But then they think that Josh Emmett's also not going to... I don't fucking know how the fuck to do this shit, bro. Like, how the fuck do these odds make any sense? Maybe I'm looking at the wrong shit. But anyway, yeah, Josh Emmett, Bryce Mitchell is like... If you... The smart money is going to put money on Josh Emmett. Because Josh Emmett at that price, I might even throw 10 on that right now. 10 to make 30? What do you think, boys? 10 to make 30 on a Josh Emmett? I like that bet. Yeah, fuck it, we're doing it. No, but I love Bryce Mitchell so much. I really do like Bryce Mitchell. Voice crack, shit, bro. Happens to the best of us. See, on stake in like the US, when you're betting on like a site like stake in the US, you can watch the UFC. I don't know how much they pay for the rights for the UFC, but you can watch the UFC over there, which is fucking sick. All of my bets today have been fumbles. I'll be real. All of my bets today have been fumbles. But I did pick correctly on it's just the early prelims that get me every time, bro. It's just the early prelims that get me every time. Look at my other bets, okay? I was 0 from 4 on the early prelims, yeah? And then ever since we hit the prelims in the main card, I pick Alonzo Menifield, Irene Aldana, Cody Garbrandt, Shavkat. Who did I pick here? Yeah, I picked Josh Emmett. Just because the odds were so... Like, I don't know what it is. It almost feels like a trap line or something, you know what I mean? Where it's like... Because, like, Josh Emmett... Let's go back to Josh Emmett over here. Josh Emmett is, like... It doesn't make any sense. You lose to Ilya, who Bryce has already lost to. You lose to Yair. Yair is, like, top 3 in the division. And then apart from that, it's not like he just beat up a bunch of bums to get there, you know? To get where he's actually at now. He's beat actual legit really, really good people. Dan Ige, Calvin Kattar. Like, Calvin Kattar, is he going to win a UFC title? No. But Calvin Kattar is like a legit fighter, you know what I mean? He's good. Mirsad Bektic, that's another guy. He's not bad. Prelims are always random as fuck. The strangest things happen. Yeah, I feel like prelims are almost impossible to predict. It's just like, you're always... Because prelims, yes, you can go through people's records and kind of know what people are going to do and kind of know what people are, like, saying and, you know, like, what the records look like. But then you get a situation where you have, like, a guy who's 4-0 in the UFC fighting against a guy that's on his debut and gets knocked out in 1 round. So it's just hard to predict shit like that. I might only be a main card better from now on. You see Volkanovski and Craig Jones in the crowd, bro. I love Craig Jones. He actually has a funny as fuck podcast too. If you've never seen Craig Jones's podcast, bro, his podcast is so funny. Like, Josh Emmett 18-4 and he's beat some fucking dogs. Look, he got into UFC at what, 8-0 he got into UFC. So all of these fights are in the UFC. It's not like one of those people that's 15-0, like Khabib's record, where he's 15-0 in Russia, where he's fighting his dad's brother, you know what I mean? It's actually, bro, looking at fucking Bryce Emmett. They're showing the Bryce Emmett highlights right now. I'm just seeing Bryce Emmett actually send people into outer space. That overhand right actually sends people into outer space. And that's what I'm afraid of, because Bryce Emmett's a little bit small, you know what I mean? Or Bryce Mitchell's a little bit small, yeah? He's not like a huge 145er. And look at this guy. This guy's built like a fucking truck. Main card bet is the best choice because prelims can really screw you over. Yeah. I wouldn't be surprised if my main card bet all hit. My main card bet is Shavkat, Leon, or Shavkat by submission and then Leon. Which I think, I wouldn't be surprised if that didn't hit. Megan Levy, they're walking out. I'm interested to see Bryce Mitchell's walkout. Because Bryce Mitchell always does some fun shit. Him holding up the Bible, bro. If you ever just watch Bryce Mitchell talk, he's so entertaining. When he was on that like podcast and he was in the car with Michael Bisping and he was talking about why the world is flat, bro, he's fucking hilarious. He looks locked in. Bryce actually looks locked the fuck in. Let's go, Bryce. Bro, that motherfucker is locked in. We change it right now. Get a quick Bryce Mitchell moneyline bet in. He looks fucking locked in, bro. He's out there. He's got the fucking demon in his eyes. He looks ready to go. He does look kind of small though. Like he's not a big 45er. And you think like, I don't know. I feel like he'd be very drained at 35, but a big he's pretty big. He always does the random stuff. I love it. Yeah, I love it too. Bro, him on Theo Vaughn's podcast, I've said it before, but Bryce Mitchell on Theo Vaughn's podcast is like is like an elite tier podcast. It's one of my favorite podcasts ever. When he talks about choking out a deer with his bare hands, oh, it's so funny. It's so funny. I want to see him choke out Josh Emmett. Last fight, he beat Dan Ige, 9 wins by submission, 8 first round finishes. I didn't realize he finished in the first round like that. Bro, he looks locked the fuck in. I'm not even joking. Bryce Mitchell actually, maybe I was incorrect about the odds. I still think no matter what happens, I think the odds are too wide on this fight. I think that Josh Emmett has definitely 100% has a chance to win this fight. 100%. Let's see how Josh Emmett looks. Josh Emmett always just looks fucking scary walking out. What height is Josh Emmett? Is Josh Emmett really small? Because like he's built like a fucking truck. Josh Emmett height. Bro, can we please change this shit, bro? Can we please change this shit, Google, man? Why the fuck when I look up a height, when in the history of the universe has someone looked up a height and wanted to see their height in meters? No one wants to see a height in meters. Nobody. Show me the height in feet, please. And then after 5'6". 5'6" is small, to be fair. It's same, but he even looks bigger than Volk. Like he's got like size to him. You know what I mean? Theo and Bryce are wacky people, so them being together is gonna for sure lead to amazing moments. Yeah, bro, it's legit a top tier podcast ever. And Bryce brings him homemade beef jerky, bro, to start it, bro. It's just fucking so funny. If Bryce had a podcast, I'd for sure watch it. The shit that would come up on that when he was tweeting out about his crazy ex-girlfriend and how he thought that she was going to come in and kill all of his animals. Bro, he also has the weirdest body shape on the planet, Josh Emmett. It's like he's got like abs up here, bro. It's like his abs are like all the way up on his rib cage. Like above his rib cage, he's got abs. It's the fucking weirdest shit ever. He's got like such a strange body type. He doesn't look as locked in as Bryce Mitchell. I'll be real. Bryce Mitchell looks more locked in. 6 wins by KO, most knockdowns in UFC featherweight history, 6 first round finishes. That does not bode well for Bryce. Because I know that Bryce's chin is okay, like his chin isn't bad, but he just looks kind of frail. He looks like a frail human being. What height is Bryce? I suppose we'll see in the tail of the tape. Props to watch. Bro, Josh Emmett to win by KO is plus 450. That's crazy. Josh Emmett to win by KO is plus 450. On short notice, a short notice weight cut? Bro, I don't know. I could really see Bryce Mitchell get knocked out here. I hope he doesn't. Because I love the guy. But I could really see it happening. He does look locked in. Taylor the tape. So yeah, Bryce Mitchell is what, 3 inches taller than him. They both have the same reach though. I think that height doesn't matter that much if you both have the same reach. Josh Emmett is old. Josh Emmett is 38. Bryce Mitchell's 29, 16-2. Who did Bryce Mitchell lose his other fight to? Did he lose another fight in a random promotion? Let me check really quick. The fight's about to start though. I gotta check this fast. Doug Nasty. He also has a fucking funny ass nickname. Doug Nasty. Oh, yeah. He lost to Brad Katona. on he lost to Brad Cantona on The Ultimate Fighter. So it actually makes sense. All right, let me make sure I have the timer ready. This one should be an absolute heater though. This one should be heater. Every fight from here on is like banger, 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 banger. It's like, when does it fucking stop? Searcy aren't they from the same place? Aren't no, because he's from Arizona. They just sound similar. Like all of America jumbles up in my head. You know what I mean? I just go by the accents. I know that like New York's one place, California's one place. Then there's like the middle. Then there's like Texas. That's pretty much as far as my knowledge of America goes. Oh, I can't wait for this one, boys. This one's gonna be a banger. What the fuck? What the fuck is he doing, bro? Did you see that? Whenever Bryce Mitchell was getting introduced, he was just like, "What the fuck is he doing, bro?" Oh, he's so funny. Right now to Sacramento, Josh Emmett. He's 5-3 as a UFC underdog. Bro, it blows my mind. It's going to blow my mind forever that he's just like an underdog against Bryce Mitchell. Because he's the higher ranked guy, and it's not... Bryce Mitchell did have a decent amount of hype before that Topuria fight, but it's not like he has a huge amount of hype. Like, it's not like he's a Muhammad Makayev or a Shavkat when he was ranked badly, or like if Hamza was to fight someone ranked now that he's ranked number 8 in the division, it's like Herb Dean is the ref. Who do you think's the best ref in mixed martial arts? Is it Herb? No, people don't really like her. I feel like it's Jason Herzog. All right, let's get fucking ready, boys. We're about 3 seconds away. Bryce looks fucking ready. I'm just afraid he's going to get hit with one big shot and then bang, get flattened. Here we go. Here we go. Come on, Bryce, son. Oh, the camo shorts, bro. The camo fucking shorts. How can you not love a guy that fights in camo shorts? How? Josh Emmett immediately is trying to gauge. He's trying to throw like big 1-2s. It'll be interesting to see when Bryce shoots first. Leg kick and a miss from Josh Emmett. I want to see his lateral movement. Josh Emmett right now looks alright. He's moving from side to side alright. Not much action in the first 40 seconds of this. I don't think Bryce Mitchell's throwing a punch. Kind of moving. His defense looks good though. Got out of the way of that straight right to the body. I want to see something from Bryce though. Still hasn't thrown a punch. We're a minute in. I suppose they're both kind of trying to feel each other out, see what each other's trying to do. Bryce Mitchell usually in general isn't the fastest starter on the planet. He's not like a super fast starter. Yeah, it's hard to doubt either of them. Yeah, no, you're not wrong. You're not wrong. Come on, Bryce, son. Do it for me. Still hasn't thrown a punch. We're a minute and 20 seconds in. I feel like there's been one punch landed here. Josh Emmett is throwing everything on those right hands, bro. He's whipping those right hands around, legit trying to throw everything. I'd like to see Bryce Mitchell cut off the cage a little bit more. When he's circling, I want to see Bryce Mitchell not follow, but like cut off the cage. He's trying to get his reads. Josh Emmett's trying to get his reads. Bryce Mitchell's doing a good job right now of not biting on any feints. He's not giving him anything really to work off of. Oh, yeah, Bryce got slept. I said it was going to happen. I said it was going to happen, bro. I said that shit was going to happen. I said it. I said the fucking shit was going to happen. I said that was going to fucking happen, bro. I said it was going to happen. And it happened. Oh my God, bro. He's fucking tweaking on the ground too. He got hurt bad, bro. He was like seizing up on the ground. Fuck, bro. Oh my God, bro. Damn, bro, he slept him. I knew the odds were wrong, man. I knew the odds were wrong on it, bro. He fucking slept his ass, bro. Bad. Fuck, man. Fuck. Holy shit. That was actually, that was a bad knockout too, bro. That was a bad knockout. That was a bad knockout. Yeah, overhand right. Slept him. He's like out cold like that. That's a knockout of the year type one too, bro. Fuck, I knew what was gonna happen, bro. He throws everything into shots, and Bryce Mitchell's just a frail 145er, bro. Just got caught with a right hand, sent right to sleep, bro. And he was like twitching out after, you know, like his hands were like all twitching out and shit. Fuck, man, I hope he's good. Fuck me. Damn. That is fucking tough. That is tough to watch. He's just like, it's just a terrible, terrible matchup for Bryce Mitchell. A guy that hits like a fucking truck, and it's not who Bryce Mitchell is. He looks to be okay, though. He looks to be getting up. He looks to be okay. Fuck, man. He doesn't remember any of it. He just said to Herb, and then I was out cold. So he obviously remembers none of it. Damn, it was a big fucking knockout, bro. That was a huge punch. Landed right clean on his fucking chin. Damn, man. That sucks for Bryce Mitchell. That fucking sucks for Bryce Mitchell. Fuck me. I did think, I knew that those odds were fucked, though. I knew that those odds were terrible. Josh Emmett gets back in the win column. Bryce Mitchell obviously has to reset. That's like, I'm happy to see that he got up, though, because he was fucking seizing on the ground for a minute. I thought that could have actually been bad. Like, I thought that could have actually been bad. He hit him so fucking clean. Hit him on the chin so clean. So clean on the fucking chin. Dana White, yeah, Dana was fucking worried. I was worried too. As soon as I saw him like seizing up on the ground like that, I was actually worried that he could have been like actually in serious trouble. But that's what Josh Emmett does. That's what Josh Emmett does. Josh Emmett sends people to the fucking shadow realm. Josh Emmett beats people up. Like, it's one punch. People need to see that like Josh Emmett, just because he lost to Ilya and lost to Yair, like, Josh Emmett's a fucking unbelievable fighter. I hope that Bryce Mitchell is good, bro. I hope that Bryce Mitchell's okay. Damn. That one was a tough one to watch. Who do we think that they both get next? I do want to see if Josh Emmett calls anyone out in his post-fight interview. I do want to see if he's thinking about calling anyone out. That was one of the fucking craziest knockouts I've seen, though. He just fucking slapped him, bro. He just slapped him. Bad. Real bad. Bro, that was one of the craziest punches I've ever seen, bro. He slapped him. He fucking slapped him. Jesus Christ, bro. Every time I watch it back, it's just like, doomph, doomph, doomph. Holy shit. He was fucking done. Oh my god, it's legit like a perfect overhand right. It's a legit perfect overhand right. Just sleeps him. Wow. Wow. Who do we give him next? Arnold Allen, maybe? No, he's already... that fight's already happened, hasn't it? Josh Emmett, Arnold Allen. Have they fought? I don't think they have, right? That's the next fight. That's the next fight to give him. Arnold Allen, Josh Emmett. That's the next fight. Make that fight. That's pretty fucking simple. Who does Bryce get next? Danny Ige? Alex Caceres? Sadiq Youssef? Any of those guys really down there? I think probably Alex Caceres is a rebound. Theo Von was in the crowd too. Fuck. Theo Von was in the crowd and saw him get knocked out. That's fucking sucks to see. Kamaru Usman, Justin Gaethje there. God damn, everybody's fucking in there. I see fucking Michael Chandler in the back too. Every fucking big UFC fighter is there. I feel like if I was in the UFC, I would be like Justin Gaethje and Kamaru Usman. Like, they just go to every fucking fight. They go to all of the fights. They're just like, yeah, get us tickets. Get us tickets? Yeah, I appreciate that. And they just get them tickets. Too bad for Aljo. Aljo's tickets got fucking pulled. I cannot believe he slapped him like that. Like, he actually sent him to the fucking Shadow Realm. Like, that was bad, bro. That was real bad. Islam, Leon, Sean, Alex Pereira. I'm trying to think of a good fight for Bryce Mitchell. They pretty much make themselves. Like, Josh Emmett fights Arnold Allen. Because Arnold Allen's coming off that Max Holloway fight. Doesn't Brian Ortega have a fight coming up? Who's Brian Ortega meant to fight? I'm pretty sure Brian Ortega is meant to fight somebody. Now we've got Tony Ferguson. Big Tony's coming back. El Cucoy. I can't wait for that one. This one's a banger against the fuck. Why am I blanking? Paddy Pimblett against Paddy Pimblett. Paddy Pimblett against Tony Ferguson. This one should be a fucking heater. And then it only gets better and better and better and better and better and better and better. Bit by bit by bit by bit by bit, it just gets fucking better. This has absolutely no drop off. Leon Edwards walking in. He arrived at 6:56 PT, so that's what, like 2:56 AM for me. Look at him. He looks ready to go. He looks ready to fucking hurt someone. He looks ready to put pain on somebody. Kobe's walking in with his fucking red America suit and a MAGA hat on. The thing is, mythical Kobe, a mythical Kobe Covington in front of Donald Trump. A mythical Kobe Covington in front of Donald Trump. That could be a legit thing. That could be a legit thing. Tony Ferguson, Paddy Pimblett. I still think with this one, I think Paddy's a little bit too favored in this one as well. I'm not sure. I'm not sure if I fully. I'm not sure if I fully agree with the UFC or with the odds makers and how they've done this and how, like, because this fight has a huge gap in it in terms of Friolama that they caught with it, Berryama that they caught with Addy. What do I mean to do? Go over here. Oh yeah. I wanna look at Tony Ferguson. Big Tony. Tony Ferguson, 20, 26, 9, and 0. I want to see his. Where is it? Topology. Here we go. Where we can see, obviously, Tony's on a loss streak, but like, look at the people Tony's fucking lost to, bro. Look at the people that Tony's lost to. Justin, Charles, Beneil, Michael, Nate, and Bobby Green. Like, he's lost to legit, unbelievable fucking guys. Justin probably has a title fight coming up. Charles Oliveira next in line for the title. Beneil Dariush was on like a 9-win streak. Chandler fighting McGregor. Nate Diaz, yeah. Bobby Green did just knock out Grant Dawson, though. Yeah, he lost his last fight, but he knocked out Grant Dawson before that. And obviously before that, he was beating people up. That Venata fight, RDA, Kevin Lee, Anthony Pettis, Donald Cerrone. Oof. El Cucoy. And he's one of the craziest people on the fucking planet. Let's take a look at Paddy. What Paddy's done in his career so far. Cage Warriors champ. Damn, he's had 5 KOs and he's never been KO'd. Obviously, we all know that he should have lost this fight. He should have lost that Jared Gordon fight, but apart from that, he hasn't beat anyone that's really, really good. Apart from maybe Jordan Leavitt isn't bad as a fighter, but I wouldn't say he's up there with the top of the. I wouldn't say that he's up there as a top level fighter. What was Jordan Leavitt's record before he fought Paddy? 11-3. What the fuck? Why do they have this 140p photo for Jordan Leavitt? 4-3 in the UFC. Yeah, that's a problem. Paddy. Paddy doesn't really have a test at this elite level, and it makes me think that the odds are wide. You know what I mean? Like Jared Gordon, he lost that fight. He just straight up did lose his Jared Gordon fight, and Jared Gordon's not a guy like that. Was a bit of a gimme fight, being real. In this division, it's a bit of a gimme fight. Because he's lost to Grant Dawson, lost to Joaquim Silva, lost to Diego Ferreira, lost to Charles Oliveira. Like, obviously, a lot of those guys that he's lost to are legit. They're legit, really, really good fighters. there's no one that he's lost to there that's a bad fighter, you know what I mean? Or any losses there, but it's not like he hasn't beaten anyone that's really, really good either. Chris Fishgold, Danny Chavez, Joe Selecki. Joe Selecki's not bad. Leonardo Santos, Mark Madsen. Like, they're not elite level guys. You know what I mean? Mark Madsen's a pretty good wrestler, and Jared Gordon fucking slept them, but I think once again the odds are too wide. Because Tony Ferguson's a vet, and Paddy Pimblett is not someone that's elite. Paddy Pimblett's not elite. He's not, or, sorry, I don't want to say he's not elite. He hasn't showed himself to be elite against elite level competition yet. So it's a weird one. Paddy Pimblett walking out. Let's listen into what Paddy Pimblett's walking out to. Bro, he's got the cornrows, bro. It's fucking crazy. I can't wait to see it. The cornrows, I'm not sure about Paddy though. The cornrows, I'm not sure about. Let me pull it up. Let me pull up Paddy's cornrows. Oh shit. UFC, don't fucking copyright me for that. That was 2 seconds on Twitter. No, don't show me. Just show me fucking Paddy Pimblett's cornrows, bro. Let me look up. Paddy Pimblett. There. Cause it is fucking crazy, bro. If you haven't seen it, if you aren't seeing it right now, it is fucking wild. Bro, show me the fucking. This is Paddy Pimblett with soft hair. Bro, where the fuck? Bro, I literally just saw it. Okay, well, I can't find it. Essentially, he has cornrows. Everybody knows what cornrows looks like. They're saying that Paddy Pimblett's keys to victories are to dominate the grappling exchanges, which is pretty obvious. Like, we pretty much all know. We pretty much all know what Paddy Pimblett's keys to victory are. You have to take him down. If you don't take him down, you're in trouble. I want to see an Imaniri roll here. Let me see a fucking Imaniri roll. Let me see a Paddy Pimblett Imaniri roll. That's what I want to see. That's what everybody wants to see. Paddy Pimblett to win by KO/TKO plus 275. Paddy Pimblett to win by submission plus 225. And Paddy Pimblett to win inside the distance is plus 100. I think Tony Ferguson's a legit guy that could win this fight. If gun to my head, I'm picking Paddy Pimblett. Yeah, gun to my head, I'm picking Paddy Pimblett. But if you whatchamacallit, what was I gonna say? But if you give me money to bet on it, yeah, if you're saying like here's $1,000, bet on whoever you think's gonna win. Yeah, I'm going Tony Ferguson. I'm saying let me bet on Tony Ferguson. Obviously, if I can only keep the profits, because if I can keep the extra 1K too, yeah, sure, give me that shit. You know what I mean? Give me that shit. Give me Paddy Pimblett for a free 300. Tony's walkout. Oh yeah, Tony looks ready. Please tell me he's walking out with David Goggins. Please tell me he's walking out with David Goggins. Please, where is he? I see him back there. I see his big shining head. Bro, having David Goggins in your corner has got to be like it's got to have a different fucking effect on you. You've got to come out there absolutely fucking willing to die. If I have David Goggins in my corner, I'm going out there legit willing to die. I'm not even trolling. I'm going out there willing to die. David fucking Goggins, bro. David Goggins, talk to me in between the rounds, please, please talk to me in between the rounds. Get me fucking psyched up. Get me psyched up in between the rounds. Let me see the knee slides too. The thing you need to see for Tony Ferguson, okay? What we need to see for Tony Ferguson is he hitting the knee slides. If he's hitting the knee slides, we know that he's probably okay. If he isn't hitting the knee slides, we could be in trouble. I'll be real. We could be in trouble if he's not hitting the knee slides. Him and Goggins, yeah, they're ready. They're ready to go. They're ready to go to fucking war. Him, Goggins, just they're ready to go. I can't wait for this shit, bro. I can't fucking wait for this shit. Ooh, this is one I've been looking forward to all week. I've been looking forward to this shit all week. Look at David Goggins, boy. Looks like he's ready to go to fucking war. He looks like he's ready to go to war. Look at him, man. That brother is different. He is fucking different. Let's go, Tony. Bro, I love both the people in this fight, bro. I love both of the guys in this fucking fight, bro. How am I meant to choose? How am I meant to choose in between the guys in this fight? I'm not even trolling. I really, really like both the guys in this fight. I really do. I really do like both of them. I think that they're both elite level fighters. Keys to victory for Tony. Remember who you are. Be violent. Use punches to close the distance, bro. Who the fuck does these keys to victory? Like, no offense, but they give out the most boring bullshit keys to victory ever. It's like, yeah, punch him. The fuck? What does that mean, bro? For Paddy Pimblett, grapple. Like, what? Like, what the fuck are we doing here, bro? Like, why are we doing this shit? Like, he knows he's meant to grapple. He's in the fucking UFC for a reason. Tony Ferguson does have a 2.5-inch reach advantage on him. Paddy Pimblett minus 340. Tony Ferguson plus 270. Really, really, really think that I really think that the odds are wrong here, boys. I do think that the odds are wrong. I think that we could have another situation where we see Paddy lose here. This is a tough fight for Paddy. It's not a gimme fight. The odds would make you think it's a gimme fight. I promise you it is not a gimme fight. It's not a gimme fight. Training out of Liverpool, England. 4-0 as the UFC favourite, but whoa, what is he in the UFC? Has he lost a fight in the UFC? No, I don't think so. I know he's lost fights outside of the UFC, but I don't think he's lost one inside. He's got a little bit of a neck beard. Now, this is the moment, boys. This is the moment. Does Tony Ferguson hit his slides? If Tony Ferguson hits his slides, 1. The second one looked choppy. I'm going to give him 1.75. I'd say Tony's plus 180 now. Tony's plus 180. I'd say he's plus 270, but he did hit both slides pretty much. So I'd say he's plus 170 now. He's plus 170. Come on, Tony, son. See, I don't know who I want to win this fight. I like Paddy and I like Tony. I like Paddy and I like Tony. I like them both. I think that they're both good fighters. And I think they're both fun. Like, I like to watch both of them being real. We'll see, though. We'll see. Mark Smith is the referee. That ring girl is different, bro. Holy shit. Paddy the body time. I forgot that Paddy signed to Barstool. This really is a great fight, though. Whoever wins this fight, if Tony wins this fight, give him the Conor matchup. If Paddy wins this fight, Tony with no glove touch. That's that Goggins mindset. That's that war mindset. Oh my god, Tony might be back. Tony might be back. We'll have to see in the fighting, but come on, Tony, son. Oh. Paddy Pimblett, nice 1-2 on the inside there. Paddy Pimblett goes for a head kick. Tony looks jumpy, man. He just looks jumpy. Spinning around off that leg kick. The one thing for Tony is, if you're getting trained by David Goggins, there's no way that those leg kicks are affecting you. Those calf kicks are not affecting you. I don't care. I don't care what anybody says. Nice little, he gets inside, close the distance well from Tony. Do a nice little 1-2 off closing the distance. Paddy's looking for that lead head, or that head kick with his left foot. Right foot, left foot. The lead leg head kick, you know what I mean? You know what I'm trying to say? Because he just signs up, he's very like this way, you know what I mean? He's very side on side with him. Whereas Tony's a little bit more square. Not a lot of action in this first round. Paddy Pimblett, once again, good calf kick. Nice body punch by Tony Ferguson. I need to see a little bit more from Tony. Oh, nice overhand right from Tony. Paddy went in for a calf kick and Tony hit him with an overhand right. He looks to be boxing pretty well. Tony, he's not fighting bad as of right now. Paddy Pimblett's trying to get a read on him, trying to figure him out. That, once again, that back leg kick to the body. That kick to the body is going to be money all night. But I think that Tony's cardio is going to be good. I don't think if I'm fighting Tony that I'm targeting something that's going to affect his cardio. That I'm targeting the body to affect his cardio, because I think his cardio is going to be good. I think you're just looking for those shots at the head. Another nice body kick from Paddy. Tony's kind of controlling the range now, controlling the pace of the fight right now. Though looks good. Ooh, that was a big shot from Paddy Pimblett, just whizzed past Tony Ferguson's nose. Again with the leg kicks. It's clearly something that Paddy Pimblett's game planning for these leg kicks. He wants to hit him with these leg kicks. Nice jab from Tony. Tony looks to be a little bit like cement footage, you know what I mean? His feet don't look great as of right now. A little bit more action now. They're kind of starting to throw a little bit more. Tony's throwing out these jabs. He's trying to get that 1-2 flowing. He can't really hit on that too, though. The first shot hits. Second shot isn't hitting for Tony. He nearly caught him. Oh, went for like a what's it called, a switch kick. Went for a switch kick on him. I used to do that with Charles Oliveira all the time on UFC 4. Oh, damn, Paddy's swinging wild. Paddy's swinging wild. He's got those arm punches, you know, those swingy arm punches, which is not what you want to see if you're in there with someone. Tony, oh, he cracked him. He's kind of throwing these slappy punches out there. Oh, Tony hurt, or Paddy hurt Tony. Paddy hurt him. Oh, Tony's in trouble. Tony's on shaky legs. Recover, Tony. You're all right, Tony. Throw that jab out. Every time he's getting nailed with that calf kick from Paddy. Every time he's getting nailed by it. He just needs to work off throwing that jab, throwing that 1-2, and really, really put the pressure on Paddy. Test out his cardio, Tony. Come on, you didn't do those fucking 500 or 3 miles of squats for nothing. I need to see you really like push the pace on him. Oh, he's getting caught. Every time he comes in, he's trying to throw this, it's like Andre Ward, Floyd Mayweather, you know, that jab to the body that they do? He's trying to throw that a lot. It's not really working because he's getting caught. Paddy Pimblett just got hurt off a leg check, I think. Paddy Pimblett tried to throw a calf kick. Tony Ferguson checked it and then he fell back. He could have hurt his leg. Actually, no, he wouldn't throw that. I think his leg's okay. I don't know. This fight's been a bit weird through one round. It's like Paddy's definitely landing the bigger shots, but it's almost like, I don't want to say this because I don't want to disrespect either guy, but oh, Paddy's coming and winging big shots. Oh, Paddy had a flying knee. Oh yeah, Tony's done. He's done. He's got his back. Paddy had a flying switch knee, going ground and pound. Tony Ferguson trying to recover. 49 seconds left in this first round. He looks to be okay. He looks to be, he's conscious, you know what I mean? He's in it, but oh no, I thought there was an armbar opportunity. Tony Ferguson, Paddy Pimblett has Tony's back. It's just kind of scrambling right now. He still has his back. He's trying to cinch up a choke. Just a ground and pound. Damn. Tony's getting beat up on the ground, bro. He's getting beat up on the ground. He's looking to, he's telling him to move. The ref is telling him to move. Paddy's trying to finish it here. Tony looks to be okay. He looks to be recovering decently well. He's kind of getting up. Yeah, he's getting back to his feet now. Got pushed back down. But this is okay for Tony to just recover here for the last 10 seconds. Got hurt there. Got hit with a big switch knee. Switch knee right to his fucking chin. Like that's got to hurt. He's bleeding too. But you know what? Paddy put a lot into those ground and pounds. Why's my stream gone black? Oh, shit up. Yeah, no, I was. Why's my shit gone black? Oh, fuck me. My fucking phone ran out of battery. Okay, we're gonna have to go webcam. One sec, boys. One sec. It should be working there. Should be working. Give me. My shit ran out of battery. My fucking phone ran out of battery. I ran out of battery again. Fuck. Give me 1 minute, boys. 1 minute. Where the fuck is this cable? Where the fuck is this cable? Bro, there's so many fucking cables back here, you got no idea. I'm looking for one specific one in all of these cables. Could follow it down. You. What is this cable? Bro, now I'm missing the fucking part. Are you serious? Oh, there it is. And it's on the bottom. Get in. If I come back and someone's fucking out, I'm gonna be fucking losing it. Hey, we're back. We should be back. Give me 1 sec. Why are you not working? Fuck me, bro. It's fucking shit. Where the fuck is the table? Okay, I'll be back, boys. I'll be back. Give me a sec. I'll be back. No, I don't want to disconnect it. At least pull it up here. Okay, we're gonna have to go no face cam for this round. I gotta figure this shit out. Where's my charger? If I can get my phone on charge. Oh, charger. The problem is my phone ran out of battery, so then I went to plug in my webcam. The problem is my webcam's just shitty quality. But let me fucking at least talk about the fight while I'm here. I'll watch out this round, and then after this round, we'll see what we can do. Paddy Pimblett is currently mauling him. He's just got him on the ground, beating him up, ground and pound. Tony doesn't look good out there, I'll be real. Tony does not look good. He needs to show something. He needs to show some life here. Yeah, my phone ran out of battery. I fucking forgot that could happen. I need to charge my phone a little bit to at least like 30%. It shouldn't take long to charge, but I do need to charge it up to at least 30%. And then till then, I should be able to get my webcam working. Let me try to pull it. Is it plugged in? Paddy has 23 significant ground strikes. Slight technical difficulties. It's on me. It is on me, but fuck. I'll try to fix it at the end of this round. The phone is on, what? 5%. I'll try to get it up to fucking more than that, but there's not much I can do for right now. Because I'm doing it there for like all of the big fights. See, the problem is the thing that I used to charge it is like shit. Otherwise, it would be on 100% because it would always be being charged. It's plugged in, but it's not charging. You know what I mean? It's super hard to explain. But since the charger is shit, it's plugged in, but it's not charging. This charger used to work flawlessly when I was doing it, but now it just doesn't fucking work. So it should be on 100%, but it's not. 451 minutes of control time for Paddy against Tony. Okay, let me try to fix it in between rounds. Goggins is in the corner giving him advice. That's what you want, to be fair. Fuck me, man. Fuck you out, get you. Get out of the fucking thing. Get you in here. Get out of my head. My bad, bro. I'm fucking... Bro. The technical difficulties have come at an all-time high today. But it's whatever. We'll regain. I accidentally plugged out my mic because I had to plug in this webcam. Usually I don't use this webcam, which is why you don't see... Like, you see that I'll use, like, a better one in when I'm recording, you know what I mean? When I'm doing, like, videos or anything. It's because I usually just use, like, my phone. Because, you know, the iPhone cameras now are god tier. But I was using my phone, and it was plugged in, and it ran out of battery, even though it was plugged in. But I appreciate you saying no sound. And then I was, like, scrambling. I was trying to plug in my webcam while that Tony Ferguson Paddy Pimblett fight was on. And I was thinking, like, how the fuck do I... what do I do here? So then I just started plugging out random shit and plugged out the fucking mic. What can you do? What's the next fight? It's Shavkat next, right? Shavkat against Wonderboy is next. I can't wait for that fight, bro. That should be a banger. I wonder what people are saying about I wonder what people are saying about Paddy or about Tony's performance there. Let's take a gander about what people are saying. Robbery. What a robbery. This guy's tweaking. I swear people like that just say shit like that for attention though, you know what I mean? Like there's no way that guy seriously in his heart thinks that was a robbery. I just forgot that my webcam isn't fucking high up enough in this. Just needs to be over. Where is my webcam on this shit? Because my webcam isn't there on this. Right? I'm not fucking... Bro, I'm bugging, bro. The technical difficulties are at an all-time fucking high. My phone is charged enough so that I can put it back as my phone there, which is good. Because I don't like that webcam. That webcam's just kind of shitty, you know what I mean? It feels weird. It doesn't look good. It makes me look white as fuck. Like, I am white, don't get me wrong. And I'm very white. But that webcam makes me look super fucking white. It makes me look like ice white, you know what I mean? I'm not that fucking white. Let me plug this shit in one sec. I should actually be able to do it from this side. And then we can actually have the actual cam back. Because the actual cam is just is levels above the other one. You like the Godzilla? I got this like 5 years ago. I got it for free. It's no bullshit, one of the comfiest t-shirts I've ever had. And I just got it for free at like some Godzilla film promo thing. They were just handing them out. And even if there's a free t-shirt there, I'll just be like, yeah, fuck it, give me it. Sure. Why not? They're handing them out and I was like, yeah, we're ready to go. I need to kick this back a little bit. Joy-Con, let's get this shit ready. So I at least have it ready for the championship fights. I just didn't realize that fucking that charger obviously doesn't work. I was like, it says it's charging, but it just goes down every time. It's whatever. You get this set up. Me. A little bit of tech. There's always technical difficulties though. You live and you learn. Joy-Con. Should be back to the good webcam. Bang, there we go. We're back. We're back on the good webcam. We got Shavkat against Wonderboy. You can see the difference. It just makes me look fucking grey, the other webcam. We shouldn't need to change it now because it's got 30% battery. Or it's got 30 battery? What the fuck should you say? 30% battery? Yeah, 30% battery in it. So we should be good now. Look at the fucking change. Tony's stubborn ass self needs to retire. Yeah, everyone, pretty much everyone's just saying that Tony needs to retire. And I don't disagree with them. I do not disagree with them. So what's next for Paddy though? Bro, why the fuck is Dylan Dennis still tweeting, bro? David Goggins coaching a UFC fighter? Yeah. Broadcast says Strickland has been escorted out. Damn. Seconds after they just showed the Strickland DDP on TV, they got into it, almost came to blows, the whole scene. Damn, I want to see some videos of this. Let me see videos of this. Strickland DDP. Let me just look up. Show me the video of DDP and Strickland fighting. Oh, here we go, boys, here we go. We're just fucking undefeated. Was it actually like a full-on scrap? I see DDP. Where's Strickland? Is Strickland down there? Did he fall? Where's Strickland? Where's Strickland in this? I can't see Strickland, boys. Fuck is Strickland? Where the fuck is he? I don't see the guy. He must be down here in like this little squabble right here. Oh no, there he is. It's like fucking Where's Waldo? Where's Strickland? See, I need a full fucking video of it though. I need a full video. Sean Strickland and DDP just fought in the crowd. Shit, get it scrapping. Oh, here we go. Full video. UFC, do not copyright me for this shit. This is someone else's video that they took on their fucking phone. You copyright me for this, I swear to God, I'm gonna fucking come up to Dana White's headquarters and punch him right in his mouth. Well, is this just the end of it with some more added on? I thought because it was 15 seconds it would be longer. So they didn't really fight. They were just trying to get at each other in the crowd. You know what I mean? They weren't really fighting. DDP and Sean Strickland were just trying to get. They were just trying to get at each other. Brought forward to UFC 296's comedy. What the fuck? Strickland and DDP filling in for Ian Gary. Strickland was kicked out. Was DDP not kicked out too? It does make sense though. It is a Sean Strickland thing to do to just go there and fight cage side. You've got to fucking respect the guy. Let's take a look at Shavkat's record though before we get into his fight. Let's take a look at Shavkat. Because Shavkat is like Shavkat, I feel like the public has been put onto him more now than they were, but that guy is such a fucking dog, it's unbelievable. Like Shavkat is that guy. He's that guy when it comes to elite of the elite UFC fighters. Damn, they're getting shit rolling now. He's Wonderboy's already walking out. Shavkat's one of my favorite fighters in the whole UFC though. No bullshit, one of my favorite fighters in the whole UFC. Obviously 3-0, 7-0, 5-0. Finished every single fight. I wonder how he's going to finish this fight. Wonderboy's one of 4 Southern-born or Southern California fighters, whatever. Bro, he's got Jack Black in his corner. What the fuck? What the fuck? Since when does Wonderboy have Jack Black in his corner? What the fuck? I'm so fucking confused. Since when does Wonderboy have fucking Jack Black in his corner? That's actually typical as fuck. Was that like announced pre to the fight? I did not think that was announced that Wonderboy was gonna have Jack Black in the corner. Jack Black's there. That's another guy where it's like, how can you not love that guy? How can you not love Jack Black? He's such a hero, such a childhood hero. Gotta respect him. I gotta close out all these tabs. My computer's gotta be struggling. I had like fucking 50 tabs open. What do I mean to do? Oh yeah, I'm gonna do this. Uno segundo. Wonderboy looks ready though. Wonderboy looks ready. He looks ready to go. He looks ready to go. I'm happy to see. I'm just happy to see Wonderboy fight again. You know what I mean? Like Wonderboy's a dog. I'm happy to see him. I'm just happy to see him fight. But you know, he's in there. He's in there with a guy that. He's in there with a guy that might be a. I don't know, bro. It's just fucking like it's fucked up. What the UFC did to him was fucked up, bro. Why are you giving him this fucking monster? This absolute monster. Shavkat Rakhmonov. He's one of the greatest of all time. No. Whoa. No. He's the best Kazakhstani martial artist of all time. I don't know what I just said. That was like my mind transcended my body or something. This guy is the best of the best. The best of the best. Bro, this guy is... Bro, Laura Sanko's trying to speak Kazakh, but she's trying to get that. That's fucking crazy. Laura Sanko trying to learn how to speak Kazakh is fucking unbelievable. Bro, apparently her pin tweet is 30,000 likes, and they're like all Kazakhstani people because he's trying to learn Kazakhstani or whatever. He's got one of 14 wheel kick knockouts in UFC history. That's Shavkat Rakhmonov. Obviously, he's finished all of his fights. Longest active UFC finish streak of 5. Does he finish Wonderboy? I think he does. I think he gets out there and I think he gets a job done. I think he finishes Wonderboy. I'd be surprised if he didn't. Because he really is the scariest man on the planet by distance. He actually is the scariest man in the UFC by distance. You see, I'm not sure if Donald Trump ringside or cage side knows who he is, but he will know who the fuck he is. I tell you that much. He will know who the fuck he is. Because that guy is, bro, he's just outrageous. He needs to walk out to some like Kazakhstan folklore song though. That's what I want to hear from him. I want to hear him walking out like a Kazakhstan folk song. Shavkat's 6'1" at 170. He's big too. I know that Ian Gary's like what 6'3", and I'm pretty sure he's one of the biggest 170s. 2 inches of reach. 77-inch reach is actually a lot too. Weighing in at 171. Wonderboy's 40, bro. Wonderboy must be one of the oldest fighters in the UFC right now, right? Clay Guida. I'm trying to think of some other old dogs in the UFC. Who are some other old people in the UFC? Simpsonville SC. What's SC for America? South Carolina? Oh, look at me. I'm a fucking genius. God damn. Respect me, brother. In the world. Number six against number 5. To be fair, he did say that he wanted to fight someone that was above him in the rankings. They just gave him someone that was he's probably, I don't know, is it too far to say that he's the uncrowned champ of this division? Is that too far? Maybe it's a little bit too far. But I really feel like he's that good, bro. I really feel like he's that good to the point where he is like an uncrowned champion in the division. To the point where he's one of the best fighters. Like he's for sure top 3. For sure top 3. I'd like to see him fight. I'd like to see him beat up a Bilal. No offense to Bilal, but I'd like to see him fight Bilal. Bilal just gets worked by him. To be fair, everybody on the planet gets worked by Shavkat. The Kazakhstanis come out in force too. I'm not sure if they're Americans holding a Kazakhstan flag or if they're actual Kazakhstanis. Those guys at the end are for sure from Kazakhstan. You can see the people from Kazakhstan because they look kind of Asian. You know what I mean? They're like a little Asian European hybrid. I wonder how much those UFC ring girls get paid per event. Damn, she's fucking iced the fuck out. Holy shit. She must be getting paid fuckloads. Did you see her wrist? God damn. She's wearing my fucking life savings on her wrist. Let's see Shavkat. Shavkat just kind of working, slowing down a little bit, trying to figure each other out. Wonderboy once again comes out with that super, super square karate style stance. You know what I mean? Nice leg kick from Wonderboy. I've got this weird feeling that Wonderboy's going to knock him out. I've got this weird fucking feeling Wonderboy's going to knock him out. Fuck, timer, my bad. I'll get timer done, boys. It is what? 2. Timer's done. Timer might be like a second point. Ooh, nice 2 by Wonderboy when they engage in the clinch. Shavkat's got him in the clinch, though. Shavkat typically... His clinch takedowns are pretty good. His takedowns off the fence are also decent. Getting those knees to the leg. Oh, Wonderboy. He's just... I feel like... I don't know. After this position, I don't feel like he's going to lose. Now, I feel like he's just going to break him down bit by bit by bit by bit. See, like, everybody knows, even... I don't know who Scott Fontana is. I'm not sure if he knows about MMA, but he's saying that Shavkat is a monster future champion. I feel like now everybody kind of knows how good Shavkat is. You know what I mean? Before he was kind of like the best, the most hidden secret in mixed martial arts. Now everybody knows who Shavkat is. I think him and Hamzat kind of came up and he kind of got hype off of Hamzat, off like kind of like the same hype train. I don't know how to describe it, but that's what it is. Shavkat just working, holding him up against the fence, just kind of imposing his will a little bit. Getting those knees to the body. He's going for a double leg. Wonderboy's base right now looks okay, though. He looks okay to defend it. Wonderboy has gotten taken down by like each of his last 5 opponents, so takedowns against Shavkat, especially if you're getting taken down by people that are worse wrestlers, is a little bit scary. Shavkat just holding him up against the fence. We know that Shavkat isn't a guy that's going to finish you in the first round unless like he's not known for finishing people in the first round. He's just going to grind you out and then finish you at the end like he did to Jeff Neal, like he did to some of those other guys. Damn, Shavkat, like you can just see Wonderboy's head just rocking back every time he gets hit. Shavkat was ready for that, for them both to just start swinging and for him to come out the best of it. He was ready for that shit. He was like, yeah, let's fucking swing then. Let's fucking swing. He was ready to go. You know what it is, black and yellow, black and yellow. Fuck me, I'm trying to pull this shit up, but won't let me. He's just holding him up against the fence. Like, Wonderboy just cannot push him off. He just can't. He doesn't have the strength to really get away from Shavkat. Shavkat's got a single leg. Wonderboy's doing good to keep his balance, staying up against the cage, but Shavkat's blasting him in the body. Just kind of holding him up against the cage once again, just seeing if he can drag him down. 1 minute 40 left in this round. It's just been domination from Shavkat so far. Nothing really too intense, but Shavkat's just the control time, holding him up against the fence, making sure he can't do anything, kind of landing in shots where he can, but it hasn't been anything spectacular from Shavkat or from Wonderboy as of yet. I think that Wonderboy in the second round is going to come out a lot faster. If the round ends like this, I think that he'll come out a lot faster just because he knows that he needs to do something. He cannot have that same thing again where he's getting held up against the cage, where he's getting beat up against the cage. It'll be interesting to see if Wonderboy loses this fight, what he does. What's his next fight? What's the plan for him? Shavkat is legit just holding him up against the cage. Wonderboy's not even really trying to move. He's trying to get his head underneath Shavkat's head, but he's not able to do it. Okay, there we go. There he pushed off away from the cage. Kind of got into open space. This is where Wonderboy is dangerous. It'll be interesting to see what he does. Goes for a calf kick into a body kick. Neither worked. They were both blocked. Just bouncing back and forward. Shavkat on his feet. He does look. He's aware of the problems that Wonderboy poses. Nice little lead body kick from Wonderboy. Just kind of backing up. He needs to stay at that range. Nice 2 by Wonderboy. He went for a 1-2-1. I think it was actually the one at the end that hit him. Oh, caught him with a nice hook, rolled under Shavkat's hook. Shavkat tried to come in, close the distance there, got caught. I'd like to see Shavkat kind of throw his jab a little bit more. Maybe work in a kick. Because you know that the problem with kicks is that he could catch him and take you down. You know that Wonderboy's not going to take you down. I think that first round definitely goes to Shavkat. I think you have to give that first round to Shavkat. But I think that, but do I think it's not close? No. Well, I don't know. That control time is just crazy. You know what I mean? Like if you have that much control time, it's very difficult to score the fight other side any other way than Shavkat's winning that fight. And if that first round is an inclination of anything else, we know that Wonderboy's in trouble. It was always going to be a bad matchup for Wonderboy. Obviously, it's always a bad matchup for Wonderboy. But that first round, he didn't look great. He needs to, when he gets his time on the feet, he really needs to go for it. Then you know what I mean, and really, really try and just work the stuff on the feet, all the time, and just, you know, get his stuff in where he can, because Shavkat is going to get to a point where he's going to wrestle you, he's going to take you down. I would also like to see after this fight, if Shavkat wins, get Shavkat in a 5-rounder. Let's see the cardio, let's see what he can do in a 5-rounder against a legit guy. If you don't want to give Bilal the shot, or if you give Shavkat the shot after this, obviously he's going to get a 5-rounder, but if you don't give Shavkat the shot, get him in a 5-rounder against someone like a Bilal, against someone like a... Let me make sure the time is here. There we go, timer's done. But get him into a fight against one of the elites at 170. Maybe Colby. I know that I was saying Colby. Oh, let's see right there. 1-2-1 from Wonderboy, kind of going and trying to blitz. Shavkat did catch him on the way in with a 2, but That's what I want to see from Wonderboy. That's exactly that's what I want to see in the exchanges. I want to see him catch people. I want to see him go out there and try, you know, hurt somebody. 10-9 Rachmanov in the first is kind of consensus of among all of those tweets. Shavkat now has him pressed against the cage. Went for a takedown, couldn't get the takedown in the middle. He has him pressed up against the cage in the clinch once more. This is a place that Wonderboy needs to, you know, get away from. Although he has defended 3 of the 3 takedowns, he's got him on a single leg now. Wonderboy he got away from the single leg, trying to sprawl. Shavkat's takedowns here haven't been elite. I thought that he was going to take him down a little bit easier, being honest. I thought that the takedowns would come a little bit more fluidly, a little easier than what they are right now. Right now, the takedowns aren't coming easy. Nice knees to Wonderboy's lead leg, though. You know what Wonderboy's like? Karate style, kind of leg kicks, knees to the leg, anything to affect his leg, to weaken his leg is something that is really, really important for you. Once again, pressed up against the cage, but it's a thing where Shavkat is winning this fight because he's got him pressed up against the cage. But is he, in terms of how people think of him as a UFC fighter, I think that his reputation will go down unless he finishes this fight. If he doesn't finish this fight, his reputation is sure to go down. Got him down again, and now he's fully got him taken down. It's Wonderboy's in trouble here because Wonderboy's ground game isn't great. He's kind of on one leg right now. He's in a weird spot. I think he just pulled up Shavkat for holding onto the fence. This is a weird position where Wonderboy's almost lying down, but he's facing straight up, and Shavkat is kind of leaning onto his back and onto his head, nearly onto his neck. Shavkat has his arm on Wonderboy's wrist to try stop him from pushing himself and kind of like exploding up. And obviously when he has that whole upper half on top of Wonderboy, it's stopping him from kind of getting the momentum to explode up away from it. He's just kind of like, it's almost, I don't want to say it's a boring fight because it's not a boring fight, but it's almost like he's smothering him. Oh, rear naked choke could be open here. He's got one arm under the neck. He's nearly got that cinched up. If that gets under the neck, that's, yeah, no, that's it over. Yeah, he's going to tap. That's fight over. He's not tapping right now. Oh, wait, no, he's out. How the fuck did he get out of that? How the fuck did he get out? Did he turn his body away or something? Shavkat needs to drop elbows. Yeah, there we go. He needs to start, like, inflicting pain, you know, dropping some elbows on him. Right now, the way that Shavkat's fighting this fight, it's not like he's going to fight him. He's going to beat him up for 6 rounds. You know what I mean? He's going to smoke him. It's more Shavkat is going to smother him. He's drowning him right now, almost in like a Khabib style, where fighters that are in there with him just kind of get drowned. He's got him down to the ground. He can't get back up. He can't do anything. He can't get anything to go. He's like getting the submission attempts. What is that, an omoplata nearly? He's looking for that submission. Shavkat isn't looking to stand. He's looking for a submission. On the ground, I'd like to see Shavkat put in a little bit more, like a little bit more meaningful ground and pound, if you know what I mean. I feel like his ground and pound is kind of lackluster, where you're seeing that, like, his ground, it's not great. It's not world-class ground and pound where you're seeing him beat up somebody. It's almost mediocre. Significant ground strikes for Shavkat, 15 for Wonderboy, 0. 0 significant ground strikes is an interesting one. 30 seconds left in this round. Once again, Shavkat wins this with ease. He's just drowning him. There's nothing, it feels like that there's almost nothing Wonderboy can do to stop this. He just gets taken down, and once he gets taken down, it's over. Like, there's nothing he can do. Oh, he's got this rear naked choke nearly cinched up. 10 seconds left. Can Wonderboy survive this? It's a bad angle. Oh, he tapped. No, he tapped. Shavkat Rakhmonov gets it done with ease. No problem for Shavkat. Second round submission. The guy's just unbelievable. One of the best in the UFC. I'd like to see him get at least a 5-rounder, if not a title shot against Wonderboy. Wonderboy looked okay out there, but Shavkat's just a different level. He's just a different level. He's just so much better than everyone else. that it's absurd. Obviously, he's saying that he's good. One boy's saying that like Shavkat's good and stuff, but Shavkat's just a different level compared to some of these guys at 170. I think you've almost got to put him at like a one. He's got to be number 2, number 3 in the contention for me. Bilal thinks he's gonna get the next shot. Like Shavkat just smothered him. There was never a single moment of doubt in that fight where I thought Shavkat might not win this fight. There was never a moment of doubt. I think if Leon Edwards is out for a decent amount of time against Colby, Shavkat took almost 0 damage there. I think you get Shavkat against Bilal for the title fight. I would like it. I wouldn't mind it at all. Because you've got a lot of talent coming up that 170 division. The 170 division is stacked. You got JDM, you got Ian Gary, you got a lot of people that are kind of coming up where you'll have enough title fights, you'll have enough interesting title fights for it to make sense for you to do a Shavkat fight, for it to make sense for you to do any other fight. Obviously, you got the Kazakhstani. I do want to listen to what he says in the not post game interview. What's it called? In the post fight interview. See what he talks about. See if he calls out anybody that I think would be interesting for him to call out. Let's see what they're saying. He didn't. Jason Herzog was trying to ask him, how am I going to find his hand in the flag? Bro, Shavkat's camp is just full of fucking monsters, dude. Like, the guy is just absurd. The fucking Kazakhstanis in the crowd are going fucking crazy. That guy is not from Kazakhstan. He has a translator with him too. He's the guy that's in his camp is his translator. No one's... Did Jeff Neal not make it to the final round with Shavkat? Was Shavkat... I'm pretty sure Jeff Neal Shavkat went to the final round. Joe, I think you're capping, brother. I thought Jeff Neal Shavkat went to the... Yeah, submission round 3. Yeah, okay, so Joe, you're capping, brother. Jeff Neal, respect Jeff Neal, man. He made it to the last round with Shavkat. What is he saying? It's super, super low. He talks in like this melatonin-ass voice. To be fair, Shavkat's one of those enigmas in the UFC where it's someone that doesn't talk, someone that doesn't speak English, that still has a load of hype around him. You know what I mean? Just because of how he fights, he has a load of hype. He's saying stuff about Independence Day in Kazakhstan. He wants a title shot. It's fair for him to ask for a title shot. It makes 100% sense. I think does Shavkat leap Bilal? What do you think? Shavkat over Bilal? I think it wouldn't be crazy to say that Shavkat leapfrogs Bilal now. Just because, like, realistically, I know that Bilal's on a big fight win streak, okay? I understand that Bilal's on a big fight win streak, but the UFC's a money-making company. What do we want to see? Do we want to see Leon fight Shavkat, or do we want to see Leon fight Bilal? We want to see Leon fight Shavkat. That's what we want to see. And I think if Leon's going to be out for a while, you know, he didn't take a 6-7 month gap in between his fight against. I think he fought Usman in last like March, and then we're coming up to December. So if they're doing 9 months again, yeah, if Leon's like, I'm not fighting for a while again, I think you have to go Shavkat Bilal, winner fights Leon. And we know who wins that fight. We know who wins that fight. Mark Wahlberg in the crowd, Cheeto Vera in the crowd. Look at Cheeto. How can you not love Cheeto? Jamal Hill there. I'm surprised, bro. I still can't believe Islam's there. Oh, I forgot Islam was cornering. He's there with whatever his coach is now, or Ali Abdelaziz. Chuck Liddell's there too, bro. That crowd is stacked to the brim with fucking people. Now we're on to the title fights. Alexander Pantoja, Brandon Royval. This is a fight of the year contender for me. This is legitimately a fight of the year contender for me. I can't see a way where this fight isn't a fucking banger. I can't see a way. There's no way where I can see that this fight isn't an absolutely outrageously good fight. Brandon Royval, obviously, he's going to come. He's going to scrap. We saw Pantoja Moreno. Pantoja Moreno was a scrap. Let's take a look at both their careers before they walk out really quick. Let's take a look at Pantoja. All their records and shit. The Cannibal. The Cannibal's also a cold nickname, bro. The Cannibal's a great nickname. 8 wins by TKO, 0 losses, 10 wins by submission. The only way he loses is on decision. And I don't think Brandon Royval has the gas tank to outlast him on a decision. Obviously, this Brandon Royval fight was here, and I think it's going to be similar enough to that Brandon Royval fight. Brandon Royval's on, what, a 3-4 win streak since then, but I think that this fight's going to be super, super similar to that. I think it's going to be super, super similar. Lost to Askar Askarov, Davison Figueiredo, so, you know, like, he just swarms people and he drowns people. This Brandon Moreno fight was legit one of the fights of the year. I think I had a 2-3 on my fight of the year card. Has beat pretty much everybody that's good at that division, or at least has fought them. Let's see. Brandon Royval. Brandon Royval is here. Where does he train out of? Actually, yeah, ATT. That American top team gym has actually really, really improved him. Like, it's improved him a lot. He does super, super well there. I saw, you know, in the UFC Embedded, I was watching. Where is it? In the UFC Embedded, I was watching Brandon Royval. Bro, the guy ran like 8 or 9 miles and legit was not sweating. Legit didn't have a bead of sweat on his fucking head. I was mind blowing watching it. He ran 8 miles like I ran down the street. He wasn't even really breathing heavy. So the guy's in phenomenal shape. But it'll be interesting to see if he can outlast a guy like Pantoja, because Pantoja in that Moreno fight looked like he was done, bro. He looked like he was fucking done after 2 rounds. He looked like he was completely gassed. Manages to get through it, manages to push through it, manages to, you know, really get to a spot where he can beat Moreno. So you've got to tip that. You really have to respect him as a fighter because he's one of the best to ever do it at 125. Is that outrageous to say? Is that outrageous to say that he's one of the best to ever do it at 125? Maybe it's a little bit early. But I really think that he is like a fucking elite guy at 125. Obviously, since then he's been Matchmel, Rogerio Bontorin, and then Mateus Nicolau. Nicolau was a guy that don't get me wrong, Nicolau is good. But it's a good matchup. It's a good matchup for Brandon Royval. It's a good matchup for Brandon Royval. Obviously lost to Brandon Moreno, Pantoja. It's always interesting in rematches to see how he adjusts. What adjustments is Royval going to make for this rematch that something that he didn't do in the first fight? It's weird in this one because the adjustment is something that takes a while. Get better wrestling, get better grappling, work on that stuff. But it's stuff that he would have worked on in the first fight, so he's obviously just adding onto it. This win against Matt Schnell, I don't think it's an okay win at flyweight, but it's not a win that fucking blows you away at flyweight. Obviously, Kai Kara France, that's a great win. Brandon Moreno lost. Pantoja lost. He's 2 in the rankings. Below him's Amir Albazi. It'll be interesting to see what they do with Amir Albazi. Doesn't he have a fight coming up? Does he have do they have the second one of him against Kai Kara France? Let me look it up. I can't actually remember. Amir Albazi. Next fight. I can't quite remember what they said about this. Brandon Moreno, yeah, this was it. I knew he had a fight coming up. This is a great fight. This is a great fight. Brandon Moreno, Amir Albazi. I think that Brandon takes that. What do you think, boys? Who do you think takes that fight, Brandon Moreno or Amir Albazi? I'm just excited for this fight. They're showing in the promo right now. They're showing the Pantoja Moreno fight. Pantoja's got dynamite in his hands too. For a 125, like he does have powerful hands. Obviously, it's the same with Brandon Royval, but I feel like Brandon Royval is more of is a better like striker. You know what I mean? He uses all of his striking arsenal better than Pantoja does. Pantoja, you know, he's a good boxer, but he's not exactly the kickboxing, the knees, the elbows. They're not really in there. He uses his punches well to set up his wrestling. I can't wait for this shit though. It should be an absolute fucking heater. How many Brazilians are in the crowd? I haven't seen any Brazilians actually in the crowd. Usually they all go out there and support each other. Usually you'll see Charles go out there and support Brandon. You'll see Charles go out there and support Pantoja. You'll see Gilbert. Gilbert was there last time with Pantoja. What weight class is Zabit? Zabit is someone we haven't seen in fucking ages, bro. Zabit Magomed Sharapov. What does he do now? Russian former mixed martial artist. So he doesn't fight anymore? He's currently coaching his younger brother, Kassan. Why did he quit? Lingering health issues and the desire to take on a new career path. He was fucking unbelievable. He was unfucking-believable. Royval's in serious shape for this fight. I just saw him sprinting on a treadmill in this promo. Like, the guy's just in fucking disgusting shape. He's in probably the best shape of his life so far. That spinning elbow was nice. That knee is also nice as fuck. That knee, and he connects with the left hook too. Just smoking him, elbows to the head. Like, he's such a fun fighter to watch. I wish I could show highlights. Usually I would show highlights of Brandon Royval and Pantoja, but the problem is I got striked already by the UFC. I think it was for showing the knockouts that had happened. I'm not sure if it's highlights or knockouts, but I think that I'm not sure. I tried to watch UFC Embedded, and it popped up, a little notification thing popped up on my screen like, whoa, hold on, you can't do that, brother. You can't do that. So I'm just keeping it clear, making sure that we're not doing anything that's, out of line with what they want me to do. Because I'm just trying to stream some highlights, but I ain't trying to do none of this shit. To be fair, I lose that copyright strike in 3 months or something. If I don't do anything wrong in terms of copyright on YouTube, which I won't, I'll lose that copyright strike, which is good. I had to take one of the copyright classes though. And I'm pretty sure they told me that fair use isn't a thing in the copyright classes, so I was like, okay. I didn't realize that just for like reactions and stuff, like you can't react to anything on YouTube. Like, I can't react to I can't react to anything that anybody does. And Brandon Royval's walking out now. He's walking out with an army veteran beside him. Is that did every fighter have that? It's the first one that I've noticed it on. I don't think it is. I'm not sure who it is though. Like, it's not anyone. It's not any famous vet. I don't think. He's talking to him though. He's saying, "Let's go, this is your time." Might be his dad or his coach or something. He's obviously someone that knows him, because if it wasn't anyone that knew him, like, they wouldn't be saying shit when he's walking out. One of 11 active Colorado-born UFC fighters. Colorado's so high up that it's like your Carter's immediately going to be insanely good. Like, it doesn't surprise me. Seeing that he's from Colorado, it does not surprise me at all how good his cardio is and how, like, easily he just, like, runs about, you know what I mean? Because it feels like Herb Dean's just in the casual fit. What the fuck? He's just wearing, like, some random-ass jumper. But it does not surprise me at all. This cardio is as good as it is. Could he outlast Pantoja? I think if he could put pressure on Pantoja in the final rounds, if Pantoja gassed out like he did against Moreno, because Moreno also kind of gassed against him. But I think that with Pantoja and Brandon Royval, if Brandon Royval can apply that pressure for round 1, round 2, tire him out, and then really keep going, I think we could see a fun fight. The guest walkout is Major Sergeant Daniel Bedford. I don't know who that is, but respect that, brother. The Cutman's right there. I'm surprised that the UFC have their own Cutman. Oh, that's Sonny Edwards' Bam Bam fight. Oh, fuck, I should have had it up on a side monitor. I didn't. To be fair, we might still be in the deep in the 11th or something. I probably could have clicked on it halfway through just to see what was going on in it, but I have to make sure desktop audio is off. Let me see. Let me just look it up actually and just see if it's Jesse. It should be there should be someone that's giving me live updates on it. Is it not today? Results highlights. Is it not this shit? Oh shit! Did he win? Finally get in the ring tonight. Yeah, this is what I thought. Play by play. Okay, here we go. Round 4. Round 9. Bam's corner. Now so confident they're telling Bam to call out Estrada after the fight. That's a curse. He's trying to circle, but Bam's ring continues screen. Okay, so we're in round 9 of Sonny Edwards, Jesse Bam Bam Rodriguez, and Bam Bam is smoking him apparently. Okay, no, the ref waved it off. The ref waved it off in round 9. Bam Bam Rodriguez beat him up. Damn, I wanted to. I'll probably watch that fight after this stream, okay? Pantoja walking out. It'll be interesting to see what he walks out to. I don't think I've ever heard a. I think I've ever heard a walkout from him. Actually, that's a lie. I watched his last fight walkout. I just can't remember it. Oh, he's got 50 Cent Many Men. That's not a bad song to walk out at all. Someone yanked his arm back while he was holding out the flag. How many Brazilian champions do you have in the UFC right now? Is it only one? No, Alex Pereira's 2. So you have what? 125 Pantoja, 135 Sean O'Malley, 145 Volk, 155 Islam, 170 Leon, 185 Strickland. Yeah, it's only 2 Brazilian champs in the UFC right now. One of 6 current or former Brazilian champs on active UFC roster. So there's only been 6 Brazilian champs ever, so having 2 right now is actually a lot. Is there anyone up and coming you think that's Brazilian that could be a UFC champ? I'm trying to think in my head. Charles, obviously. Charles could be a champ. 145, I don't think there's anybody. At 135, I don't think there's anybody. 170, no. Maybe Jelton Almeida at heavyweight, that could be another one. This song's vibe. This 50 Cent song's vibey as fuck. What is her wearing, bro? What is he wearing? He's not like wearing like the UFC, like the referee top. He's just chilling in like a little hoodie. I'm so used to seeing him in like the referee top that seeing him in this shit just looks so strange to me. UFC flyweight champion, top 3rd wins, most wins in UFC flyweight history, top 3rd most wins, top 3rd most finishes in UFC flyweight history. It'll be interesting to see the keys to victory for Pantoja. My keys to victory would be wrestling, watch the gas tank, you know what I mean? Make sure that you don't like gas out too early, and take 10% off your punches, because he throws everything into his punches, and I think it might go badly against a guy like Brandon Royval, who's a striker. Pantoja minus 200 favored, Brandon Royval plus 165 underdog. 1 or 2 championship fights now. I can't wait for this fight to start. Royval looks ready, Pantoja looks ready, but these fights are always going to see someone look ready. Sometimes you see people looking out and they look nervous, like Tom Aspinall, Pavlovich. He obviously looked really, really nervous coming out. Brandon Royval's got a 4-inch height advantage, but only a half-inch reach advantage. So he has the height. I didn't realize Pantoja was only 33. I thought he was older. He looks older. Came in at 125, Royval at 124.5. The Cannibal is still one of the coolest fucking nicknames. I do need to make sure that I have this timer ready. Tools, scripts. Now. It's time. Pantoja, I just can't see this fight playing out in any other way. I can't see this fight playing out in any other way other than the way that it played out at first. I just don't see it. Maybe I'll get shocked. But it was only 2 years ago, the rematch. I suppose Izzy's rematch against Pereira was less than 2 years ago. But he knocked him out. It's not like there's a clear gap in like the skill sets. You know what I mean? I feel like that there is a clear gap between the skill sets of Pantoja and Royval. We'll see, though. We'll see. See, chump. These intros are long as fuck for the title fights. I didn't realize how long that the intros were for these title fights. Like for like the Shavkat fight, it maybe took like 10 seconds. For this shit, fuck me, they're milking this bitch. Winner of first fight wins rematch 71% of the time. That's an interesting stat. 5'5", 125 pounds, minus 200 favorite, 26-5. This one should be a fucking scrap, though. It should be a scrap, and I'm here for it. I'm here just to watch some scrap for the 5 rounds. The Colby Leon one, I'm legit gonna have shivers for. I can't wait for that Colby Levin one. For that Colby Leon one. They're both very respectful. Usually you do see that out of flyweights. Like, there's no real huge beef at flyweight, apart from Manel Kape. Manel Kape is a guy that loves to beef. But apart from him, there's no guy that's really disrespectful at flyweight. They'll both touch gloves. They'll both fucking... They already did touch gloves, and fucking he goes, if you want to touch, do it now. That's just locked in his brain as what to do. Bro, who the fuck isn't in the crowd for this fight, bro? Who isn't in the crowd for this shit, bro? Like, you've got to be a dick. Like, what's the point in buying? Well, I suppose they're not buying a ticket if they're front row or whatever, but like, what's the point in going to the UFC if you're only going to sit there and watch like Leon Edwards fight? Like, what? Oh, those calf kicks already coming in early from Pantoja. He's looking at that blitz early, looking to take him down. He's going to try to get him out of here early. Royval is looking good. He's looking good. He's kind of jumping around, piecing around bit from bit, bouncing off his feet. He looks bouncy. He looks strong. He looks good. Nice leg kick from Royval and countered by Pantoja. Following him around the ring. Royval is definitely aware of Pantoja's power. He's definitely aware of it. And the only thing is Pantoja going to get clipped if he rushes in after Royval? You could see it happen, definitely. The feints are good. I do like to see Royval feinting. He's constantly feinting. That was a nice body kick. Royval's trying to throw that double jab into a hook. Those body kicks are fucking hard. It seems like just the body kicks, the leg kicks from Pantoja are really, really good. They're going to work well this fight because it looks to be open. His body looks open. And with those body kicks, you're already seeing that his hands are already starting to come down a little bit more. So that head kick should open up a little bit as well. Nice little exchange in the clinch. Pantoja's got him in the clinch looking for a takedown. He's got the takedown. He's trying to get his legs over his hips. He's almost there. He's got one over. Royval's got to scramble. He's got to scramble to try put him back into his guard. He's got one leg over. He's gonna have to try step over his hips. He's trying to almost turn him. To be fair, he's got him in full guard again, which is a great spot to be in. Oh, that was a nice punch landing down from Pantoja. Up kick to the head. He's kind of happy to let him sit on the ground and take some up kicks. Damn, that was a low shot. That was for sure a low shot. Those punches to the body are hitting too. The commentary team is talking about how the up kicks are dangerous, but I think that those punches to the body, those punches to the side are really the dangerous thing here. The thing to look out for, the thing to watch out for. Once again, he's kind of half past his guard. He's got one leg over. He needs to get the other one to really do damage from there to get into full guard. Brandon Royval's wrestling has actually improved from the first time that they fought, but right now this round is going to Pantoja. Right now he's just got the control time. I wouldn't say he's dominated the exchanges on the feet, but he's landed some big body kicks, big leg kicks that have just helped them win the round. Oh, he's almost... Royval's looking for a knee bar, I think. Pantoja's back in side control. Okay, now he's past guard. Now he's really able to do something. Now he's really able to work. He's got 48 seconds left in this round to really get some good work in. We'll be able to see if he's able to do anything here. 2 minutes, 10-second control time already for Pantoja. This is how the first fight kind of planned out, where Pantoja was just a superior wrestler and Royval couldn't really impose himself enough on the feet to have it, you know, be a close fight. He's up though. Royval's up with 20 seconds left. Hit him with a nice hook. The one thing about Pantoja is that he does have a very, very good chin. His chin is elite. Pantoja does look tired, but he looked tired as fuck against Moreno too. You can see that, like, his arms, everything is just kind of sagging. He seems to be like dragging himself along rather than bouncing, kind of like you see Royval or even any of the other fights. You see the fighter bouncing back and forth, whereas Pantoja is kind of more like he looks like his body's heavy. He looks like his body's weighing him down. Interesting what the corner's saying. He wants them to cut angles to his right. Pull him out. It's to be fair, the corner, Royval's corner is giving him great advice. He's telling him that he's only getting hit with that lead kick that I was talking about, that front kick, just because he's staying in range and he's not moving off the center line enough. Not moving his body off the center line enough. Pantoja's corner telling him to take his base away, telling him to not get crazy, which I think it's great advice on both corners. It's stuff like that where it'd be super interesting to have a coach, like maybe have Eric Nixick. Like, I'd love if Eric Nixick was on someone's show to like break it down, you know what I mean? Break down the fight where he's sitting here with them. Oh, he hit him with a nice over the top right. Pantoja hit Royval. Nice little body hook. Oh, another nice body kick. It's 1-0 Pantoja for me. It'll be interesting to see how the second round pans out. The second round is where, nice knee from Brandon Royval. The second round is where Pantoja finished them in their first fight. Be interesting to see if it's the same here, if it's different. Significant body strikes. Pantoja has 14, Royval has 1. Nice 1-2 from Pantoja off a Royval jab. Once again, it's Royval certainly does look like the fresher of the two fighters. You know what I mean? He looks fresh in there. He looks like he might be able to put on a pace in those later rounds that might have Pantoja struggle. He goes for this. Nice takedown by Pantoja. Royval went for a left hook into a knee and just got taken down off of it. He's trying to pass once again. Pantoja's trying to pass. He can't. He's struggling. He's got one leg over. He's struggling to get that second leg over. He's got him flattened out. Pantoja has Royval flattened out. But he's kind of got that leg locked up. That other leg's locked up in between Royval's legs. See, the thing is, Pantoja in their first fight went to the grappling a lot and had a lot of success with it just because he was the better grappler of the two. It's the same thing that I'm seeing currently in this fight where Pantoja is just a better grappler of the two. One sec, doing the timer, my bad. He's asking for work. The ref is asking for them to work, but I think that Pantoja is actually doing work here. You know, he's holding them down. Maybe he's not imposed himself as much as he should be on the ground, but he's definitely not doing a bad job at all. Pantoja's corner just told him to rest, according to DC, which is actually very interesting. It's very interesting to see that they know that he's got to conserve energy, because this will like it'll zap Royval's energy. And one thing is that you need to zap his gas tank, because he does have a very, very good gas tank. I need to pee. Pantoja is still trying to get that left foot. Oh, he's got side control. It's very nice. He's trying to flatten him out. He's got him in a crucifix right now, Pantoja. This is dangerous. Royval's trying to kick out of it. Royval's defensive grappling has definitely improved. Definitely improved since their first fight. Pantoja's still looking good though. He's still like kind of moving, still kind of pushing him off. Gotta keeps down. He's got to work. Oh, he's got him. He's landed some nasty ground and pound strikes, Pantoja. Royval's back up. It's kind of been an uneventful second round, being completely honest with you. Pantoja takes that second round too, hits him with a 1-2. Oh, he rocked him. He hurt him with that. Nice body kick again by Pantoja. Those Royval hands are just coming down bit by bit by bit. Oh, that was a nice head kick. Nice head kick by Royval. Pantoja just fucking ate that shit there. Takes him down once again. Royval's struggling right now. He's struggling. It's almost like watching Shavkat fight where he's just getting drowned. He's just getting drowned. Okay, I need to take a piss really quick. Give me 1 sec. Piss. We're back. Need to take a piss really quickly. I've been drinking too much water, bro. Let's see over here. Timer. Brandon Royval has gone 25 minutes before, so you know that, and we know that his cardio is going to be good enough for it. But like going 25-minute rounds and winning a 25-minute round are two very different things. So it's pretty much consensus that Pantoja's up 2018 after two. It's just a wrestling. He's dominating him in those wrestling exchanges. Pantoja gets another takedown. Jesus Christ. This one could be a 50-45. I picked it as one of my fight of the years. Right now, it's not lining up to be one of my fight of the years. It probably isn't even close. Unless the next 3 rounds are absolutely outrageous, it's not going to be. And I said that I'd never seen a boring 125 fight before. If he just does this for all 5 rounds, this is a boring 125 fight. He's mounted him now though. Oh, he's looking for head and arm choke, I think. Trying to get an arm triangle. Brandon Royval gives up his back. Brandon Royval shook him off. Now he's on top. Brandon Royval's in side control. It's interesting to see. Royval must be tired, but he still looks the fresher of the two. He still looks like he's out there. He's still willing to feign. I need to see him. I need to see some life out of Royval here though, because if he loses this round, he's in trouble. Pantoja's gas tank should still be good. I think that he's just a fighter that just looks out there and he just looks tired. I'm not sure if he is actually tired. I think he just looks tired. Because every time, I don't know. Pantoja looks tired as fuck, but in the last fight he looked tired too, and it just, like he wasn't tired. This could be one where you see a round 4, round 5 Royval finish if he's just that much fresher than Pantoja. Pantoja does look to be in good shape there, it's just all that wrestling will tire you out. Royval must have done a serious amount of wrestling in this camp because he doesn't look extremely tired by the wrestling. And usually you would be. Usually you would be really, really tired just having to wrestle like that constantly. Those ground and pounds, it's like, it's just, he's got him pressed up against the fence, so he's winning it off control time, but he's not actually winning the fight, you know what I mean? He just, I need to see Royval show me someone on the feet. Give him a reason to respect you on the feet. I don't think Pantoja really respects Royval on the feet right now. Just because he's not hitting him with anything meaningful to make him go like, whoa. They keep calling out the angle, Royval's corner, that left angle. They want him to go for that left head kick. To be fair, it does look kind of open. I think more lead head kick because his right hand looks to be low, but Pantoja's got 55 of 77 and Royval's got 23 of 67 significant strikes. Royval's starting to come into his own this round. Royval's really starting to get into his striking groove. That nice knee up the middle. Ooh, that was a big knee. Pantoja shoots. If he can stop this takedown, he probably wins. Oh, no. Pantoja gets him down. That was a big takedown because Royval was starting to mount some momentum there. He was definitely starting to mount some momentum and start to, really impose himself. He seems to just be kind of settling down here. This third round is weird to score. I don't know. I think, like, Pantoja has the control time, but I'd probably give it to Royval. I don't like to give draw rounds, but this is a draw round. Significant strikes. They're both at 18 each in this round. Both at 18 significant strikes each. Royval's just on his back for so much of the round that it's difficult, you know what I mean? He's got 10 seconds left. He does have an arm triangle, but he's got 10 seconds. He's not going to cinch up an arm triangle in 10 seconds. He's dominating him on the ground, but I'm not sure who you give that round to. That's a close round. I think you probably give it to Pantoja, maybe? Do you give that round to Pantoja? Do you not give that round to Pantoja? Who knows, to be honest. I've got no idea who I'm giving that round to. I actually have no idea. That's a very, very difficult round to score. Pantoja's corner thinks that he lost the round, so that's probably pretty telling. It's probably decently telling that Pantoja's corner are like, yeah, no, we lost that round. We lost that round. Pantoja, they're saying to Pantoja, we need one more round. And it makes, like, Pantoja, I think he definitely is up 2-1. I'm not sure about that round. I think he probably lost it. Who really knows? I'm not 100% whether he lost it or he won it, but it was a close round. It was a close round. Yeah, I don't know. Pantoja's corner said that he lost the round. I wouldn't actually say that he lost it. I'm not 100% sure that he lost. He goes right in for a takedown again. Pantoja's minus 375 in the live odds. Gets the takedown again. He's just taking him down at will almost. Pantoja's a guy that looks like he has shit cardio, but or he looks like he's real tired, but he seems to just be able to push through it. He just seems to be able to push through shit even though he's really, really tired. Round 4, he's looking to get his back. He stepped over there for a second. He's just kind of in his guard right now. If he gets this round, if Pantoja can just lie there and get this round, then like he's trying to, he should be, yeah, he should have mount. He's very, very close to a mount. He just needs to drag that foot through. Royval just cannot get a rhythm. He cannot get a rhythm in this fight. Nothing's really going for him. He just needs to put some together. He's got, Pantoja has him in full mount, just kind of cruising, pushing through. He's being patient. He's being patient with his submission because he's got 3 minutes and 30 seconds. Pantoja, Royval did manage to spin out of it, but now Pantoja has his back. Royval once again just almost getting drowned by Pantoja. He's trying to lock in a rear naked choke here. Royval's doing well to hold onto his wrist though still. Ollie, I don't know, man. I don't know. He's just getting swallowed, Royval. He's just getting bullied. There's not much you can actually do here. Donald Trump wasn't even watching it. He was just staring at. Actually, I think Donald Trump has the screen in front of him, so it makes sense for him to be staring at the screen. Look at all the front row baddies at that UFC. He's once again, Pantoja's on his back for 2 minutes, 30 seconds. Like, you lose this round pretty much by default. Unless you manage to get up now and absolutely rock him, like, and have him really, really in trouble at the end of the round. He's trying to cinch it up. He's trying to cinch up an arm triangle, I think. He's just trying. This fight could be over soon. Like, Royval. Oh, there's rear naked choke there. That's tight. That's tight. This could be over. Oh, he gave it. It could be. It's very close. No, he got out. He got out. He got out, but if he gets flattened out on his back, the arm triangle's there and he's going to be screwed. Royval's just getting smothered, man. Like, he's legit just getting smothered in this fight. It's like, it's not the most entertaining shit on the planet, but like, you do have to respect Pantoja for just being able to go out here and just absolutely flatten a guy. Once again, he's got that arm under the neck. He's just trying to finish it. Royval's trying to kick out of that. He's trying to kick out of that choke. He's got that. He's got him like wrapped up in his leg to the point where it's super, super difficult for him to get out of. And he's had control of him for what, 4 minutes now, 4.5 minutes. Whereas, like, I'd love to see what the control time is for Pantoja overall. I think if I go to ESPN, actually, I can see it. I think I should be able to get statistics up right now so we can just take a gander. Yeah, here we go. 13 minutes and 8 seconds worth of control time for Pantoja right now. In 4 rounds. And I'm not sure when this updates. Obviously, it's not going to be super updated, but like when it updates, we will see. Damn, Royval's beating him up on the ground now. He's beating him up on top. Pantoja's trying to roll into a leg lock. It should be... That should be the end of round 4. Pantoja wins that round for me too. I don't know whether it's Pantoja 3-1 or Royval. Pantoja 3-1 or Pantoja 4-0. It's one of the two. I'm not 100% sure which, but it's one of the two. Look at the coach saying fuck the footwork. It's not something that you want to hear. He's saying he's tired. He is tired. Pantoja is tired, but Pantoja manages to always struggle through shit. just always manages to push through different shit. I don't know how he does it, but he does. He'll always get it done. He'll always push through. It's a decent little speech from his coach, trying to motivate him, trying to get him to do it, but I'm not sure if he's going to be able to get it done. 5 minutes left for him to save this fight. 5 minutes left for Brandon Royval to really do something. I'm not sure. I'm not sure he's going to be able to get anything done though. We'll see. He's kind of tagging him up a little bit, Royval now, but it looks like Pantoja doesn't really respect Royval's power. He just, like, it's almost like he doesn't feel the punches that are coming and hitting him, you know what I mean? And it feels like every time that Royval hits Pantoja, Pantoja feels it. You know what I mean? He's feeling those punches. Damn, it was a nice right hook from Royval. Royval's trying to put on a pace in this last round. But all Pantoja has to do is survive for me. Survive and he wins this. There's 4 minutes left. If Pantoja survives this 4 minutes, he wins. He retains his championship. But Royval's really starting to put it on him now. Uppercuts, straight shots. Bam. Pantoja's got to look for a takedown soon. He keeps on. The jab looks good. The jab is good. Pantoja is tired. Pantoja is really, really, really tired, bro. You can see when he's swinging at those leg kicks, he's trying to put everything into it. He's off balance a lot of the time. He's got him in the clinch, up against the fence. To be fair, Royval still looks good to go. He still looks ready. He's in phenomenal shape. Big elbow from Royval. He's got 3.5 minutes though. He needs to hurt him, and I haven't seen him really hurt Pantoja yet. I haven't seen him like Pantoja actually respond to any of his shots. Really, Pantoja seems to just be taking them. Royval must have landed fucking 40 punches already this round, and we're 2 minutes in. I'd like to see the significant strikes, but they're just nothing of meaning. That's the problem. There's nothing there that's really gonna hurt Pantoja. You know what I mean? I'm not sure if he has the power to hurt Pantoja. He's hitting him clean. He's hitting him clean on the chin, but it's not even like, it doesn't even bother Pantoja. It looks like Pantoja just kind of is just like, yeah, no, it's whatever. I'm just gonna move forward. Like, how many 1-2s has he hit him with? Pantoja shot for the takedown. He has him down. It was a sloppy takedown too. He's up though. He's up. Royval's up. You need to see him burst away from this. You really need to see him, I don't know, put a pace. Oh, nice. He got taken back down again. Pantoja took him back down again. 2 minutes 20. This fight's probably over. Being 100% real, this fight's probably over. Royval has 2 minutes to get up. I don't see him getting up, and I don't see him doing anything once he is up. Just being real. 8 takedowns for Pantoja. I don't see Royval getting up here now. He's going to have to take a risk. He's going to have to risk getting submitted, risk getting fucking hurt, getting hit, just to work, just to be able to get up, you know what I mean? Because whether you get finished or lose a decision, it doesn't matter. You're still losing either way. So you have to really try stuff here and try put yourself in bad situations to get back up, because you have a minute 35, a minute 34 to actually do anything to win a UFC title. I'll never understand why people put their names on the cages. Like, you can't even see the shit. The shit is so tiny you cannot see it. You can just about see it on the broadcast. You can see, like, if they're right beside your name, they're grappling right beside your name, you can see it. But apart from that, you're never going to see it. And if they're not grappling, even like if someone gets knocked out and there's a photo of someone getting knocked out, you still can't see your name there. 54 seconds left. Pantoja just swallowed him. It'll be interesting to see the scorecards, just because I want to see how they scored that second round. But apart from that, it's been an uneventful 125-pound fight. Pantoja just dominated the wrestling. Royval couldn't really do much. It'll be interesting to see. Pantoja fight Amir Albazi. It'll be interesting to see how Kai Kara-France can do up against his wrestling. Albazi is someone that I think would be interesting because Albazi is a wrestler. He's someone that can wrestle. So if he beats Brandon Moreno, obviously that second Brandon Moreno fight will be fun as fuck to watch. Royval he just can't get anything done. 10 seconds left on the 5th round. It's pretty much the fight over. He's not getting up, and once he gets up, he's not gonna be able to do anything. Pantoja gets another defense. Does well in that fight. Was in good shape. Did everything pretty much well. What is my personal scorecard? I think you give 1 round to Royval. I think you give that round 2 to Royval, but that round 2 is close. So I wouldn't be surprised if he 50-45'd them. Like, let's take a gander at the control time. 15 minutes and 51 of control time, and I'm not sure that's fully updated. If it is, 15 minutes and 51 of control time is... You can just see, like, it was a lot of jobs, but nothing that Royval was throwing was meaningful, you know what I mean? Like, I didn't feel like Royval actually gave Pantoja anything that made him respect his power. I don't think there was any moment there where I thought, oh, Pantoja's in trouble. It seemed like Pantoja got a lot more on the strikes. It seemed like he got a lot more on everything that he was doing. Everything that he was doing was more fluid. And yeah, just a good performance. Good performance from Pantoja. Fucked him up, being real. Brandon Royval in that 5th round tried to put a pace on him, but it just, like, nothing that he hit him with hurt him. It's just kind of like you needed to knock him out, and I'm not sure if Brandon Royval has knockout power in his hands. We've seen him knock out people with his knees, maybe with an elbow, something like that, but I don't think he has the power to knock someone out like Pantoja, because Pantoja got caught clean multiple times by Brandon Moreno, but it just, yeah. Pantoja looked fantastic there, though. It was a bit of a boring fight. I'm keeping it 100. It wasn't the most entertaining fight on the planet, but it's like it's one of those ones where it's like it's cool. That's whatever. You know what I mean? It's like Dana White ready to put the belt on Pantoja. Royval, to be fair, he was in fucking great shape. He was in great shape, but just couldn't get it done. What is it? Two judges gave Pantoja that 3rd round anyway. Or was it the 2nd or 3rd round? I can't remember, but 2 judges gave it to him. And still... Pantoja. Now we're on to the main event of the evening, bro. This one should be a fucking cracker. And it should not be like that fight. It should be a lot more entertaining than that fight. That fight was a bit of a snoozer, I'll be real. Just keeping it 100, you know, I'm going to keep it real, bro. That fight was a bit of a snoozer. It was, Pantoja just out-wrestled him for the entire fight. Everything's a little bit more delayed than what I thought it was going to be. Let's see what everybody thinks about that fight. Let's just look up. Where is Twitter? Twitter/X. I wonder if Brandon Royval's going to call out anybody. Well, you don't really need to call out anybody. You're the champ. You can just say that I'm the best. Yay. That's crazy. That is crazy. No. Don't show me no finishes. 50-45 question mark. 50-45 is not like a crazy scorecard. My pillow is 0 and 19,137. That's crazy. Judges are insane with that scoring. What the fuck are people talking about, bro? Prelims clear the main so far. They're actually not wrong. The prelims were so fun. 25 minutes of back control. People give Dagestanis a hard time when they actually finish fights. Refs robbed Moreno just to give this wet blanket champion. It was a little bit sleepy, you know what I mean? Strickland versus Duplessis was more entertaining. That is crazy. If you have Brandon in your name, you will lose to Pantoja. I actually didn't even put together. It took me till now to realize that they both had the same first name. There's nothing really here. Brazil, you have a Khabib. She was decently entertaining. Some boring parts with these guys. Yeah, it was the fifth round was good, but apart from that, it was kind of me. That's that's kind of how I describe the fight. He's so small though. Like Pantoja's what, 5'5"? He's a small motherfucker, bro. Damn, his wife doesn't have two front teeth, Pantoja, bro. Surely the checks can buy her some teeth, bro. God damn. She missing a front tooth? I think she is. Theo Vaughn in the crowd. Bilal Muhammad's in the crowd. Fuck Bilal, bro. Brandon Moreno was there watching that. Robbie Lawler. Robbie Lawler's a cool one to have in the crowd. Colby Covington against Leon Edwards up next. I'm fucking ready, bro. I can't wait for this shit, bro. This one should be fucking fire. This is the fight I've been looking forward to for I don't know how long, but I've been looking forward to this fight, just watching the fight, you know. The storylines for this fight, it's all interesting. Leon Edwards, 21-3, 1 no contest, 7 wins by knockout, 3 by submission. He's working on both that right high kick and that left high kick. What do you think, boys? Leon via sleeping him? Damn. Leon Edwards, 13 unbeaten streak. If he wins tonight, he has a 13 win streak. Why the fuck does why does Colby Covington's warm-up look so shit? It looks so, like, slow and shit. But this one should be an interesting fight. Like, there's so many storylines here. There's so much shit to talk about. There's so much shit to know about for both for these fighters. Aquaman. There's this Aquaman ad. Why the fuck do they keep making superhero movies like that? Like, Aquaman's gonna be dookie. We all know it's gonna be dookie. And actually, the trailer actually does look kind of cold. I'm not gonna lie. After I said that shit, the trailer actually looks good as fuck. The movie's probably gonna be ass though, but the trailer does look dope as fuck. Aquaman and the Lost Kingdom, only in theaters December 22nd. Why do they always get the deepest motherfucking voice people to do those, bro? Let's take a look at Leon and Colby's recent fights before we see the main event. Obviously, beat Kamaru. Beat Kamaru. Had the Hamza Chimaev. That one would have been a fun-ass fight, bro. Leon Edwards, Hamza Chimaev, Tyron Woodley. Tyron Woodley, Leon Edwards. Damn, he's had a lot of fights fucking cancelled. Jesus. Nate, Jorge, Nate. Hamza, Tyron Woodley cancelled. Gunnar Nelson, RDA. Like, yeah, there's not that many names on his resume apart from Usman, obviously, that are elite of the elite. Vicente Luque. Obviously lost to Kamaru here when they were both on the come up. 2015. The guy hasn't lost in 80 years, bro. Like 8.5, nearly 9 years. Because I'm pretty sure that was early 2015. No, that was December 2015. So yeah, nearly 8 years since he's lost. Oh, I'm a big fan of Leon Edwards. Usually I don't like people from England. Usually I don't like English fighters, the differences in fighters. Usually I don't like English footballers, or England as a culture, their country. I don't really like it. But English fighters, I don't mind them. English fighters are okay. Especially someone like a Tom Aspinall, anyone like that, I'm happy to watch. It'll be interesting to see, because the elevation is a factor, especially with the cardio. Las Vegas is at like 2,000 feet, whereas where Leon trains, Birmingham, I'm pretty sure is at like 400 feet. So it'll be interesting to see if his cardio can hold up. Because if his cardio can hold up the whole way, he should be he should be in a good spot. Let's take a little caffeine pill. Because your boy is kind of tired. Yeah, you're fucking next, bitch. You suck. You're garbage. You're dead. Yeah, you fucking suck, bitch. He talks so fucking trolling. Oh, fuck me. I try to swallow something with a little bit of water. Usually I like to do no water or a lot of water. With a little bit of water, it just felt weird. The pill went down like the wrong way. Caffeine and taurine food supplement there. I'm hungry too. I'm about to make my food, record the little UFC 296 breakdown video. See, I feel like Colby's octagon rust will get to him in this fight though. There's no way it doesn't get to him in this fight. Bro, America goes crazy for Colby Covington, bro. Like, they love him. He's like the definition of like a America guy. That's what he is. He is cold. He's a cold fucking guy, Leon Edwards. That head kick. Damn, I've never seen that Colby Covington spinning back fist knockout. I didn't even know he had a knockout like that. Damn, the final fight he ever fights is crazy. He's trying to go out there and fucking kill him. I wouldn't be surprised if Leon Edwards had one or two strikes that were fucking. If he knocks out Colby out cold, I would not be surprised if he had one or two strikes that were post fighting Colby that hurt him. This is destiny, and I will be undisputed world champion. He just fucking talks. Colby Covington walking out. Let's see him on the walkout. What is he walking out to? I thought I was sure that Colby Covington would walk out to like the A team or something crazy. You know what I mean? What is he walking out to? I have no idea what this song is. Is it just me that's absolutely awful at fucking song recognition? Like, you could ask me my favorite artist and ask me to name like 10 songs and I won't be able to. I just don't know any song names. Colby looks ready. He looks ready to go. I thought that he was going to be walking out with Donald Trump. I can't lie. I thought that Donald Trump was going to walk out with him. I thought that would have been fucking sick. He should be in shape. Obviously, we know about Colby Covington. His cardio is going to be elite. Fighting Leon Edwards. The problem with Colby is that if you fight Leon, you can't make one mistake. You cannot make a single mistake. And I see Colby Covington, especially with that octagon rust, making mistakes. He is fighting in front of Donald Trump, which means that, like, shit could be different. If he's fighting in front of Donald Trump, shit could definitely be different. But I don't know. I just see Leon getting it done. I see Leon getting it done via knockout. His setups are too good. His striking is too clean. And, but I can't wait for it. Walking out with the American flag on his back. He's not even going to dab up Donald or anything. I thought for sure he's going to say what's up to Donald. Fighting out of Clovis, California. I really do think that they should have given the title shot to like Bilal or somebody, but there's no one that's going to get people as hyped up as Colby Covington. Like, I think the promotion know that a Colby Covington Leon Edwards fight at 170 is kind of like, Bilal Muhammad Leon Edwards fight at 170 is kind of like, you know what I mean? That's a fight. But we did see Leon Edwards the last time he was fighting in America, you know, like he was tired going into that 5th round. He had to pull that shit out of the fire. So it'll be interesting to see if the pace that Colby Covington sets on him will be able to wear him and break him. Bro, there's so many people out there. Kamaru's out there. Islam's out there. All of them are out there overwatching. Islam's probably watching this to see who he gets a shot at next at 170. Although I don't think Islam will be able to, you know, get up to that 170 to get that double champ status, get the opportunity until he clears out 155. There's too many good guys at 155. He's talking to Donald Trump. Pre-fight talk to Donald Trump. I'm gonna do this for you, and I'm gonna do this for America. The Americans love Colby, though. They do love Colby. I always think that Leon Edwards' walkout music is very, very good. Though he walks out to like this reggae, like Jamaican shit. It's fire. It's fire when you listen to him. When you hear him walking out to it, you're like, yo, this shit's hard. Damn, this is kind of a banger. The shit that Colby has on though. Low key, this shit's hard. Colby's shaking it out, working to see if he can. Damn, he looks fast. Colby looks fast. His hands do not look slow. That 1-2-3, that 1-2-1, it looked fast. Damn, he's getting the knee slides, hitting the knee slides too. Well, what age is Colby Covington? Colby Covington age. Colby Covington is 35. He's not old. He's not old. Leon Edwards is 32. So Leon Edwards has what, is 3 years younger. But Colby Covington's not old. He's not an old guy. He still probably has time in the UFC. People are talking about retirement for him after this. I don't think Colby retires after this. You can find the UFC to a high level until you're 38 or 39. Let's see Leon Edwards walking out. I always think it's so cool when the whole arena goes black, you know what I mean? And then you just hear the music. Especially when you get someone with like an iconic walkout like Conor or something like that. What is he walking out to? Let's see what Leon Edwards is walking out to. I can't fucking hear it. He's walking out to the usual song that he walks out to, I'm pretty sure. Pretty sure I heard him walking out to this before. I don't like the way that maybe the UFC doesn't allow it though, but you know, like with big boxers, when you see like a big boxing fight, they'll have an actual rapper beside them, like walking them out, singing beside them. With Terence Crawford, I think he had Eminem. With Errol Spence, I can't remember who he had, but or maybe Errol Spence had Eminem walking them out. They both had actual rappers walking them out there. I think it'd be cool if the UFC did that. You can see him walking from the backstage. He looks ready to go. Neither of them look nervous at all. They both look ready to go. Leon, he's actually, I think Leon Edwards is just happy that he gets to fight him now, you know? After all the stuff Colby said, I think that Leon Edwards is just ready to go. I hope he doesn't come out too frantic, though. Smiling, happy, ready to go. Breathing in, yeah. I'm confident. I'm confident in Leon Edwards to win this fight, boys. I'm really confident in Leon Edwards to win this fight. He looks happy, looks ready. This one should be a fucking cracker, though. Who's in Leon's corner? Still the same corner. There's this guy. You gotta pull this shit out of the fire. That was a horrendous impression. I will never do an impression again. And yeah, you're welcome. Damn, that guy in his corner is fucking hench as shit. Who the fuck is that? That but is huge. He still is he looks big. He looks big, Leon does. He looks almost 190, 195 stepping in there. What weight does Leon walk into the cage at? He looks almost 190 there. He looks big. I'm gonna look up really quick. Leon Edwards in cage weight. He looks 190 there to me. Like, he looks almost 190, 195. He looks filled out. He's filled out quite well. He looks calm. Third longest active unbeaten streak in the UFC. Sixth highest striking accuracy among active UFC welterweights and UFC welterweight champion. Like, I don't know. If Colby can't get him down, he's gonna be in trouble. He's gonna be in trouble. because Leon is just ready to he's the definition of a sniper. People call Sean O'Malley a sniper, and he is, don't get me wrong. But Leon Edwards is the definition of a sniper in the UFC. Someone that's he's just such a clinical technician when he strikes. His striking is just like so fun to watch, so good to watch that it's like, this one should be a banger though. Big bet alert. One user put $40,000 on Leon Edwards money line on DraftKings Sportsbook. I know that Drake put, what, 250K on Leon Edwards by KO? 250K on Leon Edwards by KO is a lot. But Drizzy has that money. I think it was to return 1.25 mil. Right, imagine just having that kind of money like Drake does, just to be able to go, yeah, fuck, we'll just throw 250K Leon Edwards by KO. That's my guy, Leon. To be fair, Drake does know all of those UFC fighters, like all the champs and stuff he knows. He's put bets on Izzy, put bets on Sean O'Malley, put bets on all of those guys. The tail of the tape. Leon Edwards, 3 inches taller, 2-inch reach advantage. 3 years younger. Minus 165 favorite for Leon. I think that Leon should be a wider favorite, to be honest. Like, there's a few of the odds that I disagreed with tonight. Some of them I've got right, some of them I've got wrong. Like that Josh Emmett fight, I said that Josh Emmett was way too... Josh Emmett not being the underdog in that fight was crazy. Like, because Josh Emmett is an elite fighter and he knocked him out in 1 round. The evening. Here we go, boys. Here we fucking go. Leon Edwards, Colby Covington. This one should be a fucking heater. Let's get into it. Judges, Derek Cleary, Saul D'Amato, Chris Lee. Is Herb Dean. This one, this is one of my fights of the year. I can't wait. I can't fucking wait for this, boys. I can't wait. I don't understand who's sponsoring the UFC events, especially like random things like things you're never gonna see. You know what I mean? Like things that you'd never ever pick up, even if you did see them, you'd be like, "What the fuck?" Nah. It's time. I can't wait for this one. This one should be a banger. Colby looks ready. Leon looks ready. Bro, the intros for this shit are so long. Like, just listening to the intros, listening to Bruce Buffer talk about, like, the intros and shit. Damn, it takes ages. Two shots in every can of whatever that shit is. Monaco. If you ever see Monaco, pick it up. Monaco, sponsor your boy. Don't pick up Prime. Prime is dog shit. And fuck both the people that own it. Fuck KSI. Fuck Logan Paul. Fighting out of Miami, Florida. To be fair, like I didn't even think that he was that popular in Florida. I know that Jorge's Mr. 305 and him and Jorge have beef, so it's kind of understandable he's not that popular. But like, people really ain't fucking with him in Florida. This one, I think this one's going far. This one's going deep into the fight. I'll be very surprised if this one's done early. I'll be very, very surprised if it's done early. Leon Rocky Edwards. 9-0-1 loss with 1 no contest as UFC favorite. So he lost to Kamaru as the UFC favorite. I'm pretty sure that's the only one that he's lost when he is the UFC favorite. Fighting out of Birmingham, England. Bro, he looks fucking huge in there, bro, for a 170 pounder. He must be 180, 190 in there right now. He must be. He's fucking big in there, man. Wow. Need some water. My throat's right now, bro. He looks big. Like you can see the difference between him at 155 and Colby at him at 170 and Colby at 170. You can see that there's a big difference there. I presume that there's no glove touch. And Colby seems to be standoffish a little bit, where Leon's trying to get as close as he can to him, you know what I mean? No glove touch. That's not surprising at all. Let's get fucking cracking. I can't wait, man. Timer. Let's get timer ready. You can tell. You can fucking feel the heat in that fucking arena, bro. You can like feel the tension. Fight started. Leon Edwards, Colby Covington. Man, I can't fucking wait. Colby goes for a head kick right away. Interesting. Maybe he's trying to make him think at least about the possibility of a head kick. Leon once again just trying to get his reads, feinting early. He's getting those feints in early. Colby swinging a miss with the leg kick. Bro, Leon striking, everything that Leon does in terms of striking just looks so clean, bro. Everything's just so clean, so well done. Trying to feel each other out. Leon switching in between orthodox and southpaw. It'll be interesting to see, because Leon doesn't usually switch stances a whole lot. It'll be interesting to see if he wants to switch stances, like the different angles they can open up. Because I doubt that Colby sparred that many southpaws when he's looking at fighting Leon. Because usually that back leg lead kick is what you're looking out for with Leon. The roundhouse. That's two times that Colby Covington's gone for a head kick. He missed on one, that one was blocked. But the fact that he's showing Leon that look early is interesting. I really didn't think that we'd see even a Colby throw a lot of head kicks. I'd like to see Leon use his jab a little bit, kind of find out the distance, but it seems like he's calm. The one thing I was worried about with Leon is that after all the stuff that's been said, the stuff about his dad, all that shit, is Leon going to come in and is he not going to fight composed? Is he going to come in and be a little bit frantic? He doesn't look frantic right now. He looks in there, he looks controlled, he looks calm, he looks like he's ready to go. Colby once again fires it 2 out of range. Leon looks ready to counter. He had that hook ready to counter. If Colby Covington's 2 hit there, Leon's hook would have hit too. Kind of a slow first 2 minutes to this shit. They're just feeling each other out in the ring, feeling each other out. Leon's just kind of seeing what he's biting on. It's almost like Gervonta Davis, like where you're seeing him just bite on and seeing what he's biting on, seeing what he's looking at to see what shots you can get. That's 3 times that Colby showed him that head kick. No takedown attempts yet for Colby so far, which is another thing that like you're kind of looking at it. And it's slow. It's slow to start. Once again, Colby goes for another lead leg kick, doesn't hit it. Leon defensively looks really, really good right now. Defensively looks good. Where he's kind of backing away. Oh, first little exchange there. Leon got the better of it. Landed a nice little straight right. Leon's gone back to southpaw. Oh, nice left hook by Leon. Colby smiling after that one. He tagged him with that one. Clean strike from Leon. Colby's trying to circle away from that hook that he just got caught with. That was a nice shot from Leon, and it's that type of thing. You leave anything open for Leon Edwards, he's gonna hit you. He's gonna hit you. 2 minutes left in this first round. Haven't really seen much from Colby. Haven't really seen much from Leon. Nice lead, nice leg kick from Leon. Leon's just kind of stalking him, walking him down, controlling the pace of the fight, and trying to pin him into these corners. Colby goes for an uppercut out of range. Colby's striking doesn't look great, I'll be honest. It doesn't look great as of right now. Obviously, it's first 3 minutes in, and he's had a year outside of the octagon, so you need to give him some time to settle into it. Colby goes for his first takedown attempt. Leon easily gets out of that one. That was a weak takedown attempt. And like it almost looked like he was trying to feint the takedown attempt and then got pushed into going into it. Didn't look great there. Once again, Leon just stalking him down, walking him down. He's cutting off the octagon well, Leon. He's not like following. You see, he's not following. He's opening his body up. When he opens his body up, it's because he's trying to cut him off all the time. Both fighters look like they look a little bit timid in this first round, especially Colby. Colby's already cut. He got a cut on his cheek from that left hook that Leon landed. That clean left hook. That's the biggest shot of this round. Right now, 50 seconds left in the round. Colby looks timid. He looks timid this round. And Leon's just kind of walking him down, controlling the pace of the fight. You have to give this first round to Leon. You have to. Another nice leg kick from Leon. He's working on that lead leg. Stalking him. The interesting thing is Colby's only gone for 1 takedown attempt this round so far. Only gone for 1 takedown attempt. He's throwing more head kicks than he has gone for takedown attempts. So it's something to look at. Leon just looks defensively, Leon looks really, really good right now. He sees all the shots coming. That 1-2, he sees it coming. The jab looks nice. He's kind of finding the range on that jab. And he's already cooked Colby. I didn't realize how big that left hook was, to be honest. I knew it caught him clean, but I didn't realize how big it was. 10 seconds left in the first round. Leon's got that distance management down pretty much perfectly, where everything that Colby throws is just out of range. Everything Colby throws is out of range, and everything that Leon throws is in range. He's in and out with the jab. He's throwing that 1-2. It's landing clean. It's landing well, and he's just kind of, you know, everything's going well. That leg kick, everything's going pretty perfect from right now. See what the corners are saying. They're talking about that he's throwing the hooks the way that they trained it. He's not. His corner isn't giving him a whole lot of advice. You can just see how clean that hook did land. That hook landed clean as shit on him. It was a left hook. It was Colby was trying to push away that right arm, and he just came over the top of the left hook, caught him clean. Colby smiled at us. So usually if someone smiles after they get hit, you know that like it hurt a little bit. You give him a little smile. You give him that little recognition of the nice shot. Nice shot. It's a good shot. Bro, there's some baddies in the back of that crowd, bro. It always kind of annoys me a little bit when you see baddies at a UFC event, because it's like, bro, give me that ticket instead, please, bro. Nice body kick from Colby to start off the second round. He's changed that up. Didn't go for a body kick in the first round. Oh shit, timer, fuck. Let me go, get the timer up really quick. He's looking, once again, he's letting Leon kind of set the pace completely. His corner did tell him to watch out for those hooks, and he did get hit with a hook immediately there. Okay, back up, we're okay. We're okay, one sec. There we go. I'm not sure if my phone just ran out of battery, but oh, that was another nice left hook from Leon. Shit, I didn't mean to do that. Let's go, scripts. Okay, here we go. We're back. I'm not sure if my phone ran out of battery. I'll check it after this round just to see what the problem is with it. But if my phone ran out of battery, I'm just gonna keep it like this. I know that the webcam isn't perfect. Just now, I know it's not perfect, but if the phone's out of battery, there's not much I can do. I'll fix it for next time. Fix it for the next watch party. Yeah, phone's out of battery. It's because it is plugged in. That's the whole reason why it works as a webcam, is because it's plugged in, but it doesn't charge when it's plugged in. So we'll just have to rock off the webcam. The webcam's not bad though. It's okay. Second round's been another timid-ish round so far. We haven't seen a whole lot from Colby. He's kind of, you know, feeling him out, the feel-out process. I talked about that octagon rust. He's got that octagon rust. Oh, that's a nice leg kick. You can see that Colby's starting to wither under that lead calf kick, and it's open a lot. It's that stance. It's the stances that they're in when you're southpaw on southpaw. You can see that lead leg kick is open. Colby swapped back. He went orthodox there for a minute, went straight back to southpaw. Leon's now gone. Okay, they're just swapping. I'm trying to say as they're swapping, and every time I say it, they change again. He's going for that leg kick a lot, Colby Covington, but it's not landing. It's getting checked. Most of the time that he's throwing it gets checked. Ooh, Leon went for a head kick there, blocked by Colby. He tried to block with one hand though. Usually you want to get two hands up. Nothing that Colby's doing right now is really getting through to Leon. Leon's just kind of, almost like a striking masterclass, striking session from Leon in distance management and everything to see, you can't hit me, I can hit you. See, everything that Colby goes for a leg kick, goes for a head kick. He's just back away. Colby Covington, 9 of 53 on significant strikes. Leon Edwards, 20 of 43. Leon Edwards has hit the bigger shot so far. Everything from Leon that's meaningful right now is his leg kicks and the hooks. The hooks are meaningful. The leg kicks are meaningful. The thing that people were talking about, which is Colby Covington's road to victory, was the pace. The pace. We're not really seeing Colby Covington impose that pace that we thought he would. He doesn't have an incredible pace right now where we're like, I'm not sure if Leon's going to be able to keep up with this. Leon doesn't even look tired right now. This is almost like a technical sparring session for Leon, where he's not that tired. He's not really in any real trouble. Like, I don't think Leon's ever, I don't think Leon's even been hit clean so far. Maybe a jab's hit him. But Leon's just got the distance down perfectly, kind of stalking him. There's nothing that Colby's showing him, and he looks that Colby needs to start shooting. He needs to start going for takedowns. He needs to try something else, because what he's doing right now isn't working. This is Leon's perfect fight. Leon's fighting at distance. Colby's not showing him anything different, anything dangerous, really. There's nothing that I can see right now that should be a problem for Leon. There's nothing that I'm seeing that should be a problem. Leon Edwards, 10 of 12 in terms of leg kicks. The crowd are starting to boo a little bit now, but I don't think they should boo. Like, this is a good fight. This is a good technical fight. Good teep from Leon Edwards. Those toes, when they curl up and hit you in the body, that's going to drain your gas tank. Even if you're someone like Colby who's got an elite gas tank, it takes a bit out of you. And that hurts all the way through to, like, the 5th round. If you get hit in the body, that hurts all the way through to the 5th round. Trust me, I've been hit with body shots. Not fun at all. Colby Covington, once again, he's going for that lead leg kick a lot, but it doesn't work. Every time that when Colby Covington is southpaw and Leon Edwards is orthodox, he's going for that lead head kick every time. And Leon just sees it a mile away. Crowd are starting to boo a little bit now. Colby can't get into this fight. The pace that we talked about, that Colby Covington pace that he put on Kamaru, that he puts on every fighter, we're not seeing it here. We're not seeing him put an elite level pace on Leon. We're not seeing him control the fight. We're not seeing him control the distance. I haven't seen him shoot for a takedown. All of the stuff that you would think that Colby would be doing here, he's not doing. He needs to start doing it. 2018 Leon right now. Leon's controlled the whole fight. He's controlled the whole fight. And you get to a point now, Leon doesn't even look remotely tired through 2 rounds. He doesn't look at all tired through 2 rounds. He looks like he's coasting. Colby will need to put on an absolute monster pace, yeah? A monster pace to get Leon tired from now. Because Leon shouldn't get tired now. Leon's almost fighting a 17 and a half, 18 minute, 19 minute fight. Because yes, he's fought for 10 minutes, but those 10 minutes aren't 10 minutes where you're super, super tired and you're like, breathing through those whole 10 minutes. It's not a fight like that. Round 3, starting again. He goes for a takedown right away. Round 3, stuffed immediately by Leon. It was a weak takedown, though. It looked like a takedown that he wasn't even really, he wasn't even really going for the takedown. Goes for another head kick. They've obviously worked on that stance, the southpaw on orthodox, like head kick, but it's not really working for him right now. 2018 Leon. Colby's just he looks timid. Timid's the word to use with Colby, because Leon just seems to have the distance down perfectly, and Colby can't get a feel for that distance. When he throws his 1-2, when he throws his jab, nothing's really hitting, and we rarely see Colby back up. We don't see him back up a lot. Sit there and resign to, listen, you run the pace, I'll try counter. Most of the time, Colby's the one that's setting the pace, and he's not setting the pace here. I would like to see, if Colby wants to win this fight, he needs to push on Leon, he needs to get on Leon, and he needs to start really, pushing the pace, showing him something that he hasn't seen. Because right now, this is like, it's just like a spar for Leon. It's almost like when you see 2 fighters that fight from the same gym, that know each other, that are friends outside of the cage fight. It's almost like that, where you see something where, they don't want to hurt each other. And that's like the opposite of what you expect with a Colby Covington-Leon fight. Every time that Colby tries to throw a hook, Leon comes over with his own hook, and usually it's better timed and in better distance. Colby now he has to go into that orthodox stance, because that lead leg is getting beat up. You can see, if you're looking at his calf, you can see all the swelling on his calf, on his thighs. Colby goes for a takedown. This one's a much better attempt. Leon's trying to get a solider base. He does have a solid base here. He does have him down, though. Colby has him down. He's trying to get back up. Colby has this takedown. Yeah. Colby has this takedown. Mistake by Leon there in the grappling. First takedown of the fight for Colby Covington. Now, this will be interesting. 1, this will boost Colby's confidence. 2, it'll drain Leon Edwards' gas tank. And 3, it'll be super interesting to see if Leon Edwards can get up. And he got up right away. Then hit him with a nice head kick after he got up. Now Leon goes to shoot. Leon goes for that takedown. Leon Edwards has taken down Colby Covington. Who would have thought? Who would have fucking thought, boys? Leon Edwards has taken down Colby Covington. Wow. And now he gets back up. He just wanted to show him, I can take you down. I can take you down. Once again, Colby's not really showing much life here. You know what I mean? He's not showing anything major here where he can. It's like, it's what I thought with the Octagon Rust, that I thought that the odds were a little bit wide on this Leon Edwards. I just don't see what the plan is here from Colby. I don't see what the plan is here from Colby. I'm not sure about what his idea is here, because he's not doing anything. He's not implementing a game plan. He's not hurting Leon. He's not putting the pressure on Leon. He did get one takedown. He had it for about 3 seconds total. Leon Edwards has just kind of kept him at range the whole time. This is exactly the fight. Like, if Leon Edwards drew on paper what fight he would want against Colby Covington, it would be this. At range, a kickboxing match. Leon Edwards leading the dance, leading the tempo. Like, there's nothing that could. This is the worst fight that you could see for Colby Covington and the best fight you could see for Leon Edwards. That lead leg is so beat up for Colby Covington. I really do think that we could see Leon Edwards finish him here. I think that we could see Leon Edwards finish him here. Every time he goes into that stance, it's that lead leg's getting beat up. I'd like to see him throw I'd like to see Leon throw that inside lead leg kick from orthodox to when Colby Covington is southpaw. Or sorry, when Colby Covington's orthodox and Leon's orthodox, I'd like to see him throw that lead leg kick. He tried to throw a flying knee there, just nowhere, not even within 15 yards of Leon. Leon saw coming. Leon saw that knee yesterday. Round 3, Leon's up. Leon's up 30-27. 30-27 and easily. It's not even... It's not like I'm so confused. I'm so fucking confused, to be honest. Because Leon's up 30-27, but what is Colby Covington's game plan here? Colby Covington his plan should be, how am I going to finish Leon? How am I going to finish Leon? And it just seems like there's no way for him to finish, like, I don't know. It must mean that Colby Covington came into this fight thinking, I'm going to finish Leon. Because he's not setting a pace. He's not leading the dance. He's not shooting for takedowns, and Colby Covington doesn't really finish anybody. Like, I don't know. His takedown attempts are lackadaisical. Everything that he does, the punches, he's not really putting any venom behind them. He's trying to throw out stuff that we all know Leon Edwards is going to see. He's trying to throw a flying knee against a guy like Leon Edwards that is really defensively sound. No clinch work, nothing. It's really strange. It's really, really strange. Fuck, I gotta get the timer. But like, I'm not sure. Obviously we have to commend how good Leon Edwards is, and Leon Edwards is like undoubtedly brilliant. But what the fuck is Colby Covington doing? He keeps on trying to throw this lead head kick, bro. That lead head kick against Leon is not gonna work. He's gonna see that lead head kick. Every time he's trying to throw this hook into a 2, it's not working. There we go. That was a nice setup for a takedown. Leon's sprawl is good, though. His takedown defense has improved massively from that Kamaru Usman, that first fight. His takedown defense is now a lot better. And you have to commend that. Oh my God, he's got Kobe in a choke. Kobe rolled out of it. Imagine it. I'd love to see the odds for Leon to submit Colby. That would have been fucking crazy. He's chewing up that lead leg so bad. You can see that he's walking timidly on it. You can see first of all, you can see the bruise. Second of all, you can see that the way that he's walking, he's trying to put as little weight as he can on that lead foot. Nice leg kick by Colby. That's the first one that's landed. He's kind of thrown without a tell. Most of the time he's showing that lead leg kick the whole time. That teep up the middle from Leon, if he wants to use it more often, you can see that that's getting to Colby. I think that he's going to try, if I was Leon here, I'd try that teep, that lead leg kick to the body just to get those hands to come down. Nice shot over the top from Leon, caught him clean. Leon's pull counter, his pull counter of this fight has been incredible. 49 of 89, 55% for Leon Edwards on significant strikes, 22 of 116, 19% for Colby Covington. Leon Edwards, it's been a masterclass in distance management and just shows you how good he is, how good Leon Edwards is as a fighter. I'd love to see him against an elite level striker in there. And he's just, it's almost like watching Devin Haney fight, if you've watched Devin Haney fight. He's, he's always by the game plan. He's not letting himself, get too excited, or he's not thinking, oh, I'm beating him in round 4. Let me start to put the pressure on. Let me start to really try hurt him. It's just everything is calm, measured, stick to the game plan, do what you need to do, stay defensively sound. And that was nice from Colby Covington there. He threw like a 1-3 into a takedown attempt. Leon Edwards, though, he's just, the takedown defense is really, really good. It's really, really, really good, this takedown defense. Colby did get him down there. Leon Edwards just getting straight back up, though. Colby just, he's almost resounding himself to, like, I don't know. There's, in my eyes right now, there's not a single way Colby Covington can finish this fight. Unless he literally, Leon Edwards, Kamaru Usman, hits him with a head kick out of nowhere. But it's not like I've seen Colby Covington setting up a head kick this entire fight. Leon Edwards is 6 of 7 on takedown defense. He's been impeccable. It's been one of the performances of the year from Leon Edwards. Covington stopped it for a second, illegal knee to the illegal low knee, but like it's not really anything. To be honest, I'm a little bit disappointed with Colby. I'll keep it 100%. I'm a little bit disappointed with Colby just because I really expected him to come out here and do better. I really did expect him to come out here and do a lot better. Throw that one too, Leon. Throw that one too. Everything that he keeps on trying to throw that overhand right. He did connect with it once there, but most of the time Leon Edwards just out of the way. It's a nice job by Colby getting inside, going for a takedown. Leon Edwards once again. Leon Edwards is looking to tire a little bit. He's looking a little bit more tired than he was looking before. Those takedown attempts are coming a little bit easier to Colby. If Colby had pushed him and put a pressure on him and really start to, dig into him and really show him some different looks, I think that we could have seen Leon get tired here. But oh, Leon's almost got his back, rolling into it. No, he's in full guard now. Oh, Colby has his back. 45 seconds left in the round. Colby has Leon's back. Is he going to do anything with it? $30 seconds left. This is the most danger that Leon's been in this fight, and he's up. It was super, like, it's just, that was the most danger that Leon's been in this fight, and Colby looks like he's lost almost that killer in him. I don't want to say that, but like he's just not looking like he should be looking. He's not looking good right now. Round 4 over in 4 seconds, 3 seconds, 2 seconds, 1 second. That's Colby's best round so far, but unfortunately for Colby, that's still Leon Edwards' round. My bad, I got the timer wrong. I had the timer 10 seconds wrong. It's on me, boys. But yeah, once again, that's it's 40, what is it, 40, 36? 4 rounds to 0 for Leon, and not a single round has been that close. That round was close. It was debatable-ish, but Colby does not look good here. Listen to the corner. His corner is saying to him, we have to make a difference. We have to make a change. We have to do something. Like his corner should be saying to him, his corner should be giving him that Leon speech. Four rounds to 0 for Leon. For me, Leon's corner is telling him about that he's starting to shoot, to throw that 2-1-2. So Leon, both corners are giving good advice. I would like to see Colby's corner give him a little bit more urgency there. Kind of, tell him a little bit more about what he has to do, what he needs to do going into this 5th round. I would have liked to have seen that, but You know, it's whatever. I hope that Colby doesn't resign himself to a decision in this in this final round. Oof. Nice head kick by Leon. Blocked by Colby. Got a hand up to block it. Colby almost looks more tired than Leon, and Colby's the guy that's meant to have the insane, you know, cardio. Leon just looks exceptional here, though. He just looks exceptional. That counter from Leon, his counter game is scaring Colby into the point where he doesn't want to throw. He doesn't want to throw anymore because the counters are so good from Leon. Just so fluid, so everything so like concise, done so well. Fuck timer. Colby does get a takedown. Leon gets over to the cage. Leon definitely is getting more and more tired. He is definitely more tired than he was in this first round, but I still don't see... there hasn't been any intrinsic danger so far in this fight for Leon. Leon's takedown defense and his ability to get up from takedowns has been very, very good. Leon does really well to break Colby's grip there. He's trying to take Colby down. I think that he wants to, you know, he wants to prove that he's better than Colby everywhere. And if he does that, that's great and all. But, you know, don't lose your title trying to prove that you're better than Colby Covington at grappling. He's on his back. He's got one arm in for a rear naked choke. Colby looks tired right now. Colby looks more tired than Leon does. If Colby, this is Colby's moment to, you know, try and get away from this position. If I was Leon, I'd just stand up. Just stand up, Leon. You've got 2 minutes and 45 seconds until you're once again the 170-pound champion of the world. Oh. He nearly had an armbar cinched up, but now Colby's in Leon's guard. Trying to work, trying to do something. To be honest, on the ground, Leon Edwards has been the guy that's had the more, like the parts where we thought, yeah, you know, he could get a submission, he just had an armbar there, he had a rear naked choke earlier. The more dangerous guy on the ground has been Leon Edwards. Leon's got this big scrape on his knee, it looks kind of nasty. Over under 4.5 rounds. This fight was meant to go to decision, and I did think it would go to decision. Leon has been on the bottom for a significant amount of this round, though. If he stays on the bottom for all of this round, you have to give Colby this round. But Leon's been really good at getting up, at, you know, making sure that he does everything correctly. And he just needs to survive this last 100 seconds, and he wins that 170-pound belt again. Colby was trying to get the crucifix position there. Joe Rogan on commentary just said that it's not a good thing if Leon ends this fight with Colby Covington on top, but I just disagree. Leon has this fight locked up if it goes to decision. He is in a little bit of a dangerous position here where Colby Covington starting to pass the guard, but Colby Covington only has a minute left. He has 60 seconds to win this 170-pound title. 60 seconds at his last shot, probably ever at a belt. And Leon Edwards, he's just kind of like, Colby needs to realize that those body punches, the punches on the ground, they're not going to do anything. They're not doing anything to Leon. They're really not. It's like, it's minimal at best, if they're having any impact at all. If I was Colby, I'd stand up, bro. If I was Colby, I'd stand up. Leon gonna get the job done? Yeah, no, I think he will. I think this fight's pretty much over. But it's 20 seconds left. Can Colby work anything up in 20 seconds? He is looking for an arm triangle. 10 seconds left. We should see, 5 seconds. This fight's over. Leon Edwards retains the 170-pound title as long as they're not the biggest robbery in UFC history. He stands up, puts his arms in the air, but I think he knows as well as everyone else that he lost that fight. 4-1 for me in terms of Leon, maybe 3-2. Merry Christmas to you as well, Kabir, bro. But maybe 3-2 Leon if you're generous to Colby. Maybe. Like, I know that Colby Covington plays that whole character and everything, but it doesn't make any sense to me that Colby Covington actually thinks he won that fight. Because, like, he just didn't. I'm sorry, Colby, but you just straight up didn't win that fight. Fought Leon Edwards fight the whole way through. Didn't look great in any of the fight. Apart from maybe those last minute and a half where he had some control. But I think at that point, Leon Edwards knew, I'm going to get this decision. All I have to do is stay safe. I don't really have to get up anymore. And Leon Edwards, the thing is that Leon Edwards, we could have seen him lose that fight. Because Leon Edwards, we saw it those last 2 minutes, last 3 minutes, last 4 minutes. He did look to be a little bit tired. It's just that Colby Covington did nothing with that tiredness. He did absolutely nothing with that tiredness. And it's weird. That was a strange fight. Because for what Colby Covington was meant to do that fight, where he was meant to, be the guy to come in and put the pressure on Leon and really, impose his will on Leon, we didn't see any of that. We saw none of that. Not a single thing. And you know what? Leon Edwards was better at taking down Colby. Leon Edwards was more dangerous in terms of submissions. Leon Edwards was more dangerous on the feet. Domination. What a performance from Leon Edwards. And I know I've already done an MMA awards video, but I'm going to have to give a shout out to Leon for Fighter of the Year. Because he's probably top 5 in Fighter of the Year for me now. He probably leapfrogs John Jones. Beating Kamaru, beating Colby Covington, Fighter of the Year. Let's take a listen at the scorecards really quick. Let's see. Five rounds. What do you think, boys? My personal scorecard is 49-46. UD. Yeah, 49-46 UD. It's going to be Leon Edwards by unanimous decision. I would like to hear what Leon says in his post-fight interview. Leon just that was a perfect fight from Leon. You have to really we have to look at Leon Edwards in a different bracket in terms of does he jump up pound for pound list on that? I'm not sure who he can beat. I think he has to beat a Shavkat or someone like that to really jump up into that pound for pound conversation. But he'll probably call out the winner of that Dricus DDP fight. I know he will, but he's got Shavkat waiting. He's got Bilal waiting. There's a lot of people waiting in the rafters for that Leon Edwards fight. They're all being intrigued to watch. I don't think Bilal will do something like that and have a fight as bad as that, and I definitely don't think Shavkat will. Shavkat's the interesting fight, and in my eyes, that's the fight to Mike next. Let's see what Leon says. I'll say it while he's saying it, so you guys can hear it too. Leon said he knew he was a better athlete. His cardio, talking about his cardio. Yeah, no, Leon's essentially saying what I said, talking about how he was going to control the distance, how he was going to, impose his will, and is that Leon Edwards' best performance to date? What performance do we think is better, that or the Colby Covington one? Leon Edwards coach in the background doing this to Colby Covington, saying all that talk. To be fair, during that fight, Colby Covington was all bark, no bite. Being 100%, he was all bark, no bite. And yeah, there's nothing really else to say. He got beat up there. He did, and he did out wrestle him. Leon in the interview was saying that he out grappled a grappler, and he did. He out grappled a grappler. The better grappling, better everything, to be honest, than him. I'm talking about how he used his dad's death for entertainment, which is true. It's kind of fucked up, but. And to stay disciplined after, with all that anger inside of him, to still stay disciplined, then you have to really, really commend that. And it's almost like the mental fortitude, you know what I mean? To separate your time in the cage from your time outside. You might hate Colby outside of the cage, but inside the cage, to just stay there, stay disciplined, stay on the same game plan is really, really impressive. Talking about how it bothered him, it bothered Leon that he couldn't finish him. He was honestly the chokes were closer than hurting him on the feet. He wobbled him maybe round one and cut him with that left hook over the top, but I don't think that there was any real position where there was a whole lot of jeopardy for Colby Covington on the feet. It was more on the ground. Nearly had that arm triangle cinched up, nearly had a rear naked choke synced up. That must be his promoter in the background wearing that dapper ass suit. Leon, the Colby Covington interview should be interesting. Yeah, Leon, it's Kobe's just doing the usual, saying he talked about how the ring rust affected him, which it definitely did. You can't deny that the ring rust affected him. Shouting out Donald Trump, shouting out the first responders. I'd like to see Colby Bilal. Talking about anybody that hangs their head, don't give up, adversity, all this shit. But it definitely was the ring rust. To be fair, Joe Rogan's a good interview. He's asking good questions right now. It was weird because Leon didn't get to push a pace that he usually pushes. Like, he always pushes a pace that you're like, wow, like he's pushing that pace. He's really putting it on him here. But he didn't get to do that there, and it was strange to watch. It was like a shadow of the Colby that we saw. He's not talking about retirement or anything, so saying he's going to come back stronger. So he is coming back. I'll be happy to see him come back. He's always an interesting fighter, but he definitely needs to get rid of that ring rust because he just looked timid. He looked timid out there. He looked like he didn't want to hurt Leon. It also almost looks like he knew that what he said about Leon's dad was too far, you know what I mean? So then it kind of affected him more than it affected Leon. He didn't want to go out there and hurt Leon. I don't think he hated Leon. But anyway, boys, that is UFC 296 Watch Party wrapped up. We've been live for 5 hours talking about the UFC. I appreciate all the boys. I appreciate all the subs. I appreciate all the likes on the stream. I will do a video talking about wrapping it all up. I'll have that up as soon as possible. So watch out for that one. And I'll catch all you boys in the videos. Peace.